right, let's see. Let's see. Hey, y'all. It's launch party day, guys. The reason she beat me. The third reason she beat me. Who wants to be a boss? You want to be a boss? Bosses build business credit. Patrice got that. We building no PG credit strong. That's what we do. Patrice says Jordan by your side. She'll see you through. Let's unlock the doors. Break barriers and soar. Follow her strategies. You'll achieve so much more. We building no PG business credit bridges. Teach you how to take the word can out your sentence. It's time to change your life. Aim high. Get Patrice by your side. With a guidance, we gon' touch the sky. We never PG. Go for luxury fees to Airbnbs. Gonna make it happen. The business credit world. You listen to this girl, and you'll be smooth sailing and success will be your captain. Patrice S. Jordan has knowledge to empower. No personal guarantees, hour after hour. Each course will have you moving like a big spender. The big leagues, business loans, tier 5 vendors. From immigrant roots, a humble story to be told. To helping people chase goals, watching them unfold. Start your credit journey, Patrice will make it easy. Fleet of cars, business credit cards, please believe me. Shit, people, you ain't gotta let it struggle. You just gotta have the tools, build your credit muscle. Didn't have the knowledge to build, it's not your fault. Just hit Patrice, she gon' pull it out of secret vault. No PG, just come and build your credit up. NAV, just come and build your credit up. Net 30, just come and build your credit up. Come get it, real bosses build business credit. EIN, just come and build your credit up. DMV, just come and build your credit up. No PG, just come and build your credit up. Just come get it, real bosses build business credit. Make sure you guys subscribe to my channel. Yeah, bring that back one more time while we're waiting for y'all to come in. Who wants to be a boss? I am so excited, y'all. You want to be a boss? Bosses build business credit. Patrice got that. We building no PG credit strong. That's what we do. Patrice says Jordan by your side. She'll see you through. Let's unlock the doors. Break barriers and soar. Follow the strategies. You'll achieve so much more. We building no PG business credit bridges. Teach you how to take the word can out your sentence. It's time to change your life. Aim high. Get Patrice by your side. With a guidance, we gon' touch the sky. We never PG. Go for luxury fees to Airbnbs. Gonna make it happen. The business credit world. You listen to this girl, and you'll be smooth sailing and success will be your captain. Patrice S. Jordan has knowledge to empower. No personal guarantees, hour after hour. Each course will have you moving like a big spender. The big leagues, business loans, tier 5 vendors. From immigrant roots, a humble story to be told. To helping people chase goals, watching them unfold. Start your credit journey, Patrice will make it easy. Fleet of cars, business credit cards, please believe me. Shit, people, you ain't gotta let it struggle. You just gotta have the tools, build your credit muscle. Didn't have the knowledge to build, it's not your fault. Just hit Patrice, she gon' pull it out of secret vault. No PG, just come and build your credit up. NAV, just come and build your credit up. Net 30, just come and build your credit up. Come get it, real bosses build business credit. EIN, just come and build your credit up. DMV, just come and build your credit up. No PG, just come and build your credit up. Just come get it, real bosses build business credit. Make sure you guys subscribe to my channel. Y'all, I promise y'all I'm trying to mute everybody. If y'all can just mute yourselves. So everybody come in on Zoom, mute yourselves. There's too many of y'all. Oh my God. I love it. Hey y'all. Break barriers and soar. Follow the strategies. You'll achieve so much more. We building no PG business credit bridges. Teach you how to take the word can out your sentence. It's time to change your life. Aim high, get Patrice by your side. With a guidance, we gon' touch the sky. We never PG, go for luxury fees to Airbnbs. Gonna make it happen. The business credit world. You listen to this girl, and you'll be smooth sailing and success will be your captain. Patrice S. Jordan has knowledge to empower. No personal guarantees, hour after hour. Each course of how you moving like a big spender. The big leagues, business loans, 10-5 vendors. From immigrant roots, a humble story to be told. To helping people chase goals, watching them unfold. Start your credit journey, Patrice will make it easy. Fleet of cars, business credit cards, please believe me. Shit, people, you ain't gotta let it struggle. You just gotta have the tools, build your credit muscle. Didn't have the knowledge to build, it's not your fault. Just hit Patrice, she gon' pull it out a secret vault. No PG, just come and build your credit up. NAV, just come and build your credit up. Net 30, just come and build your credit up. Come get it, real bosses build business credit. EIN, just come and build your credit up. DNB, just come and build your credit up. No PG, just come and build your credit up. Just come get it, real bosses build business credit.
Make sure you guys subscribe to my channel.
Who wants to be a boss? You wanna be a boss? Bosses build business credit. Patrice got this.
I am so excited, y'all. I'm just waiting for everybody to come in. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Thank y'all so much.
We building no PG.
Keep it cute on mute, right? I'm hearing everybody's conversation.
It's time to change your life. Aim high, get Patrice by your side. With a guidance, we gon' touch the sky. We never PG, go for luxury fees to Airbnbs. Gonna make it happen. The business credit world. You listen to this girl, and you be smooth sailing and success will be your captain. Patrice S. Jordan has knowledge to empower. No personal guarantees, hour after hour. Each course of how you moving like a big spender. The big leagues, business loans, 10-5 vendors. From immigrant roots, a humble story to be told. To helping people chase goals, watching them unfold. Start your credit journey.
Would you like a mimosa? Absolutely, get me a mimosa.
Business credit cards, please believe me. Shit, people, you ain't gotta let it struggle.
Absolutely.
You just gotta have the tools, build your credit muscle. Didn't have the knowledge to build, it's not your fault. Just hit Patrice, she gon' pull it out a secret vault. No PG, just come and build your credit up. NAV, just come and build your credit up. Net 30, just come and build your credit up. Come get it, real bosses build business credit. EIN, just come and build your credit up. DNB, just come and build your credit up. No PG, just come and build your credit up. Just come get it, real bosses build business credit.
Make sure you guys subscribe to my channel. Peace, bosses.
Who wants to be a boss? You wanna be a boss?
All right, what's up, business bosses? I'm just waiting for people to come in because I know there's a lot of y'all registered and I'm so excited. In the meantime, so many different platforms I'm on right now. YouTube, do me a favor, please mute you guys self. I'm hearing everybody conversation, okay? I'm hearing about y'all dog, about y'all man, about y'all cousins, about y'all fishes, okay? Go ahead and mute yourself for me. So Justin Smith, we hearing your whole conversation back there, sir. So if you don't want us to hear, just put yourself on mute. Go ahead and put yourselves on mute, y'all. I am super excited, and I thank you guys so much for showing up. I know a lot of you guys are new to my community. A lot of you guys have been here before, so thank y'all so much. I appreciate it.
Thanks for allowing me to be here.
Absolutely, absolutely. This wouldn't work without you guys, so I appreciate each and every one of you. Mohammed, you want to mute yourself? Mohammed is like, ooh. Oh my gosh, you guys are coming in. Look, I'm not even going to complain. I'm just going to say thank you, okay? I'm not even going to complain.
You know how Trini had it nosy, you know?
Right, right, Mohammed. Now listen, if you want me to listen, you know I'm a Trini, so if you want me to listen, just keep your phone on, off of mute, okay? We'll listen in. Let's see. How I put myself on mute? I was trying to put Donald on mute. All right, let's see. Oh my gosh, the room is amazing. Thank y'all so much for showing up.
Coach Shante, just make me co-host and I'll moderate for you.
Girl, how I do that?
Click on my picture.
If I can find you in the shuffle. Can you come in as On the other, let me see. Can I search you? Or maybe I can search you. Can I sing to you? Yours, mine's, ours. I can do this for. Let me see.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Sorry about that. I thought my mic was muted, but I can't wait to see what we got in store for us on this lovely Sunday.
Yes, yes, yes. Definitely on a Sunday. Big up to the blessings, okay?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. Shantae, I'm looking at your name, girl. I don't know how to do that. Pin, replace, make a host, rename, allow. Put in the Shantae, I don't quite know how to do that. Can you
Priest, you just said it. Make her a host. Just click on it and I'll make her a host.
That's it. Okay.
You got
Let's see.
this.
Thank you. But it changes me from being the host. This one, make Shantae Davis the meeting host. Okay, well, you can have it, girl. You can have it. You can have it. You can have it. You can have it.
There you are, Ricky. Ricky, are you right?
Not the Ricky. Oh, Shantae, you got to do that. I can no longer do it.
You on mute, coach?
Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah. All right, y'all. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. We're going to wait for more people to come in, but, I have a co-host now. Shout out to Shantae, girl. Thanks, girl. Thank you so much. So, y'all, thank y'all for showing up to my launch party, okay? I am officially launching 2 new books. For those of you guys who've been around for a while, you guys know that one of the number one things with my community is getting vehicles under my business. We have so many success stories from Miss Jackson, who has 14 vehicles under her business, no PG, no money down. We have Monet, she has 11 vehicles, no PG, no money down. We got Lala, who has 7. We have so many different results in this community, and I'm so excited to share this book with you guys today. So thank y'all so much for coming in. For those of you guys who do not know who I am, because I know a lot of you guys are new, my name is Patrice S. Jordan. I am the president of Her Secret Vault. I teach entrepreneurs how to build business credit utilizing EIN only. We do properties, we do Airbnbs, we're now doing buying home utilizing EIN only. Obviously, we do vehicles. Vehicles are number one thing within this community. I teach you guys how to separate your business from your personal. And some of you guys are like, well, what makes you qualify? I used to be an immigrant, guys. I had no social security number, so I had to figure out a different way. So I don't do anything PG, meaning personal guarantee. We utilize EIN only in this particular community, okay? So as we're getting ready to start this launch party, because we're gonna launch the book in about 45 minutes, but I do want to introduce to you guys some key people who have been amazing in this journey. One being Miss Renee Bob. Okay, she needs no introduction, but for those of you guys who do not know who she is, okay, she actually helped me with this book. But besides that, she's an amazing grant writer. So Renee, can you come on in and introduce yourself to the people?
I can. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, somebody said the Grant Guru. Absolutely. Y'all know it, the Grant Guru. Okay.
Absolutely. So, Patrice, first things first, I want to say congratulations, because a lot of people talk about writing a book. A lot of people talk about getting a book on the marketplace, but you actually did it. So congratulations and kudos to you for making your dream a reality. And the beautiful thing about your book is that it's designed to educate, empower, and help people to change their financial lives.
Yes, ma'am.
So like Patrice said, I'm Renee Bob, also known as the Grant Funding Lady, and I work with nonprofit and business owners to teach them how to tap into grant funding dollars. And so the beautiful thing about what I do is really hold your hand through the step-by-step process of getting access to grant funding. So can you all let me know in the comments, have you ever applied for a grant? Let me know yes, or let me know no. So each year, billions of dollars in grant funding go untouched. Patrice, can you believe that?
Yeah, I heard a couple of billions, right?
Yep. In the United States alone, it's estimated that over $5 billion in grant funding money is left unclaimed. actually, and it's annually by businesses, nonprofits, and individuals who either don't know these funds exist or don't take the steps in order to apply for them. So with the time that you're giving me today, I would love to be able to share with you all just a couple of things that you could do to begin the process of getting your grant funding system in place. So the unclaimed money represents a significant opportunity for those of you that need access to grant funding. And remember, grant funding is free money, but there's no such thing, something for nothing. When it comes to getting access to grant funding, two important key elements. Number one, grantors, and these are the ones that are awarding you the grants, they want you to be a good steward over the money that you get. And number two, they want you to have impact with the grant funds that you actually receive. And so let me just take you through a couple, just little 5 action steps. And if you got your pen and pad, make sure you know I'm a teacher. So make sure you have your pen and notepad and ready to take these notes, because I want you to take these action steps so you can tap into the $5 billion in grant funding that's going to go unclaimed in 2024. So let's get in position. So step number 1 is understanding the grant landscape. There are federal grants, there's state grants, there's corporate grants, there's foundation grants, and there's a variety of different kind of grants. But if you're going to start this journey, the first thing is making sure that you understand the different types of grants and make sure that your business is in alignment with the goals that the grantors actually are looking for. So which means that you're crystal clear about what it is that you're looking for grant funding for, but you're also tapping into, the federal grants, state grant, corporate grants, and other grants that are available. Then step number 2 is finding the right grant. And so that's why I created the grant funding list. And the grant funding list, we've been doing it for over 4 years now. The grant funding list for the month of September has over 260 different grant funding opportunities. Now, you're not going to qualify for all those opportunities, but you better believe there's a lot of great opportunities that are available for you. So you go through the grant funding list, which is going to help you to find the right grant. You identify those grants that fit what you're trying to do. You look at the eligibility, you look at the deadline, and guess what you do? You take action and you apply for those grants. So Shantae, can you put my Stan Store in the comments? It's Stan Store / Renee Bob Training, so that they can get access to this grant funding list. And then the other thing that I recommend when it comes to finding great opportunities, platforms like this and being connected with Patrice that has access to a network of entrepreneurs, nonprofits, organizations that share those type of resources and referrals that you can tap into as a business owner. Number 3 is critical. You have to prepare a strong application. And that's why I teach my clients how to use artificial intelligence. And I know Patrice is doing the same thing as well, introducing you all to the amazing tools that are out there where you're able to really tailor your application for each grant that you're applying for. And again, the key element is making sure that your application is in alignment with what they're actually looking for. Again, highlight those things and then make sure that you're telling your story. So every entrepreneur that's on this webinar right now, you all have an amazing story to tell. And you all should be crystal clear about what you need grant funding for. And then also, what kind of impact will those grants have on your particular business, whether it's marketing, advertising, you need to hire staff, you want to buy a building, you want to refurbish a building. There are so many different grant funding opportunities, but you as the entrepreneur, you have to be clear about what you need grant funding for and be prepared and actually have a strong application. And then number 4 is it's critical. It's critical. So, there's a lot of grants that have some deadlines that are coming up. And I'm working with my clients to make sure that they have number 4 on lock, which is making sure they avoid the common mistakes that when it comes to actually applying for grants. So what are those common mistakes? applying for the grant late, not reading the information, what they're asking for. So I recently had a grantor on my TikTok live, and I asked her, you have a grant that's open, people are applying for the grant. What is the number one mistake that you see? Number one, not reading. And number two, putting the wrong information in the wrong boxes. If the grant is asking for your email, why would you put your website? So it's little things like that that can cause you not to be qualified for those particular opportunities. So how do you avoid those mistakes? You double check, you triple check, and maybe you get a mentor, you get somebody on your team that can actually double check to make sure that you don't have any errors in your application before you actually hit submit. And then number 5 is critical. Stay persistent and stay organized. So when you go to my Scan store, I do have some free tools for you. And one of the tools that I have is a grant funding tracking form, which gives you an opportunity to track all the grants that you're actually applying for. And it also helps you to make sure you're getting your application in way before the deadline of when the grant opportunity is available. And then also, I'm going to encourage you to set regular goals on the number of grants you want to apply for, right? And then you review your goals and you stay motivated and you work on improving over time. So, those are the 5 tips that I want to share with the time that I have right now. And so in my experience, preparation and the right resources are key to winning grant funding. So to help you stay strong, again, I created the September grant funding list, and it has over 260 opportunities tailored to various types of businesses. And so again, I know Shantae put the link in the comments so you can get access. And so I want you to stay motivated, stay focused, and let's go get a part of this $5 billion that's out there for you as an entrepreneur and you as a nonprofit agency. Like, you deserve to win. Somebody has to win grant funding. Why not you? But you have to take action in order to win some grant funding. So Patrice, thank you so much for allowing me to be here to share those 5 little nuggets with everyone today. And I hope that they'll take action and start the process of applying for grant funding. And congratulations again, Patrice, on your success. I appreciate you allowing me to be here.
Thank you, Renee. So just tell the people, where can they find you on social media and stuff like that?
All platforms, of course, under Renee Bob Training. And then you also can go to my stan.store /Renee Bob Training, and you can get access on my website, reneebobtraining.com. And my goal is to educate, empower, and inspire, because you know what, y'all, we're going to go ahead and get this $5 billion.
Yes, absolutely. Renee, thank you again so much for popping in. It's always a pleasure. And thank you so much for helping me to make this, supporting me, I should say, supporting me to make this book dream a reality. So thank you. Appreciate you.
Absolutely.
All right, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. All right, y'all. So we got one more speaker, but we wait for the speaker to come in. In the meantime, I want to go over with you guys some key things when it comes to no PG business credit. Now, the biggest thing here is, why should you do no PG business credit? Well, the number one thing is that you have to be able to separate your personal from your business. I'm going to ask you guys a sort of a key personal question. Feel free to answer, don't answer. Did any of you guys have businesses during the pandemic that was affected because of the pandemic, and then you had your social attached to your business where you end up having bad credit? You can put yes in the chat or no in the chat. Okay. So far I see no's, I see yes, no's and yes, no's and yes. Okay. No's and yes. I see a lot of no's and a lot of yeses also. So the key thing for those of you guys, so over here, you guys are saying yes, you guys are saying yes. So for those of you guys who had a business that was affected during the pandemic because your social was attached to it, this is one of the key reasons why I became a business credit coach. Outside of being an immigrant for a very long time, now having a social, now having citizenship, don't need it, right? What's the point? But I'm very grateful that I have it. However, not knowing, how to utilize a social at the time when I did get it allowed me to be, I've been ranked, y'all, #1 in the world when it comes to no PG business credit, especially when it comes to vehicles. The community has been killing, okay, the 5-day vehicle challenge, which is a course that's recorded. And this is one of the books that I'm actually launching today, which is the vehicle ebook, how to be able to get a vehicle under your business EIN only. And then the second one is also Airbnb, aka corporate leasing. Somebody say yes, the best. Number one, thank you, I appreciate it. The other one is Airbnb and corporate leasing. But we have to understand you're different from the business is different from you. If you go to any real CPA, any real EAs, for those of you guys who don't know what an EA is, an enrolled agent, right? They're certified through the IRS, while a CPA is certified through the state. I personally have an EA, which is an enrolled agent. So she knows how to maximize deductions. She knows how to, write off the cars, the Airbnbs, the properties. So a lot of people don't know is that when you start putting properties in your business name, it now becomes corporate, right? So what happens with that is that when you go and you branch out and you have other properties, and a lot of people ask, well, how do we have a lot of people that pay no taxes? This is one of the main reasons of how they're doing it. They're doing it because every property now that they have, it's a full write-off. It's not anything that they pay taxes on business-wise, right? It's not something that they pay taxes on. When it comes to the vehicle, most of you guys probably already know 6,000 pounds, you can write off the full vehicle. But if you have the proper team, if you have vehicles under a certain amount, under 6,000 pounds, you can also write just about everything off for the business. So this is one of the reasons why I'm super excited to launch these books with you guys today, because I had to figure it out. And then I found a way to educate people on how to separate their personal from their business. If you have an LLC, you should be listing yourself as a manager. Stop saying owner. I'm sure most of you guys have heard that saying, own nothing, control everything, okay? You are the manager. You work for the business. The business cuts you a check. If you are a S Corp and a C Corp, you're now considered a corporation, right? Which means that you want to list yourself as the president. You have a title, a position in the business where the business pays you for what it is that, for what your position is. So understand the two and know how to separate the two, and never utilize your social security number. Your social security number is a form of identification purposes only. Okay. So let me give you guys some key tips when it comes to going to the dealership. Shanti, are you here?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't know my sound was on.
No, you're
Yes.
fine. Let me know when Miss Rosina comes in, okay?
Okay.
Thanks. The biz lawyer. Thanks. Okay. So some of the key things as far as what you guys are going to get, not necessarily in the book, but these are just things that I want to give to you guys that is going to be extra. Okay. Well, this is in the book. When it comes to getting a vehicle under your business, you never give your social security number as a form of identification. Anytime you give your social, it turns into a personal guarantee, which is PG'd. Have you guys ever tried to get a vehicle credit cards under your business name? And they said that the only way that they're going to give it to you is that they will consider it with a PG, meaning personal guarantee. And you may have gotten excuses like the business is not structured properly, you don't have enough business credit, your business is too new, right? I see a lot of yeses in the chat, right? So these are all things that you guys are going to get from the dealership. But like I told you guys before, the way that we educate you guys, that you guys have to show up as the expert. If you're dealing with the dealership and you start acting like you have no idea what it is that you're talking about, they're going to exploit that. We have people in the community who have vehicles under their business with no paydeck score, okay? Actually, I have hosting capability. Let me go into my Facebook group. So we have people in the community who have vehicles under their business with no paydeck score at all. I have people in the community also who have brand new businesses that has a vehicle under their business. We have people getting box trucks, people getting slingshots, people getting Sprinter vans, right? So don't allow the dealership to run game on you. Even till this day, I recently got approved for 2 more vehicles under my business, which is probably about 3 days ago. One was a Range Rover and another one was another Maserati, right? Because if you guys know me, you guys know I run fleet. No PG, no money down. But before I got those 2 approvals, 3 days before that, I applied for another Corvette and they came back and said, we will consider, same exact company, right? We will consider with a personal guarantee. That was not the company, that was the dealership. It's a difference. Unless the dealership can furnish actual proof, because a lot of these people will not give you, okay, Sakina, okay, no worries. But dealing with the dealership, what happens here is that you will start to get things like that. I have even been told, and I've been in business for 10 years, right? Been doing what I've been doing for the last 4 years, have almost close to $1 million in business credit, where the last person is telling me that I don't have enough business credit. So how much business credit do you want me to have set up? You can also check to see if the dealership ran your application, guys. You can check, and 9 out of 10, they have not run your application. But when you show up as the person who's not the expert, they will take advantage of that. So I want to pause really quick because I want to bring in Sakina. She's actually representing the biz lawyer who does trademark. She's also a part of my book as well too. She's an amazing person. So a lot of you guys don't understand with trademarks, having a business LLC is just not enough, right? You have to have that business trademark. In the event that I only had Her Secret Vault as a business and I built this amazing online presence for my business, and had, let's say one of you guys went and did a trademark for Her Secret Vault, now you guys are telling me to take down all the work that I put in. So a lot of people think an LLC, an incorporation, is an end all be all. It's not an end all be all. You have to make sure that business is trademarked. Okay. Sakina, can you come in so I can pin you?
Sure.
There
I'm
we go.
Here now. Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. I have to first and foremost, because this was impromptu, so I have to apologize. I'm not going to be able to come on camera.
It's okay. It's okay.
I do apologize for that.
It's okay.
But, hello, everyone. First, we want to say we apologize. Rosina was not able to make it herself. She's physically at an event, and she wanted to do both. She hates that she cannot be here, but she is out doing what she do. She's educating others on the importance of trademarking. So if you all will take me as a second. So basically, what we do, our firm is RJ Pierce Law Group, and we help people protect and secure their brand, right? So if you have, your business, and of course, maybe you might have formed the entity of your business and have, like Patrice said, your LLC or S Corp, but you have not trademarked maybe your business name, your logo, your slogan, or even you can trademark a sound, right? Then you do not have exclusive ownership of said name, logo, sound, or slogan, okay? So when you when you trademark, you've got legal recourse to protect your brand and even send a cease and desist to someone who may be infringing on your trademark. So this is what we help with. Rosina, she always asks, would you build a house on land that you do not own, right? And everyone always says no immediately, right? But we build brands we do not own. So if it's not trademarked, you don't own it, okay? So now, what we do at RJ Pierce Law Group is you have to go through the USPTO to gain registration of a trademark in the United States. So we always do a quick search to make sure whatever name you're using or plan to use has not been taken already, okay? Yes, my information, I'm with the firm too. We'll give it to you. I just saw the chat. And just so I remind myself, so Rosina is the CEO of the firm and the founder. She's had this business for 11 years. She's been practicing, and she is in the top 1% of trademark attorneys who is doing this. And this is all she does. She specializes in trademark law. So she knows all the nuances that it takes to get a trademark registered. I am the COO of the firm, and I've been working with Rosina for about 6, almost 7 years now. And she's absolutely wonderful. She knows this. She knows what she's doing. Okay. She has taught me tremendously so much. I can't even begin to tell you. So we get a lot of clients who try to do it themselves. We get a lot of clients who try to get other attorneys who don't specialize in trademark law who try to do it, and we gain them as clients because, this is what we do. So again, we want to assist you in making sure that you secure your brand. We will do what we call a preliminary knockout search. It takes us about 2 to 3 business days. We're looking for anything that could be deemed confusingly similar to what your trademark name is. And that's because even if it's something similar, it can be prevented from gaining registration. So just like you have Starbucks, if I tried to trademark Starbucks for coffee, the USPTO is going to reject that. Go ahead, Patricia.
No, I'm sorry. I was trying to get Shante, check your message, please. You're not checking. Sorry.
Okay,
in the chat. Sorry.
No, I didn't know if it was on mute.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. So they would reject that because it's too similar to Starbucks, right? So once we complete the search that we do, we're going to issue you what we call an opinion letter. And the opinion letter will have all of our search results. And we'll also have the feedback that we're giving provided those search results. We're going to email this opinion letter to you so that you can review it. And then once you review it, you'll have a one-on-one consult with us. One of our associate attorneys will call you to go over the letter, answer any questions you have, and they will discuss the fact there are 45 different classifications that can be used to protect a trademark. So let's just say, like I said, Starbucks for coffee, right? But if Starbucks, I could trademark Starbucks though, for computers, just like we have Mac makeup, Mac computers. They coexist in the marketplace because they're in different industries. So this is why it's important that if you want to have exclusive ownership and multiple classes, because you are actually doing those different things, you want to protect it in those different classes so that no one else can use your name in those ways and you can have that brand protection, okay? And I hope I'm not confusing anyone, okay? But now, just like too, you have Dove chocolate and Dove soap, right? Delta Faucet, Delta Airlines. They all can coexist because they're in different industries. So you want to build a trademark portfolio. So if you're in makeup, you want to maybe protect it for makeup, or maybe you want to sell apparel. You want to protect it in apparel. So that's what those 45 different classifications, they're predetermined by the government, and they're split into services and goods. So depending on what services or goods you're providing will determine which class you fall under. And this is what our firm, we help you with those things so you don't have to worry about it. We'll make sure that you're protected properly. So when you do have that one-on-one consult and you and the associate attorney, they'll come to a meeting of the minds. We'll then move forward. We'll prepare your application, and then we'll even email it to you so that you can review it and sign it electronically prior to us filing it with the USPTO government, okay? Once you do sign it, it comes back to us. We'll file your application. We'll provide you with the serial number so you can have for your record. And this is when you can place a TM on behind your trademark name to put people on notice that you're in the process of trademarking. And once you gain registration, you can remove the TM and put the R with the circle so they know it is a registered trademark. Okay? So now when you're out there in the world and you see those TMs and those R's and circles, you know the difference. Someone has a pending application on file with the TM, and the R with the circle means they've actually been approved by the USPTO Gov and they have a registered trademark. Okay? Now, once your application is on file, you have a level of protection. So if someone was to come behind you and try to trademark the same name or something similar, they will place their application in a suspension. They have to wait for you to go through the entire process before an examiner will review their application. So this also is the importance of getting an application on file, right? Because your application takes priority. Now, once an examiner reviews your application, it takes them anywhere from 8 to 9 months to review an application from the time it was submitted. Once the examiner reviews it, if it's approved, it goes to publication for 30 days. And as long as no one opposes your trademark while in publication, it's 12 weeks from the 30-day deadline that the trademark is then registered, okay? So it can take anywhere from 12 to 18 months to gain registration without any issues. Now, in the event, if the examiner reviews the application and it's rejected, if this happens, there's an office action issued. If an office action is issued, it's going to be one of two issues. It's either something substantive or something non-substantive. A non-substantive issue is minor, We will correct it, and we will correspond as your attorney on record with the USPTO government. Now, if it's something substantive, it does require additional legal research and writing on our part. So this is where another fee comes into place. So it costs $1,500, okay, for us to do that additional legal research and writing and try to push through to gain registration. Now, this is a fee that our firm, we don't want our clients to get, and that's why we do our knockout search. We issue the opinion letter, and we have the one-on-one consult with you prior to filing the application, right? This is all prior to filing it, okay? So we give our clients some options. If the opinion letter comes back unfavorable, which means we believe you'll get that rejection and that fee assessed, we give our clients options. You can either amend the name to make it more distinctive, or you can change the name altogether, and we'll do another search for you at no additional cost. And we'll do this up to 3 times in hopes that you find something favorable to move forward with. Now, there are times we have people who have a name, they love the name, they've been using the name for years, but they never protected it. And they're like, I don't want to change my name, right? So that's why you have that one-on-one consult. You can strategize with the associate attorney. We can see if the cost outweighs the benefit or if the benefit outweighs the cost, right? We will walk you through this. We will be your partner in this, okay? Now, of course, I'm not Rosina, so I might not have had the flair she has. But that is the process. We would love to assist anyone who does not currently have a trademark, who has not protected their brand. And I'm here too to answer any questions regarding any of the information that I just shared or anything that you might have had, that you wondered about regarding trademarking. If that's okay with Patrice.
Yes. Does anybody have any quick questions? We got 15 minutes before we jump in.
Patrice.
Yes.
I have to take back hosting. So many people were trying to get in at the same time and it froze me. I can't answer.
Okay. I got you.
That's why I couldn't answer your messages.
Yeah, I got you. Also, drop me privately the Facebook password, please. Thanks.
Yeah. I saw somebody ask what's the cost. So our firm, we charge $1,500. Usually it's $1,500 to file a trademark. That includes the filing fees that go to the government. Now we have a special that's going on right now where you could get your trademark for $13.92 because you know Patrice.
Ooh.
Okay? Patrice is one of our great ambassadors and client.
Yes.
She don't play about securing her brand.
At all. How many trademarks I have, Sakina? Like 9?
I think you got more than that.
Yep, I think it might be like 12.
Yeah, I think you either 12 or 14. Yes. So I know, Ebony, are you out there? She also will drop that link if anyone is interested for the $13.92. And that $13.92 right now too, with the trademark, Rosina is also doing a 5-day challenge. And the 5-day challenge is off the chain. It's too much. Rosina loves to educate. She loves to give others information to help them secure not just their brand, but their business and thrive, right? And we all believe in that your success is our success. We live by that motto. If you're winning, we're winning, right? So with the $13.92, you also get a ticket to the 5-day challenge.
Ooh, I like it. I like it.
And she's going to be going over legacy, insurance planning, taxes, business formation. All of that is happening with the 5-day challenge. And of course, trademarks.
Amazing.
Okay, I see y'all in the chat throwing questions. I can't, let me see. No, Brianna, it's not pricey, I promise you.
It's
let
really
me tell
not.
You why. Like I said, you don't want to be building your business. We saying it's playing business, right? You build your business and then someone comes along and says, wait a minute, that's my name. If they trademark it, they can send you a cease and desist and get 3 times the profit of what you made using the name. So it's very expensive and it's a risk to be using and having a business and not protecting it and protecting the brand. Yes. So for additional classes, so with the additional
Recording
classes,
in progress.
it's $1,000 for an additional class. With the $13.92, you're getting one trademark, one application, one class, and the filing fees that go to the government. We do not put multiple classes in an application. And the reason we don't is because we wouldn't want one class to be held back because they have issues with it from another. So you could go on, let's say, and get registered for maybe products, but maybe they have an issue with the services. We want to be working on that on a separate application while you gain registration of the other. And you at any time, let's say you file an application with us for one class, you could come back at any time and add that additional class for that $1,000. It could be a month later, it will still be $1,000. To trademark a logo is $1,000. And all our prices include the filing fees. We don't have payment plans, but we do have a pay later option through a firm. So you can go through a firm, they'll pay us up front, but you'll have monthly payments with them. And they do up to 2 years. You might not want to go that long, but it does allow you to go up to 2 years. And if you pay it off within 90 days, there's no interest. Trademarks, as long as you're using it, you don't lose it. But you do have maintenance. And maintenance is between the 5th and 6th year after registration, and then again between the 9th and 10th year of registration. And then after that, it's every 10 years. And as long as you're our client, we will remind you of these dates. You are forever our client. We will keep up with your deadlines, and we will notify you when they're coming up.
Perfect. Sakina, we're getting ready to launch. Let me turn this one down. We're getting ready to launch in a few minutes, Sakina. I just want to say thank you.
Okay.
Can you tell people where they can find the Biz Lawyer, please? And how can they get in touch with you guys?
Yes. So you can find the Biz Lawyer on Instagram. It's at the Biz Lawyer. You can also, our website is www.rjpiercelaw.com as well. And you can call our office or you can email us at info@rjpiercelaw.com. We'll see your emails, and you can always give us an email, but you can DM us too. So on Instagram, at thebizlawyer.com.
Amazing.
.com. Take the .com off, y'all.
No .com, right.
Yeah,
the Biz Lawyer, just the Biz Lawyer.
Right. And that's Rosina right there. You see, that's our beautiful CEO.
Yes.
So, yes. So if you need your trademark, book it. Oh, and I want to say again, congratulations to you, Patrice, on everything you're doing in your launch. You're amazing. And just keep going.
Thank you, Sakina. I appreciate it. Thank the Biz. Tell Miss Rosina I said thank you so much for allowing you to come in and grace our presence.
I will. And thank you for having me.
Amazing. Thank you. I think Ebony just dropped all of the information in the chat, guys, so you guys can go see her email, her website, and her social media. If you guys are not following her, make sure you guys go follow her right now. She is amazing. And I'm secured. I don't know about y'all, but my business secured. Sakina, again, thank you so much. Okay.
You're welcome. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Yes, she is amazing. All right, y'all. So we're about 9 minutes away from the launch of my book. Somebody said book time. Yes. We're about 9 minutes away. First, I want to say to you guys, thank you. Okay, that's the first thing. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys who has showed up, showed out, definitely given the love that you guys are giving in the chat. Ever so often, once a year, I do things like this where I do something big for the community. Okay, so let me just give you guys a little bit of context really quick when it comes to these particular books. Two things. Dealership. When it comes to dealing with the dealership, I do not want you guys to go into the dealership. Okay. Everything should be done online, which the book would also, obviously reiterate this information for you guys as well, too, that this information should be done online. Here's why we do not go into the dealership. Okay. Here's why we do not go into the dealership. We do not go into the dealership simply because we don't want, once again, for the dealership to sit and waste time. If you guys have ever been to the dealership before, you guys know with the dealership, you may be sitting there for an hour, 2 hours sometimes for them to come back and tell you no. Everything that we're doing can and will be done online. And we'll take you guys through the process as well as far as doing it online. So we'll do it in the book. Once you guys do get your books, I will be doing a training with you guys just in general. So a training on the dealership. So don't just come off the Zoom because you guys get your books. And make sure that you guys stick around because I will be doing a training with you guys to help you guys through the process. Also, what I will be doing is that I promised you guys, I think yesterday, that I will show you guys how to list your business on the right side of Google. So there's a lot of people that's struggling with getting their business listed on the right side of Google. And I will show you guys live how to get your business on the right side of Google without getting flagged. Okay. We want to make sure that we're staying away from things like virtual address, PO box, mailboxes. Okay. Those things will not work with our process. You cannot have iPostal. You cannot, when we Google the business, we cannot have a PO box that's showing up. You guys should not have your home address on there because for those of you guys who do not know, that is public information. If somebody was to Google your business right now, let's say client, you have a client, and I always say credit repair clients because they are the craziest. Yes, y'all know we crazy, okay? We damage our credit and then we want people to fix it for us overnight. So I'll use them as an example, right? I'm a credit repair client too, so whatever. But for instance, you have your home address on there. Something goes left. It doesn't even have to go left. The credit repair client says, hey, you know what? You're taking too long. I want my money back. You're like, hey, we already started the process. They go and they look up your business and they're like, this looks like a home because obviously you can see it on Google Maps. Now you got somebody coming to your house like knock, knock, open up the door. You owe me some money. Okay. We do not want to have situations like that where people have access to come and be able to get get directly to us. Okay. We do not want that problem. So home address does not work. iPostal has 99.9% of bad addresses. Okay. If you guys Google addresses from iPostal, you will see things like virtual mailbox. You will see things like virtual space. We need to make sure that we're utilizing corporate addresses. So whenever you do an address search for a business, you need to make sure that it comes up as a co-working space or as an office space, right? It should not say virtual address. So I want you guys to take a quick second right now and Google your business. Does your business come up that says virtual address? Then that will not work, okay? In that case, we need to make sure we're doing an address change, which we have to make the change with the Secretary of State and the IRS, okay? Then we have to make sure that we're utilizing, making sure we make those changes with Dun & Bradstreet, which is the #1 business bureau when it comes to building business credit. That's how we get the 80 paydex score. And for all of you guys of every single platforms, I see a lot of different people on these platforms saying, I use iPostal. Do me a favor. Go on Google right now and Google your address with iPostal and tell me what comes up. Yes, the 8822 form is what you want to send in the amendment form, okay? If you see virtual office, if you see a PO box, if you see a Staples shop, if you see a Home Depot shop, just know that these are not things that's going to work in the no PG business credit world. You have to have a legit business address, AKA a corporate address. Yes, we used to say virtual address, but I think the difference here is that people confuse virtual address. They don't understand how to properly use a virtual address. So now we're saying corporate address, right? Because we can still get an address from WeWork, Alliance, Opus, all those other companies, right? But it still needs to come up as a corporate office. It should not say virtual office, okay? It should not say virtual office. So that's a key thing, all right? So that's one of the things that I wanted to share with you guys really quick. There's still so much that I want to share with you guys, and we will be doing some live training today, y'all. So again, I know a lot of you guys are just here for the book, but make sure that you guys stick around, right? Because I also want to teach you guys about branding and online presence, which I have an amazing person that's going to come on as well and talk to you guys about branding and online presence. Because online presence is a big one. If we cannot find you, we cannot lend to you, okay? If we cannot find you, we cannot lend to you. I also want to show you guys how to be able to list your business on the right side of Google. We'll break down the book in general as far as the vehicle book and the Airbnb book. Okay. So y'all, we got 2 minutes before we're getting ready to launch. So I want to again say thank you to you guys. Okay. So here's the thing. And I want you guys to be aware of this because I'm very transparent. I am not the person that's just going to give people information without any real, not just substance, but any real direction. So the vehicle, because it's 2 set of books that we're launching, okay? The vehicle book is partnered with a dealership script book. So if you guys been to the dealership and you don't know how to deal with the dealership, you have to have a script. The Airbnb book is 2 different formats. It's by itself. You can get it in the Kindle version for 99 cents or the paperback book for $5.99. With the vehicle book, as of right now, the only option that's available, because I want everybody, once you guys do get the paperback book, to send me a copy at orders. Send me send me your receipt at orders@hersecretvault.net, and everybody will get that particular dealership script. Okay. So y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Okay. So yeah, again, please do not just run off of the live. I want to teach. I want to coach. I want to answer questions. I want to help you guys throughout your process. I want to help you guys get good addresses for your business as well too. Okay. So right now you guys can utilize that QR code in front of you and go get your books. Okay. Come back. Make sure that you guys come back, because I want to make sure that you guys are educated. I want you guys to provide me receipts at orders@hersecretvault.net, and everybody will get the dealership script. Shante, if you're still there, do me a favor, drop the link in the chat for everyone. Okay?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In the meantime, y'all,
Just in case the search is weird, I'm gonna drop both.
Yes.
Yes. You know how the internet works.
It's the QR code here. I'm sorry, I should have said that. So it's a QR code right here, guys, that you guys can utilize to scan and get your books. Okay. Thank you, Shantae. The email is orders@hersecretvault.net. That's orders@hersecretvault.net, where you guys will send us over your receipt. Okay. Shante, also drop replace in the but replace the what's it called, the Instagram link, because Instagram is having some issues because they can't see the code. Oh, matter of fact, let me see. I can probably just.
I got you. It's
okay.
Right here.
All right. Cool.
Don't you worry.
Thank you, ma'am. So you guys are also able to go to the link in my bio in a few minutes, and you guys will be able to get that code as well. Okay.
Where's the music? Where's the music?
I know. Look, I'm on 2 different computers right now. So if I close this one here, then this one over here closes. And then I got the phone over here. So it's like, it's a lot happening. Yes. 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 So you guys do have an option to pick whichever version that you guys want to get. Hopefully everybody get the paperback, right? Where you guys can have me on your tables, have me on your coffee tables. Okay. Share it with your friends and your families. Okay. Yes. The dealership book, you can only get the paperback only because I don't just equip people with information just to give you guys information. I want you guys to succeed. So that's going to come with the dealership script. And then we're going to do a mini masterclass today as well too. Okay. So, because I want you guys to have that as well too. So I just put it together just to not confuse you guys. Okay. So the Kindle is available in Airbnb. Right. A lot of people said they prefer the paperback. That's good. So the Kindle is only for the Airbnb, and then the paperback is the vehicle one and the Airbnb one, because you guys will get Yes, it's so you guys will get the dealership script plus a mini masterclass. It is the link in my bio. Yes, the link in my bio as well. Okay, let me actually. I'm gonna escape here for a second because 1 second, y'all. I know y'all can see my screen. That's fine. I ain't got nothing to hide. Not the TLC popping up. You guys can see my soundtrack.
Who wants to be a boss? You wanna be a boss? Bosses build business credit. Patrice got that fire. We building no PG credit strong. That's what we do. Patrice says Jordan by your side, she'll see you through. Let's unlock the doors, break barriers and soar. Follow the strategies you'll achieve.
Yes, somebody asked about the vehicle challenge. The vehicle challenge is very different. You get 10 videos that you can watch. It has everything and more that you need. It comes with a private Facebook group as well, where you can see everybody's results. You can drop your results if you have additional questions. So that is something completely different. That's 10x. Okay. The book is great, but the vehicle challenge, not even 10x, that's 20x. Okay. But either or, everybody learns differently. Want to make sure that you guys have everything that you need to be successful.
After hour, each course of how you moving like a big spender. The big leagues, business loans, tier 5 vendors. From immigrant roots, a humble story to be told. To helping people chase goals, watching them unfold. Start your credit journey, Patrice will make it easy. Fleet of cards, business credit cards, please believe me. Shit, people, you ain't gotta let it struggle. You just gotta have the tools, build your credit muscle. Didn't have the knowledge to build, it's not your fault. Just hit Patrice, she gon' pull it out a secret vault. No PG, just come and build your credit up. NAV, just come and build your credit up. Net 30, just come and build your credit up. Come get it, real bosses build business credit. EIN, just come and build your credit up. DNB,
Oh, yeah,
just come and build your credit up. No PG, just come and build your credit up. Just come get it, real bosses build business credit.
This is the paperback version.
Make sure you guys subscribe to my channel. Peace, bosses.
Not the computer want to be dying.
Who wants to be a boss? You wanna be a boss? Bosses build business credit. Patrice got that. We building no PG credit strong. That's what we do. Patrice says Jordan by your side, she'll see you through. Let's unlock the doors, break barriers and soar. Follow the strategies, you'll achieve so much more. We building no PG business credit bridges. Teach you how to take the word can out your sentence. It's time to change your life. Aim high, get Patrice by your side. With a guidance, we gon' touch the sky. We never PG, going for luxury V's to Airbnbs. Gonna make it happen. The business credit world, you listen to this girl, and you'll be smooth sailing and success will be your captain. Patrice S. Jordan has knowledge to empower. No personal guarantees, hour after hour. Each course of how you moving like a big spender. The big leagues, business loans, tier 5 vendors. From immigrant roots, a humble story to be told. To helping people chase goals, watching them unfold. Start your credit journey, Patrice will make it easy. Fleet of cards, business credit cards, please believe me. Shit, people, you ain't gotta let it struggle. You just gotta have the tools, build your credit muscle. Didn't have the knowledge to build, it's not your fault. Just hit Patrice, she gon' pull it out a secret vault. No PG, just come and build your credit up. NAV, just come and build your credit up. Net 30, just come and build your credit up. Come get it, real bosses build business credit. EIN, just come and build your credit up. DNB, just come and build your credit up. No PG, just come and build your credit up. Just come get it, real bosses build business credit.
Make sure you guys subscribe to my channel. Peace, bosses.
All right, guys.
I can't find that
bring this
book
side
on
down.
Kindle for some reason.
Okay, so again, Airbnb is available on Kindle. Vehicle is available paperback only because it comes with the dealership script that I want you guys to have, plus a masterclass. Let me go into the comments because I see on the lives a few of you guys are asking specific questions here. Let me jump into the chat really quick with you guys. 1 second.
I'm having
All
trouble
right, let
getting this book.
me jump in with the chat with you guys really quick. Da-da-da-da-da.
I put the link in there a couple times. So.
Okay. All right, y'all. I'm coming over to the chat. I got y'all. All right, let me see. Can you drop the link again? Let's see. Thank you, Shantae. I appreciate that. All right, let me get to some of these questions over here. Let me see if I'm.
They're moving fast, Coach. They're moving fast.
So we're supposed to email the confirmation. Yes. So everybody who emailed the confirmation, we want to make sure that you guys have the. We'll send you guys over the dealership script. Both using that link. Thank you so much. Yeah. So again, everybody, the link is the same. Nobody else is having a problem. I think maybe two people said that they were not able to find it, but the link is the same. Appreciate you guys. What is the difference in the Kindle? Again, so Kindle, there's no difference. Okay. The only difference there is pricing. So the book is the same. Like I said, I would love for you guys to do paperback because I would love for you guys to see me on your coffee table, but it's completely up to you guys. What's the email? Okay, orders@hersecretvault.net. Orders@hersecretvault.net. Okay. Orders@hersecretvault.net. Okay, is the 2024 vehicle challenge different from the 2023 challenge? Yes. So very, very different, right? Very different for the most part, but one version is I just taught about vehicles in general. The second version I taught about luxury vehicles, but for the 2024 version, you guys now have access to both. So you get 10 classes instead of 5 classes. So 5 the vehicle challenge, but I gave you guys an older version because it's so detailed. Okay. And I gave you guys also the newer version because it's a little bit of difference in the teaching based on what's happening with the dealership right now. Okay. Yes, the email is for the people who have the vehicle. Yes, correct. Got both. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all, make sure y'all tag me in y'all stories. I want to see myself on y'all coffee tables. Saying that the Airbnb one is paperback. I'm confused. So so it's 2. Okay, so if you go left to right, so it's 2 different tabs. Okay. So Shantae, just keep dropping the link in the chat. Thanks. Does a vehicle paperback book have the That's a great question. I'm gonna let you stick around for a little bit and I tell you. That's a great question though. Thank you so much for doing this. It's very appreciated. You're welcome. Yes.
I'm about to send you a message.
Okay. I ain't going nowhere. Okay, good. Stick around. Does this include information about? Look, somebody asked the same question over here on Instagram. Same exact question. Come on over to YouTube. I mean YouTube. What are we on? Zoom. Come on over to Zoom. Okay. If I were to start an LLC today and follow the steps. Okay, great. So so thank you so much for that. So let me show you guys something. I wasn't able to show you guys over here. I can show you guys over here. Let me stop sharing for a quick second. Because I am that person that I'm a show and tell. I don't know how y'all deal with people, but I like people to know that the information that they're acquiring is exactly what we say it is. Okay. Let me just log in really quick. What are we supposed to send the email? Orders@hersecretvault.net. Is a vehicle ebook a good book to assist with them starting with car rentals? Yeah, so that's what I do. I do car rentals. Thank you. Orders@hersecretvault.net. Yes, Shantae, you're just gonna have to text me. I don't know why I can't get into my Facebook.
M.
Got it. Thanks. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, VJ, for helping me.
Yes, thank y'all so much. I know Shantae is like, ooh.
Okay. Listen.
Oops, this phone is dying. Let's see. That's telling me no, Shantae, saying it's old.
That's the last one I have.
Got it.
I can go to the notification and let you know.
Yeah, please, thanks. Nope.
Yes, you could order both hard copies. Whatever your preference.
Yes, exactly.
Subject line, Amazon order confirmation.
Yes, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not admit all. Let me admit these people. Actually, you know what? I may just have to get off of one of these phones really quick, y'all, because I want to show you guys. Yes, ma'am.
I need to make the announcement. You are now an Amazon best-selling author.
Oh my gosh!
Yes, thank you all.
Are you serious?
Where's the theme music?
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
I need to whistle. Congratulations, my sister.
Thank
did
you,
it.
thank you.
Amazon best-selling author in less than an hour. Less than an hour.
15 minutes. Oh my gosh. And this is what I tell people about community all the time, y'all. The community shows up. This is why. All right, so I'm not going to cry. I promise y'all I'm not going to cry. But this is what I tell y'all all the time. This is why I show up for you guys all the time, because when it counts, you guys show up. I make sure I give you guys everything that you guys need to be successful as individuals, as business owners, and I will continue showing up for you guys. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Amazing. Yes, come on.
YouTube doesn't have the link. Everybody's been asking questions about the link in YouTube. They don't see it at all.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. I'm coming over to y'all YouTube. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh. Woo! I'm hot.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Can I say something?
Yes, please.
I just want to say congratulations, because I am the blueprint.
Woo! Hey, Miss Jackson. Wait a minute. Let's back that up. Wait a minute, Miss Jackson. Wait a minute. So y'all, Miss Jackson. Okay, let me go to YouTube first, real quick. Hold on, Miss Jackson. Hold on. So y'all, Miss Jackson is my top student. She had what? Do you have more than 14 now, Miss Jackson, or we still at 14?
I'm at 14 now.
Okay, she has 14 vehicles. Oh my gosh, she has 14 vehicles under her business. Ms. Jackson, I know this was not planned, but I need you to come in and talk to the people about your journey. So go ahead. I want you to jump in. Let's talk to the people about your journey. Wow, thank you for showing up, Ms. Jackson. I appreciate that.
Hey, I'm always there for you. I've always told you that, and I'll always be there for you. I'll always give you your flowers. Y'all, this lady is amazing. She's the reason I am in the place I am today.
Aww.
No fluff, no pretend, no just giving her kudos like she paid me for this or any of this. You know that happens in life, and you have fraud, you have shade, you have all type of things, but this is real. Like, this is real life, people. These are facts. These are all receipts. Like, everything that I have, I put God first, but definitely he comes behind God.
Aww.
And it's like, yes, I did do the work. I definitely did the work. But if God didn't put me in a position to where Coach was able to present it to me, who knows?
who knows where I would be. But I can say that in 2021 is when I first started, is when I met this lady and when I just gravitated to her and just knew I needed to invest in myself to invest in her. And I did that in 2021. 2024, I have 14 vehicles. Could I have had more? Yeah, but you know how I get content with things. I'm making money and I'm like, okay, I don't need any more. But one thing I will share with you all and tell you all, guys, never get content in your business. Never get content. Continue to go. They always say sky is the limit. It's past the sky, baby. People walking on the moon. So it's definitely past the sky. Not only that, just to start from the beginning. I don't want to, this is Coach's Day, so I'm definitely not going to take what she has today going on for you all and just not going to take her love away and just the excitement for her. But I started once again in 2021. I started with 3 vehicles. I went and got 3 Jeeps off top.
Tell us the vehicles, Ms. Jackson. Tell us the vehicles. Tell us the vehicles. Shante, drop the link in the chat again. Tell us the vehicles.
Okay. Well, first of all, it started with attending her 5-day vehicle challenge. That's where it all started from. I attended the challenge for the 5 days. And after that, guys, I kicked it. I mastered it. We have definitely plenty other students and everything that did amazing jobs. But when I tell you I went out there and didn't stop, I have Jeeps. I have Maseratis. She even I wanted one for my birthday, and she challenged me to get it before my birthday, guys. Did I come out with a Maserati? Yes, I did. But yes, I mean, I have Jeeps, I have Maseratis, I have BMWs, I have Mercedes, I have Jaguars. Me and my coach didn't even got tag team and got 2 at the same time at one time. You know, people always ask me, Ms. Jackson, can you get more than one? Yes, baby, you can get multiple. You can get multiple vehicles non-stop. It's no limit to this. This is all facts. So did I get all my vehicles in my business name, EIN, only no money down? Yes. I don't PG anything. No money down.
Tell them, Ms. Jackson. Say it with your chat. No.
I started this business, guys. I started this business with no money. No money. All business credit. Business credit got me all 14 of my vehicles. Mm-hmm. Seriously, facts. I provide receipts. I show my vehicles. I even start walking into the dealership, letting y'all see me signing the contracts just so y'all will know that this is real, guys. My coach is real. She's genuine. I love her. I give her flowers while she's here, and I'm so proud of her. And I'm gonna always be there by her side, regardless of what's going on in her life, whatever she's celebrating. I'm gonna be there. She's amazing, and I love her. And she's the reason that I'm walking into being a millionaire. It's because of
Say it with your chest, Ms. Jackson. I love it. I love it. So, Ms. Jackson, oh my gosh, Ms. Jackson, thank you so much for showing up. Okay, first and foremost, because this is actually perfect. This is really perfect. So, Ms. Jackson, I know all the time you give me my flowers and I appreciate it. However, you need your own flowers, for yourself. You have mastered my 5-day vehicle challenge. Can you tell the people about the process? You know that we're very honest about the way that we coach. Tell people about the process. Did you ever put any money down on any of your vehicles?
No, I don't play those games. They don't, that's disrespectful to me even asking me to put money. And then for my social, no. And if a lot of you, we've been had our social security cards all our lives. And so a lot of times, we lose things because we don't read, as I'm not a pastor, but as God say, his people will perish because of a lack of knowledge. Guys, if y'all have never turned y'all social security card around and looked on the back of it where it says that your social security card is not identification, it's not a proof of identification. So when they come to you with that foolishness saying that they need that, no. This is a legal bind card that states on the back that it's not for identification purposes. So stop giving them your social security number. The only social security number you should be giving them is your EIN number, people. EIN number, no money down. I mean, it's been times where I've actually just went straight to the sales manager, not the sales manager, but the finance manager, because you have some salesmen that really don't know a lot of what's going on. So that's when you're going to ask, I need to speak to the finance manager, because if anybody in that dealership is going to know anything about commercial applications, it's going to be the finance managers, because they're the ones that submit the application to the banks. Let them know you ain't PGing anything. I've actually had to let them know, hey, I've been doing this for XYZ amount of years, so you can't come tell me what's not possible and what I can't do. I get them straight. And that's how y'all have to be direct. You are the boss. You control the scenario. You let them know what you want. You don't allow them to tell you what they're not going to do.
Agreed. Yes. Agreed. So, Ms. Jackson, what was the last couple of vehicles that you got? I love Patrice. She's truly a gem. Thank you.
I actually got 2 Kills, and then I went back the next day and got the Charger. So I got me 3 economies now. My goal is 50 cars.
Okay. What you waiting for?
I know.
You know, every time you tell me your goal goes up, I ask you that very important question. What are you waiting for?
I know. It's absolutely. What you waiting on? It's like I'll get a few and then I'll stop. But yes, that's within, and like I say, I would have more, but I got content and complacent with what I had. And that's the reason I did start to try to, okay, well, it's time for me to go get more, because I never want to disappoint my clients where I'm in a situation where I don't have enough vehicles to rent out. I treat all my clients as VIP, all of y'all should as well. Once again, my coach taught me in that 5-day challenge how to kill the game. And that's why I am. Now, did I go and depart away from her and go privately? Yes, I did. I do the private renting. That's what I do. But when I first got the vehicles and started posting them on social media, everybody wanted to know, why did I have all these vehicles? What was I doing with them? So I didn't even have time to actually introduce myself to Toro or any of the other third party, other different ones, Hire Car and all of those out there that's out there. I just went straight into private rent. So that's what I've been doing for the past 3 years.
Wow. Ms. Jackson, I love it. Somebody's asking, in your experience, as far as the stuff that you have done before, can you get a vehicle under your business as a brand new business?
You're freezing up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to do 2 things. Are you able to get a vehicle under your business as a brand new business?
Yes, you are. Everything is possible. Never let no one tell you that it's not possible. You are able to get a vehicle in your business name brand new. We've been able to get vehicles in our business name with no score. It's all possible. But the way Coach taught me, that was the way I did it. I would encourage anyone to make sure that your business is set up correctly. Make sure that you have your presence. Make sure you have your business score. Make sure that everything is up to date, and you don't have to worry about, just to say, if you was to go and try to get a vehicle with no paydex score, or if you ain't been in business that long, now you second guessing and questioning, why was I denied? So now you got to think, well, dang, I should have waited till I got a little more history, or I should have waited till I got that paydex score. But if you have everything from A to Z in order, you won't have to question yourself on why this didn't work. The only somebody you'll be going back and forth with is with the dealership, because you will know they're lying, because you will know you have everything together. So don't be in a rush. I get it. We be wanting these vehicles in our business things. We be, trying, and you may get lucky. You never know. But why go through taking yourself through all that instead of just waiting and going through the process from every step? And once you're set to go, then go kill a game.
Yes. I totally agree with that, Ms. Jackson. And as always, Ms. Jackson, I tell you all the time, thank you. I am glad that you finally took the information that I said, Ms. Jackson, time for you to start doing this, right? And I'm glad you took that information, because that puts you in a position definitely to win moving forward. And you are closer and closer and closer to your 7-figure goal. Congratulations to you as well, because you have been doing amazing.
Yes, I owe it all to you. It's just like, it's no different, guys. It's no different from You going to high school, you having to pass all those tests to graduate, or you're going to college and you have to pass all those tests to get a college degree. You're going to study, you're going to focus because you know you want to pass that test to graduate. It's the same in the 5-day challenge that Coach offers. You pay attention. Don't just pay your money and then put it to the side and never go in it. Listen to the videos. Write it down. Video record it. Listen to it while you're driving. How everybody learns differently. So whatever is your way of how you learn, that's how you learn those 5 days. And then you will never have to ask a question, because I guarantee you every question that comes about is in that challenge. Every question.
Miss Jackson. Yep, perfect. So, oh my gosh, this is so like impromptu. But so, couple of questions in the chat, right? Somebody is asking, how do you store your vehicles?
Okay, you know how the garages are like the first, second, third floor on up, like it is when it comes to the hospitals, how those garages are. You can actually store your cars in garages like that.
No, Miss Jackson. I didn't ask you how can they store cars. I asked you how you store your cars. It's a big difference because none of your cars sit. So the question is, how do you store them?
Well, I don't have cars to sit.
Thank you.
So I don't store them anywhere. They're all rented out, guys. Like my Maserati's been gone for 3 years. I have Jeeps that's been gone for 2 years. I think my last Jeep been gone since the last of August. So I rent my cars to Uber drivers, Lyft drivers. The key and the goal is to keep these cars gone. Don't never think about where they're going to be parked or sitting and making collecting dust. They're not making you no money. You should, before you even go to the dealership, you need to already know how this car is going to make you some money. If you got to go to the dealership and then sit back and think about how it's going to make you some money, you don't need to go get it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So so Ms. Jackson, look, I get it, right? But with these questions, I want you to answer for you because you are a beast in this, right? We know, so we'll tell them how they can store it. But people need to understand that the way that I teach and the way I taught in the 5-day vehicle challenge, there was no room for you to store cars. Your car should never be sitting. I don't have any of my cars right now. All my cars as well is gone. The cars should be making you money, okay? Making you money. The second question is, don't give out the source because I'm going to give it to them later. People are asking, is insurance expensive?
No. And Coach, can I just tell them yes and no or no? Well, I mean, okay, I'm going to say it like this. When I first got into the game, no, it wasn't expensive at all, baby. I had how many cars? I had 5 cars with only $100 and some a month, Coach.
Was that per car or total?
No, that was total, love.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was total for just 4 or 5 cars. And I can't give out the source because that's for Coach to do. But what I can say, if you're doing the platforms like Hire Car and Turo, she will give you the best insurance that you will need, and you won't ever have to worry about expensing it. Now, when it comes to me in private, I couldn't utilize that insurance anymore. It wasn't going to benefit me. So I had to go out there and explore and get commercial insurance that was going to be good for me with strictly private renting only.
Yep. So, and that's a great example, Ms. Jackson. Thank you so much for that, right? And that's, sorry, y'all. And that's the main reason why I teach the way I teach, because I want you guys to be able to make money off of these vehicles. The insurance is not expensive at all. For all my cars, I pay about $90-something for all my cars, right? The insurance itself is not expensive. Excuse me, about $82 per car. It is not expensive. Now, Ms. Jackson did something a little bit different. She went and she got into doing into doing private rental, which changed up the insurance that I give her. But for those of you guys who are going to be doing like Toro and Hire Car and those particular type of players, the insurance is the same. Okay, the insurance is the same. The insurance is going to be that discounted price because these insurance platforms work with all the Toros and the Hire Cars and things like that. But Ms. Jackson, I want you to stick around for a little bit. Okay, stick around. Somebody
I'm gonna
said,
mute myself now.
okay, somebody say I paid 105 for one car. I mean 305 for one car.
That's
Wow.
ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That's a
Yeah.
no-no.
Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
But I'm gonna mute myself now, Coach.
Okay, great. Thank you.
You don't have chat.
I wanted to see if that was
Okay.
you.
Let's make sure we mute, and guys, feel free to share all of these links with your friends. Push it out. Let's get Coach to number one. So you bought one for 99 cents. Buy two. Send it to somebody.
Thank you, Shante. I appreciate it. Oh, yes. Okay, so let me take a moment for those who are asking about having a brand new business. 1 second. Because y'all know I love to. Oh, am I? Oh, yeah. So let me. Okay, let me take a moment for those who are asking about brand new businesses and things like that, right? So the way that I teach, and then this is the course, right? The book obviously is a DIY, do-it-yourself type of thing, but the way I teach in my course is so detailed. I do not leave room for error. And when I say room for error, meaning that you guys are going to have 50 million questions, but guess what? In that course, they're all answered. Every single one of them are answered in the course. So this is one of my students in the group right now. You guys can see it's obviously you guys can't go join the group because you will get declined. So the group is no PG because the book has nothing to do with the course. But for instance, she said, got my second vehicle last night and woke up to a paydex score. So that means she got 2 vehicles with no paydex score, right? 2 of them with no paydex score. The next day she woke up to a paydex score, right? I specifically typed in no paydex because I want to show you guys that. Vehicle number 2. I cannot say thank you enough. Let's see. Please contact. Okay, that's no paydex score. Okay, vehicle number 2, no paydex score. And I'm gonna slide back up so y'all can see it was somebody totally different. Okay, it's not the same person. Okay, this is somebody else. See the name up top? Then when you slide down, somebody totally different. Okay, 2 vehicles, no paydex score. My paydex score on Monday. I got my paydex score on Monday. So brand new businesses, right? So for all those who are asking, I got my score on Monday approved for on my first try on Wednesday. Monday she got a paydex score. Wednesday she got a vehicle. Got my paydex score. Okay, now I'm looking for no paydex score people. I cannot express blah, 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 where it says no paydex. Okay, I don't have a paydex score. Okay, somebody totally different from the other person. Okay, no paydex score. Okay, another person, no paydex score. We cater to guys too as well. Okay, guys. So I know a lot of y'all think it's just the women, but the women is the one that follow instruction better. Okay, is that got 50 million phones ringing right now? No paydex score for him. Let's see. No paydex score, no money down. No PG, no money down. Let's see. Dang, this is a whole long. Okay, it's not that long. Okay, no paydex, no money down. Okay, where's the no paydex? No paydex, no paydex. I do not have a paydex score. Do not have a paydex score. Somebody totally different, y'all. So I just want to show y'all that a lot of this stuff is what I does this, like they've been saying, right? I does this, all right? And I had to learn from the things that I'm doing because, again, I was an immigrant. I did not have a social security number. I had to figure out a way around it. Do I still get no's from the dealership right now? Yes. With all the business credit I have built up. The last person before the person right now told me because I didn't have enough business credit. What? So how much business credit are you looking for a Corvette when I got 2 of them? Well, it's not sitting in my driveway, but I already have 2, no PG, no money down. This is something that you guys have to understand the process and how this works. Because if you guys really understand what true no PG business credit is, you will understand how this process works. Okay. Let me bounce back to the chat. I see. Looks like somebody put $2,000 down, the one before the last. Yeah. So again, options. I teach no PG, no money down. Some of my students, are they doing money down? Yes, they're choosing. That's their choice. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I could only teach you what I want to teach you. One guy put $1,000 down. If you go back into the group, I think he said, I just was not sure if I was going to be approved, but I shouldn't have done that, right? Because I'm teaching y'all the process. Are you guys going to go do whatever you want to do? Absolutely, you're going to do whatever you want to do. But we have 90% of the people in the community, that's a lie, 98% of the people in the community who are doing no PG, no money down. Anywhere you go, your mother said, don't put your hand on the stove, but you put your hand anywhere. Guess what? You're going to get burnt, right? People are going to teach. I'm going to teach. I'm going to give you guys the source that you guys need to be successful. However, you guys choose to follow the source is completely up to you. The whole entire community is doing no PG, no money down. We have 2% of people who, yes, that's something that they're doing, but that's not something that I am teaching. Okay, it's not part of my teaching. It is absolutely not a part of my teaching. Okay, Miss Jackson, 14 vehicles under her business, no PG, no money down. She followed the blueprint. She branched out. Now she does private rental, right? Did I teach private rentals? No, she went and she created her own thing to do private rentals, right? But as long as you follow the results, not the computer dying. Jesus Christ. Shanta, can y'all still see me here? Yeah, one of my computers died. 1 minute, y'all. 1 minute. Okay, this one died. I'm on mute.
No, not anymore. You're good.
My bad, y'all. My bad. Back on mute. Shaking my head. My bad, y'all. My bad. Look, let me tell y'all, today was a task, okay? Literally one of my phones blacked out today. So that's why we're having all these password issues, because that's my main phone. That phone is completely blacked out, dead, gone, forget about it. But guess what? Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Okay, we still showed up. I'm on my daughter's computer. I'm on my computer. I'm on my daughter's phone. I'm on my other phone. Look, we got through today, okay? We got through today. Okay, so, all right, y'all, I want to take some questions.
Hey, Coach P.
Hi.
It's Marsha.
Hey, Marsha. How are you?
I'm good. I just wanted to let people know, because I see in the comments they say it's $5.99. That stuff is still worth more than that $5.99. I even paid $5.99 2 times for both of those, because I bought the stuff, even though I already got 4 vehicles.
So and you were in the vehicle challenge, right, Marsha?
Yes, yes.
How much did you pay for that vehicle challenge?
$1,500.
$1,500.
Yep. But it's all good. Look. And I got real estate under that too.
Oh, wow.
So I was just responding to the comments that people are saying it's not $99, it's $5.99. Go and get that $5.99. My books will be here Tuesday. I ordered both of them to come to the house because I want it on my desk.
Yeah, I didn't even see that. So yeah, again, the Airbnb is $99 on Kindle. The 2 paperbacks is $5.99, only because with the vehicle challenge, like I said, you guys are getting that script as well. Okay. But thank you for pointing that out for me. Question for you now, since you popped in, tell us about your journey.
All right. When I first started in, I think it was 2020, I did get my first Dodge Durango with no PG, because I heard Patrice say, you can do it. And I said, I'm going to try this. I'm going to the dealership. So 4 Dodge Durangos deep now.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm in the same dealership with
whoa. Back that up. What did you just say?
3 Dodge Durangos deep with the same dealership.
The same dealership. For those of you guys who are asking if you can go to the same dealership. Same dealership. But keep going. I'm going to interrupt you. Go ahead.
And I have multiple LLCs. And so this last time, a couple months ago, May, I think it was, I got the 2021. I went in there and I said, let me try another LLC. And it was like, Ally said no. And I was like, well, go back to the first one and then go back to the first LLC. And so it was like, yeah, we know her. Let's give her this third one. So yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Next summer, I'm getting that slingshot.
Yep. I love it. So tell us about your journey. Tell us a little bit about your journey.
I think what it is, so I'm a veteran. And I was working at 9 to 5. Almost got fired a couple times because of my mouth. And I said, they can't fire me. I'm a disabled vet. But they tried it. And so I wound up retiring on disability, and I said, this is something I gotta do, something. So once I got that first vehicle, that let me go and get more. So right now I'm using one when I go and do my real estate, check on my properties and remodel them and get them ready for the next tenants that's coming up. And then the other one, we're doing a courier. So my son is using that, and he's out there, medical courier. And then I just sit at home and just orchestrate everything because I'm retired on disability. I ain't trying to work, but I love those vehicles.
So are you renting out any of the vehicles, or you just kind of use it for yourself?
No, just because I think we just using them for ourselves. Like I done fell out of love with my BMWs, and I was like, nah, I'm going back to my Dodge. So okay. I got 3 Durangos, a Dodge Charger, and then my Can-Am Ryker.
I love it. Somebody in the chat said 2022, mind blown. How long y'all had this sauce for? So I've been teaching this for the last, 3.5 years now, 3.5 years.
Right. My first one was in 2018.
2018?
I got a 2018, a 2021, and a 2022.
Wow, I love it. So what's next for you on your journey?
I'm probably going to wind up getting the what is it? Maybe the ProMaster or the Ford or the Sierra, because so my son is kind of, he in his 30s, so he can take a bigger vehicle and move more stuff. But I'm also in government contract, so you never know. I might have to deliver some stuff.
So what are you doing with government contracting?
So I'm listed at, I got multiple NIAX codes for that. So I might do, because it's the end of the year now, so I might do products. But I'll be going after whatever is on there and I think I can do. But I used to work for the government. Okay. So we'll let y'all know that. There's a lot of stuff, money and stuff out there. But I'm listed, the first one I was listed as under my real estate, because I am a licensed real estate agent. So, when the government say they need places for their offices or storage or whatever, I'm your girl.
Wow. I love it. And one last question for you. What was your process like going through the vehicle challenge?
Oh, I loved it. Like you got the 5 days, you watch the videos, and there's something now, even still now, that was a couple of years ago, maybe a year ago. I still go back and rewatch the stuff. Because I had, like I said, with that one, and it was like, they couldn't do my new LLC. And I was like, all right, because it's probably new and I ain't have anything, but I didn't want to fight with them. And I was in there and I said, you know what, just give me another Dodge Durango, that one right there, and let me go. So they gave it to me. Wow.
I love it. And would you say the process was hard?
No, very easy. It was easy. And but I went inside. I mean, I haven't started that not going down there just because I don't be liking what they be saying on the phone. And I'm in there like, no, that's the guy over there that helped me the last time.
Right. Yeah. And that's a perfect example, right? I teach do not go into the dealership, right? She chose to go into the dealership. What I teach you guys are going to alter it and do whatever you want to do. I taught making money off the vehicle. Ms. Jackson decided she wanted to do private rental. That changes up the insurance, right? The insurance is a lot expensive on the private rental side than it is on the route that we're going. Marsha decided that, look, Coach gave me the source, but I prefer to go in, right? You have a choice. So because I give you guys something such as like the 2 people in the group that decide to put money down, that is your choice. Whatever you guys decide to do on your end, do whatever you want. Just follow the blueprint. Follow the information on making sure that business is structured properly. Would you agree with me on that?
Absolutely, 100%.
How old was your business when you started?
I started my business in 2019, and then the end of 2020 is when I went in the dealership and said, I'm gonna try this.
Okay, so was it like a couple of months or was it a year?
Just a couple of months.
Couple of months. Okay.
I got it February 2020. The first one.
2020. Okay, February 20. So yeah, so a couple of months. Did you have a paydex score yet?
No, I didn't have a paydex score yet. And then I didn't put anything down.
Wow. Do you have a paydex score now?
On that business, I got a lot of stuff on that LLC. So
Nice.
yeah, I probably got to pay that too. Like all of my vehicles is on that one.
Wow.
And the house.
Wow. And the house.
And the house.
Look at you. Tell them stop playing with you. Okay. Tell them stop playing with you. So did you get
I'm a realtor, so I gotta buy my house.
Right. And it got to make sense. If you're in the business, you got to show and tell, right?
Did $9,000 for it.
Stop playing. Send me a message, okay? Go ahead and send me, because that's literally what I'm doing now with some of the properties that I have. Go ahead and send me a message, girl. We need to talk, okay? And this I say community. We be having people in the community that can support us. So with your vehicles, did you have all 4 with no paydex score? Or did you have like 1 or 2? How did that work?
No, the first one, no paydex score. And then I waited, and then I got my paydex score, and then I was doing other stuff. And then I said, the BMWs went down. I said, nope, I'm going to go get another Dodge.
Okay.
So that's why I went and got it.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you for sharing. Anything else that you want to leave the people with?
No, y'all don't be scared. Stop being, what do they call it? I forget when, because people tell me I be scamming, like, I had to cut out helping people. As scams, still scared about money.
Right, yes,
Don't be scared. Don't be scared. It works. Get in there in the group and, work it out. Get what you're going to get. I can't go back to no job. I mean, I'm too old now anyway, but, I'm trying to help my grandson. He's 15. I'm like trying to tell him, you want to go sit in the office or you want to come help your Mimi?
Right. What state are you in?
I'm in Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, PA.
Okay, you're in PA. That's where Shantae's at. Okay. All right. Well, I want to thank you so much for popping in. Y'all came in to show out for me. Oh, y'all so sweet.
Right. You loved you too. Y'all,
thank
just helping everybody out.
I do my best. I tell people do it scared, but still do it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Perfect. Well, thank you for popping in. All right, y'all. Look.
Hi, I have a question.
One moment, please. One moment.
Okay.
Y'all, I got everything dying over here. 1 second for me. Jalea. Lily. Jalea. I need a computer charger, quick. And plug in this computer over here for me, because this computer is dying. All these cameras are on, so watch yourself. Yeah, just unplug it. I'm not even using it. Make sure everything is charging first. This phone overheated. This one is yours. That overheated. So I don't need that anyways. All right, y'all, my bad. I was trying to get all these computers to charge. Okay. Yes, it's charging. It's charging. Okay, so somebody said that she had a question.
Yes, I'm here.
Now you're breaking up.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
For reaching bestseller on Amazon.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm gonna make this really quick and direct. So my sister's been following you forever. She swears by you. She was actually able to get her first vehicle under her EIN. And I started following you. I jumped on when I saw that you were having this webinar and everything. And so the information that you provided just in this free webinar was amazing. I did download every Kindle. I probably double purchased the book. So sorry, y'all. But anywho, I have multiple LLCs.
Yes.
Some are older, way from like 2016, 2017, and some are newer. My question is, I heard people speak of this challenge. Are they referring to the 5-day car challenge that you have on your website?
Yes, the 5-day vehicle challenge. So the book is a spin-off, if you want to call it, of the 5-day vehicle challenge. It's just more of a just like, I guess just the chapters, just going over information. But obviously when you do videos, it's so much more details. Like I can show them how to structure their business, how to put it up on the right side of Google, how to make sure, how to deal with the dealership, you know, versus, you know, doing a book. But a book is basically a spin-off of the course. But the course is, you know, yes, the 5-day vehicle challenge is up on my website. And that's also still currently, Shantae, is it still up for? Yes. Okay. So the 5-day vehicle challenge, y'all, is $1,997. However, we have been doing it for $597 because this is a part of wanting to make sure I have everybody that I can to help as many people as possible, right? And in the next couple of days, those things would not be available, but I do my best to help as many people as possible. So yes, that's what they're referring to. The 5-day vehicle challenge is on the website. It's no longer $2,000. It's only $597 for right now.
Okay, I'm about to purchase that.
Okay.
And then lastly, I've been hearing, so my sister, she thinks, we live in Ohio.
Okay.
She tends to think that where we live is why she's been struggling to even get her second vehicle. Like people are telling her to go to different states and maybe she should be able to do it. So I wanted to kind of get some information and feedback from you on that.
Yeah, so absolutely. So for instance, that's one thing I teach in the vehicle. This light, where is this coming from now? But that is one thing that I teach in the vehicle challenge as well too, right? Branch out. So I only get Corvettes from Michigan. The reason that I get all my Corvettes from Michigan is simply because Michigan, I just found this out as well too. Michigan is basically the headquarters or the manufacturer for Corvettes. So I only go to Michigan to get Corvettes, nowhere else. I do branch out. I don't. So I'm in Vegas right now. I don't just go to Vegas and get vehicles from Vegas. I get it from all over the place. So that is a great strategy.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and purchase and I'm going to knock out this 5-day car challenge. I'm excited to finally be able to leverage my LLCs in this manner. And then also, do you also teach like how to get funding under your LLCs, or is it strictly just for the vehicle portion of it?
Yeah, so vehicles is just vehicles. Everything and more that you need. Structuring the business properly, renting out the vehicles, making money on the vehicles, insurance, when to use insurance, when not to use insurance. But yes, we do funding as well too. But you will find that more in the 2024 Business Credit Blueprint, which is a brand new course that we just launched. That also talks a little bit about vehicles, but my courses are very specific because I need to make sure that people are successful, right? So if I'm going to teach 5 days, or I'm going to teach you 5 days, you're going to know how to get these vehicles by the time we finish. If I'm going to do Airbnb course, we're going to know how to get Airbnbs by the time we're done. If we're going to be doing houses with EIN only, you got it. So I teach specifically for those things. I don't like mixing and matching because a lot of like funding and stuff really have nothing to do with one thing, has to do with the next. But if you're looking for more of like funding side of things, yes, that will be in the 2024 Extreme University, which Renee was also in there, and the biz lawyer also came in there to, you know, explain to you guys how important it is in regards to getting funding when it comes to making sure those businesses are good, grants and things like that.
Okay, and what's your advice that you can give to someone like myself? I do have like some derogatory stuff on like my older LLCs. What advice could you give for like cleaning up your business credit?
Yeah, dispute, right? So it all depends on what you have. So sometimes we end up having like liens type of issues. Liens usually come from the state. So if you have those type of things, liens and UCC filings, just contact the state, say, hey, I have this business. I was going through my Dun & Bradstreet profile and I saw that I have like, you know, a lien or a UCC filing. Can you let me know where it's coming from? And they will say, well, hey, you owe $100, $50 in taxes. You have to pay that in order for us to take it off. It's usually pretty simple. If you're talking about more about like defaulting on like cards and stuff like that, then you want to dispute it. So you can dispute directly with Dun & Bradstreet. You can dispute directly with Experian and Equifax Business. We do have a dispute ebook on the site as well too.
Where I just purchased that.
Yeah. So with that, so it teaches you how to dispute. But Dun & Bradstreet is very simple. You go down to the left. You left-hand side where it says update your information. As you're going through the process of updating, you're going to eventually get to a page where it says trade lines, and it's going to ask you if all of these, you know, if it all looks like yours. You're just going to click on the ones that's not yours and then dispute it, right? Now with Dun & Bradstreet, you may have to do it more than once, but it's okay. It's easy to dispute. When it comes to Experian Business, the best solution is to have their paid program, which is I think $149 a year, because you have to have a paid account with them now. However, you can also send an email to dispute.experianbusiness. Shante, do you have access to that email? Shante, if you have it, drop it in the chat for me. But there is a dispute email that you can actually dispute with Experian. Experian directly. So the process is not as hard, but the only thing is that you may have to challenge once or twice. So for you, it just depends on what you have, I will say.
Okay, y'all, don't kill me. My last question. For
No,
like,
you're
if I
fine.
need to change my NAS code because it's like high risk, that's done through Dun and Bradstreet.
So your NIAC code, it just depends. NIAC code falls in different category, right? The bank has their own NIAC code. Dun and Bradstreet have their own SIC code. When you're doing your LLC, it asks you about your LLC. What line of business are you in? If you're doing stuff with sam.gov, it asks you what NIAC code you're using. So it just depends on where you flagged yourself, right? But the most important places you do not want to flag yourself is like Dun and Bradstreet, Sam's. Your LLC, not that much of a big deal to go back and make the changes. But moving forward, when it comes to building business credit, you want to make sure that it depends on where. Sorry, 1 second. So yes, when it comes to the the NIAC code, it just depends on where. With the banks, never give them a code that's going to put you in a high risk category, because what's going to happen there is that it's going to make it harder for you to be able to get funding. So the places that count is Dun and Bradstreet, obviously a NAV account, dealing with the banks as well too, and definitely Sam's.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Absolutely. So yeah, what I want to do is I'm going to open it up to questions, but do me a favor, just raise your hand so I can bring you guys in one by one if you guys have questions. Right? I just want to make it easier for you guys. iPhone,
I raised my hand.
Just 1 second, guys. I got you guys. When you guys start coming in, I would 1 second. Let me just mute over a couple of people. Yes, so I will be picking you guys based off of that list. Okay, so iPhone, there's no name to it. It just says iPhone. I think it's the same young lady that said she raised her hands.
Oh, it says, okay, that's me, Evis. That's me.
Hey, how are you?
Hi, how are you doing?
Good.
Congratulations on everything, by the way.
Thank you.
So I just recently started watching you, and oh my God, all the information you give is so amazing and so informative. But I just had an overload yesterday watching it, so I've been chilling lately on it. But my question was, now when you say we apply for a business, because I just applied at Range Rover, and they denied me. They also told me that I needed to PG. But when you say no paydex score, does that count for Experian as well? Do you need to have things on Experian?
So if you don't have a paydex score, then there's no way that you have an Experian score, right? Unless you do like the 3 bureau trade lines, like what we do, like maybe like eCredible that reports one to Dun & Bradstreet, one to Experian, one to Equifax. So no paydex means startup businesses, people who are starting brand new businesses, who are probably been in business and have no paydex score. So Experian has nothing to do with it, no.
Okay. So when they do, like, they ran me or whatever through iLive, but they said iLive denied me.
Yeah, so here's the thing. So here's the thing. I'm gonna back up for you a little bit, right? So certain vehicles, you have to understand, not just knowing where to go, right? But you have to understand what it is that you're doing, right? So for instance, you can tell me for yourself, I don't know your business, but do you have an online presence?
Yes, I listed myself on 411 and Google.
That's not enough. Hold on 1 second. Oh, come on, computer. Okay, tell me the name of the business.
Okay, it's going to be my first name, Nieves, N-I-E-V as in Victor, E, Z as in zebra, E. Anise, A-N-I-E-C-E. Consulting, LLC.
Okay, so, I see you up here on the right side of Google. Okay, so here's some key things, right? So with your particular business, and it's not just putting ourselves, how long ago did you do this?
Like almost 2 months ago.
Okay, so why do we not have valid information here, right? Meaning that there's no photos on here. It just shows me like a map of like water or something. So we need a logo on there. We need a photo of a real person because anybody can put up a business on Google. Anybody.
Okay.
But you have to understand what they're looking for when they say, hey, we're declining you because of X, Y, and Z. Also, vehicle value, excuse me, vehicle value, right? You have to make sure that you want to stay under like 60,000 starting off, depending on the business. Not every business, right? Let me look at some other stuff on your profile. 1 second.
Yeah, I really haven't gotten to like doing the profile, fixing it up, because I also Google George and I see how you got your beautiful picture there and all of that. So I know I need to get like you. I know.
Yeah. So that's a key thing, right? So I'm looking at the business and you have no online presence. When I say no PG, no money down, going to the dealership and doing it the right way, this is part of it. So this is what we call business structure, right? So what happens is a lot of you guys, we want to run to the dealership versus getting our business structure. So I don't see not one social media on here. I see LinkedIn, right? But I don't see not one social media on here being pushed out. Let me see if I see your website.
I don't have a website.
Okay, so you don't have a website. So here's the thing. Oh, this is not even your business. Yeah, this is so sorry. Somebody's business has like the same almost wording as yours. So yours is NIEVEZE, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let me admit this person. Yeah, so you have nothing online, nothing.
Yeah,
not a social media, not a comment, not even like I heard you say like Google 411. That's not even on here. So there's another business on here, and I thought it was the same because it was almost close to it. It's like NIEVES Consultant.
Yeah.
So you're familiar with that business, right?
Yep.
So they have about four things on here. So there's really no competition. You just have not put yourself in a position to compete either. So this is one of the main things. Your online presence when it comes to getting business vehicles has to be sharp. This is why people are able to go down to the dealership with no paydex score and be able to get vehicles. Because key thing that I said to you guys earlier, if I cannot find you, I cannot lend to you, right?
Uh-huh.
So we cannot find you. So how are we going to lend to you?
Gotcha.
Okay. So that's a key here with you before you hit the dealership. That online presence, which is business structure, got to be on point. And you have no competition. You just didn't put yourself on there.
Right. I know I have to take time because I actually got approved for a BP gas card. So I've been doing stuff like that. I did the eCredibles, I did the NAV, I did the Crown Office. So I'm doing like the net 30s, and because I was trying to go apply for the Sam's Club. So, but I was like, let me just try to give it a try with the car situation. And like you said, under 60K, that Range Rover was 35.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still learning, but I feel like if I bought the book. And with the book, I emailed you, so I don't know if you're gonna respond or how we're gonna do that. But
yes, we will respond to it with the dealership script for you. Yes.
Okay, so I gotta get the Google presence, a website, all of that structure. And one more thing, could you please like just look up my address just to kind of give me a
little feedback? So that's also another thing here, right? I don't even see the address on your right side of Google. Then when we go to 1 second, you know what? Let me do this live, guys. This computer had died, so let me actually back up and do this live for you guys. 1 second. Let me take 2 steps backwards here. Give me 1 second, y'all, because I'm still trying to operate off of 2 computers when I can just operate off of 1. In the meantime, do me a favor, drop your address in the chat for me.
Don't forget to press record, Coach.
NEV. Oh, it's not recording? ZANI. It's not recording, Shantae?
No, remember your computer died and we switched the host like 16 times.
Shut up. I can't stand you. Don't worry, you coming right in next because you want to make sure they know how to structure their business properly. Let me share with you guys. Okay, so yes, back to what I was saying. Okay, so this is her business being here on the right. Oh, let me see. Shantae set to push record. No, it's still recording. It says pause, record, stop recording. It's still recording. I think because I was on both computers, but only one had cut out. Okay, so for instance, she's on the right side of Google, but there's nothing happening over here, right? This just show us a blank screen. We got to put something up here, guys. We got to put some pictures, something. Now, when it comes to the business name, if you guys see here, she really has no competition. This person just comes up because the name is close to the business, but it's nothing here. So you have to create an online presence. Everybody should have an online presence before we just run to the dealership. We got to make it make sense. Okay. Did you drop me your address already?
Oh, let me do it now.
Thank you. Yeah, we got to make it make sense, y'all. We have to create a online presence. She needs every social media platform. She needs a website. She needs to put her business. I think, did you say you put your business on listyourself.net?
Yeah, she said she put it under 411.
Okay, so yeah, so that's different, right? List yourself. So there's nothing on this business at all. Right.
Okay.
And this is a key thing. If I cannot find you, I'm not going to lend you. When these people are trying to give you a vehicle or give you funding, no PG, right? So we're talking about no PG, which is no personal guarantee. Anything that you guys do PG, meaning personal guarantee, it goes against your social. So they don't even care. It don't even matter. But in order for you guys to separate the business from the personal, which everybody should be doing, you have to have an online presence.
Okay, so I'm trying to send it in the chat, but it's not letting. Let me redo it again. But I got you. All of that is notated.
Thank you so much. Somebody said, Coach, time is up. Thank you. Shante, go and make all those changes for me, please. Thank you so much. And again, thank you guys so much. I wasn't expecting that, but I appreciate it. Yes. Okay.
I just give it to you because it's not letting me type it. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I just don't like to misspell things. So that's why I always tell you guys to drop it for me. Give me the numbers first.
930.
Okay.
East. So E. 162nd Street.
162nd?
Yeah, 162.
Okay.
Street.
Is that New York?
No, that's South Holland, Illinois. It's like a suburbs in Chicago. So South Holland.
That's it right there, right?
Let me see. Yeah.
Okay. You see what pops up?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Where's the business?
It's over to the left. I don't know why they got that on
Okay,
there.
let's go over to the left then. I'm gonna go over to the left with you. All right, there we at the left. Where the business at?
It's like right there, that white building. I don't know why they got that like that.
Right. So these are all things, y'all, that makes a difference, right? It makes a difference. This is not a good address. It is not. Where did you get this address from?
iPostal.
Right. Right. They're showing me a warehouse. Do you have a warehouse business?
No.
Right.
I don't.
These are all things that make a difference. This is why for you, you're getting declined. You have no online presence. You don't have a valid business address because when we do Google the address, it shows up as this. Do you have a bank account with this address?
Yes, I do. Bank of America.
Bank of America did. So Bank of America is PG'd. So they had you do a personal account first, right? And then they open a business?
Well, I already had an account with them.
So you had an account with them, right? So opening up a business for you wouldn't have mattered versus when some of the accounts that we do is only business account, no personal, even no personal accounts attached to it. But Bank of America already had access to your social. So let them having you open this business with this address, it didn't matter. They have access to your social already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Makes sense?
All right. And I know how to change it and everything. I've been learning from you, so
amazing.
I'll get to it.
well, all right. I'm gonna wait to hear back from you on that one.
Oh, definitely. Thank you, Coach, so much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
All right. Let's see, y'all. 1 second. Let me see. 1 second, y'all. Let me. One second, y'all. 1 second. I got y'all. Okay. Okay. Princess. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. All right. Thank you, Princess. Okay, guys, let me stop sharing because I need to see who is next up on here. But what I want to do before I go into more questions really, really fast, and over here. I gotta lower your hand. All right. I just want to take a moment to bring Shante in for a little bit, guys. I'm gonna get to everybody questions, but Shante is a very intricate part as to when it comes to online presence. You guys have to understand how to push your business out, right? We have to have a website. We got to have all the social media platforms, and she's a part of my team right now. She's been a huge support when it comes to following the instructions, right? So it's not just thank you so much, Princess. I don't know why I can't make you guys a co-host. But she's a very important part when it comes to making sure that you guys have the business properly structured. Shante, are you still here? Not properly structured, but that online, excuse me, let me rephrase that. Not properly structured, but that online presence. Dang, this is very informative. Looks like I need to start over from scratch. And you might just need to. Absolutely. Shante, talk again. Let me bring you back in.
Right here. Let me turn my camera back on.
Why I don't see you. 1 second. Let me just type your name as. Okay. Thank you, Shante. So Shante, I just want to take for you to take some time and just to go over with the people when it comes to online presence, like as far as what you have done for me and how you can help anyone on this Zoom to be able to create an online presence for their business, to be able to qualify for these vehicles under their business.
Hey everybody,
Jalea.
There's so many people now. How's everybody
doing?
Put
the air up, please.
So my name is Shante Davis, and I am a virtual assistant. I'm looking to change my title because I see myself as more of a vision carrier for different brands, especially the ones that I enjoy working with. And I've had an amazing time working with Patrice, Coach P. Congratulations, girlfriend, number 17. Okay. Okay, let me calm down. So the number one thing that we have to remember when we're talking about building an online presence and our business is having an online presence, think about it this way. If you don't have an online presence for your business is digitally homeless. The world is digital right now, especially since 2020. Okay, we all learned how to use Zoom in 2020, right? But what about learning the skill and building your website, making social media accounts? TikTok blew up. So many people went viral on TikTok during the pandemic because the world is digital, right? So build your online presence so that your business has a home online, right? You need a website. You need your SEO set up properly in your back office. SEO just stands for search engine optimization. When someone looks you up on Google, everything related to your business should pop up. When I look up Her Secret Vault, everything pertaining to Her Secret Vault, Bosses Build Business Credit, and Patrice S. Jordan pop up because her SEOs are set up properly. So before we put ourselves out there, make sure we know our purpose and we're clear with our mission and our values. Everything, including the way that you speak to your audience, has to be on brand, right? Patrice is a stickler for those types of things. Trust me, I've learned so many things in the last 2 months. Your brand colors, your designs, everything. I always tell different people that I mentor, if your graphics look sloppy and cheap, no one is going to want to buy from you. And that's just as simple as that. If you go into different stores, a lot of the times we've been attracted to the stores because of their marketing, because of what they look like on the outside. And you can go to 9 different stores in the same franchise and choose not to go to one particular one because of what it looks like on the outside. Tell me, we've all been there. We're like, I don't want to go in there because, the bathroom's dirty, stuff like that. They have different values. One example that I use when I'm talking about branding and being the same across the board, Chick-fil-A. Everyone, when you go into Chick-fil-A and you say thank you, the first thing they say is what? My pleasure, because that is the brand. That is what they do. Their parking lots are always clean. Service is always efficient because they're upholding their brand. So whatever your brand values are, if it's fun and energetic, I should not go to your brand and see black and white. I should go to your brand and see colors that pop out. If it's luxury and it's giving very much demure, you know what I mean? I should see the silvers, the golds, the purple. I know demure is kind of played out, but y'all know what I'm talking about. We should be upholding our brand message, even in the consistency in our logos. Your logo should not change every day. If you're going to rebrand, make it pop, make it a big event. You know what I mean? Because you don't see McDonald's changing their symbol every day. You don't see Chick-fil-A changing their symbol every day. You don't see Bosses Build Business Credit changing their symbol every day. You know what I mean? You want to make sure everything is consistent. And when we go to your website, it needs to be easy to access whatever we're trying to get, your services, booking a consultation, and stuff like that. So yeah, that's pretty much all. And then your social media, make sure your brand is the same. I know we like to put all of our things up there. Like for me, I used to post my children all the time, post my husband all the time, but there has to be a balance. If it's about your business, it's about your business. If it's about your home life, make a separate page for that, because we want our businesses to appear as professional as possible. But that's all I had to say.
Yeah. No, that's not all you have to say. But Shante, so how can you help them to be able to get their business structure, branded properly, to be able to get the vehicles under their business the way that we're doing it?
So how I can help you get your businesses structured properly, I can build you a website. I can build your brand board, as well as your logo, typography, colors, like all of your hex codes so that they're in one place. And I can help you build your social media presence.
Somebody said you cracked me up, Patrice. She tried it. She tried to give y'all a little brief overview. Yes, she tried it. No, we gonna put her on the hot seat. Okay, the hot seat. Okay. Yes, amazing. So thank you, Shante. How can the people find you, y'all? Because Shante is amazing. I found Shante a while back, and y'all, best decision of my life, right? Because I hire slow and fire real fast. Shante is hanging on by a thread. No. Don't do that. But she has been a great support in my brand, because sometimes when you guys, once we want to actually grow a brand and get the brand to be bigger, we have to put the proper people in place. And that was one of my biggest things, because I know the ins and outs of my business. So when I bring people on, it was so hard for me to keep people, because there was always excuses after excuses after excuses after excuses. I have never once gotten an excuse from Shante. Shante's like, oh, I got it. I'm on top of it, you know. Or if it's like she's sending a message on like, Shante, we need to meet at, whatever time. And she may say, she may say something. I'm like, and if she don't hear no response from me, like within a minute, she'd be like, okay, I can meet at this time, right? Because she knows, like, she understands the brand. She understands me as a president, right? No boss. I super hate that word. But as a president of the company, right, she understands the brand. She understands how to support businesses. And I highly recommend, if you guys need support, look, I would not give you guys anybody that I don't feel can be, very helpful for your brand. Because Shante, she a lucky one. Okay, she a lucky one. And I appreciate you, ma'am. I appreciate you, ma'am. So tell the people how they can find you.
So because I got my hands popped on live, my website is shantedavis.com. I just put it in the chat. And my email address is info@shantedavis.com. But I'll put it in the chat as well.
Okay, do you have social media?
My social media, see, you being messy now. Shante Davis __.
I'm just making sure. We want to make sure that you got what the people need, okay?
Yes.
So proper spelling of your name, Shante Davis. Even though she didn't put nobody's social media on here, but we'll talk about that offline.
Oh my goodness.
So y'all have the proper information. Anything else that you want to leave the people with, Shante? Because I'm finna go ham in a second.
Mm-hmm. Wait, go ham on me or go ham?
No, on the coaching.
The only thing that I want to leave you guys with is, everything, see, I've only been working for a coach for 2 months. Everything that she has taught every student, every live, everything has been 100% legit. Even the information that y'all are getting today, 100% legit, 100% like there is no cost on here for the information that she's telling you live. So if you're getting that information for free, imagine the information that you're going to get once you really join the community. It is amazing. It is phenomenal. So make sure you get your online presence up because you have people have to be able to find you to fund you.
Agreed. So. Thank you, Shantae. And somebody dropped your IG, Marsha. Thank you, Marsha, for dropping her IG. All right, Shantae, girl, thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's jump back into questions. Last name is Lee. Come on in.
Hey, Coach.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Hey, so I jumped on a little late. I'm just trying to see. So I did purchase the books, but I think I heard you say it's a spinoff. So does that mean the information is more up to date in the book, or we need to go and get the course?
No, spinoff just meaning because it's a course. So the course is like I'm doing now, coaching, answering questions, being more detailed. The book is just I say a reflection of the course. So I remove spinoff, a reflection of the course, but it's more of you reading through the book and comprehending yourself versus knowing how to, like in the course, like with Miss Jackson, right? Miss Jackson, are you still on here? But with Miss Jackson, right, it tells her how to structure the business.
I'm here.
Thank you. We went over structuring the business, right? It talks to you about dealing with the dealership, how to deal with the dealership, right? What to say to the dealership versus, going through the book while you're reading it, you're comprehending those things for yourself. So the course is just a course. It's exactly that. It's very detailed. Just like I'm talking to you guys right now on live, I'm super detailed. I'm giving you guys everything that you guys need to be successful in order to head to the dealership. So it's more like a reflection, not necessarily a spinoff, I should say.
Okay, and I'm headed to your page right now. Do you also have the same thing for the Airbnb?
So with the Airbnb, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. The Airbnb, I had the Airbnb up last year, but when I hit 2024, I wanted to provide more, right? So I'm mostly focusing on showing people how to buy homes under their business utilizing EIN only versus the Airbnb side. So no, do I have an Airbnb course? No, I have an Airbnb ebook. And actually what I'll do, and thank you for that, what I'll do is everybody who purchases an Airbnb book will get access to the private Airbnb group. Matter of fact,
I got the book, so I'm ready.
1 second.
I'm using mine for because I do government contractors, so it's I've had 3 contracts here in Atlanta for housing the homeless.
Okay.
And so I am looking to do arbitrage before actually purchasing properties. So that's what I was looking at it for.
Okay, I love that. Okay, let me see what's happening here with this computer.
The only person who has to bring +1.
1 second.
Because the government is giving out a lot of money for housing right now.
Yes, they are. Especially transition housing. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Airbnb. EIN.
Trish, Stormy. They're really good friends.
Okay, so you know what? I wonder if we remove that Airbnb group. 1 second. Airbnb. Airbnb. No, okay, so no PG Airbnb. Okay, wait, back up. So it looks like we have Airbnb because you guys may be able to 2022 Airbnb challenge, and then I have so Airbnb. No PG Airbnbs for the books. 2020 Airbnb challenge. Let me see if the videos are in there. 1 second, because I had 2 separate groups. Video. No, let's do day 1. Okay, Zoom.
Hello?
Okay, so what you guys can do, let me share my screen with you guys really quick. I don't think the video is in that one, but you guys, everyone who did the Airbnb, you guys can go here. So you guys can just use this community for guidance if you guys need support. It hasn't been as active since we stopped doing the Airbnb course, but it is something that obviously once people start back to be active, we can get this back active as far as motions in the group. Okay, so this is a group. Everybody who have the Airbnb book, just go join No PG Airbnb. Okay, take a screenshot of that. While they're doing that, did you have any additional questions for me here?
No, nothing else. Just congratulations, and I'll go and purchase the course because I want to add that in too. I won't be doing regular cars. I'm looking to do like the Sprinter vans and some other things again because I'm looking to plug this in for my government contracts. But yes, congratulations on everything you're doing, and hopefully we'll get to meet each other again one day.
Yes, very soon. So we're going to be doing the third Business Boss Summit. We're probably going to come to Dallas, Texas, where Ms. Jackson is next year. So definitely hope to see you guys in person when we do that as well.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Sarah?
Hi.
Hi.
I want to say congrats on your book. And also,
sorry. 1 second. Two different Sarahs. I didn't realize that. My apologies. Sarah, not Jackson. Not you yet, Miss Jackson. That's a different Sarah. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like, wait a minute. Why? Okay. Yes. So Sarah, I'm gonna just go
Hello, beautiful. Congratulations.
Hi.
I got your book. Thanks so much.
You're welcome.
Okay. I have an LLC, but I also have a second LLC, but the first LLC only has a virtual address. Can I take that second LLC and use that address?
Absolutely. If it's a good address, absolutely. I use the same corporate address for maybe 3 of my businesses.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Anytime.
All right.
Okay, the last name is Boo Boo. I guess the nickname. Oh, Bobo. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong. Tell me the proper saying for that. We can't hear you. I see you on mute. Okay. Turner, the last name is Turner.
Yes, that's me. Hi, thank you.
How are you?
You mentioned that you're in Vegas and you've gone and you get, some of your cars from Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
And I live in LA and sometimes LA be tripping.
Yes, they do.
So they do, right? So I'm trying to do more real estate stuff in Ohio because that's initially where I'm from.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm more familiar with Ohio and Michigan and stuff, and I have connections to dealerships.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking to do that, right? And not be in the same place. So when you get your cars to Michigan, do you still just rent them out in Michigan, or do you then bring them to Vegas?
Yeah, so they ship to Vegas. They ship them to Vegas for me, and then I just put them up on the rental platform.
Okay, and then so does your insurance then have to come from Vegas, or can it come from Michigan?
No,
LA insurance, California insurance, they're not even trying to insure people out here in California no more.
Yeah, Cali is different. So I try to get a couple of vehicles from Cali, and what's happening is that the law has changed in Cali, right? So what it is unless you live in Cali, you cannot get a vehicle like having the vehicle shipped. It has to be registered in Cali. It cannot be registered in another state. So that is a problem that's happening with Cali right now because of the new law that they have in place. However, remember that my business is in New York City. I live in Vegas. So this is where I give you guys that example of separating the two. My business, which is Her Secret Vault, that has a tax ID number, is in Vegas. Now, we do have a foreign entity in Vegas now as of a couple of months ago. But before that, I am the individual, the president of the company. The president can live anywhere. Like we go and we see McDonald's, right? The owner of McDonald's is not, or the president of McDonald's is not in every McDonald's state. They live one place. So it's no difference. So they'll ship the vehicle to me because remember, the business cannot sign for itself. You as the president or the manager, you have to sign off on those documentation. Always put either manager or president, right? In this way, it separates you from the liability of the company. If you sign that documentation just with your name and not put manager or president, you now taking on that responsibility and that risk, right? If something happens, they can come back and say, well, you signed for the vehicle, but you're signing as a representation for the business, which is either the president or the manager. So it don't matter what state that you're in, the vehicle can be shipped anywhere for the representative of the business.
Okay, so even though I'm in California, I can still get it from the Midwest, and then I'm the manager or the CEO or whatever.
No CEO. CEO is not a real title. We're doing presidents if you have an incorporation or if you have an LLC manager.
Man, okay, as that. All right.
Yes.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. 'Cause I'm trying to move to Vegas. I'm gonna be out there with you.
Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. We got the hookups down here in Vegas.
Girl, I'll be knocking on your door. Don't play with me. Bye.
Well, I don't know about knocking on the door, but you can come on down, okay? Anytime.
Thanks.
Thank you. I still see that you're off of mute, but we still cannot hear you. I'm gonna just lower this person's hand. I'm just gonna go with Charlene.
Hi, Patrice.
Hi.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Can you critique my website for me real quick, like you did previously?
Critique your website, like your...
My Google page.
You sure you want me to do that?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm ready for any input you got.
What's the name of the business?
Blue Door Investments, US LLC.
All right, well, stop. Investment is high risk already, so that will start there, okay? Blue Door.
Okay.
And you said investments?
US LLC.
Say it one more time.
US LLC.
LLC. Blue Door Investment. Blue Door Investment. Investment is high risk, depending on what you're looking to do. Especially when it comes to vehicles, investment is high risk.
Yes. Well, I started out with real estate.
Real estate.
I want to branch out and do different things.
Okay.
I've been following you for a while, so.
Oh, well, thank you. I would drop the investment, so I would do Blue Door US LLC. If you had to make some changes, I would recommend that.
All right.
Blue Door Private Wealth, is that you?
Yes, that's me.
Okay, so why we have Blue Door Private Wealth and then Blue Door Investment?
They're separate names, but I'm the second one, the one that says Dun and Bradstreet.
So this is not you up top?
No.
Okay. So you see how that can be deemed confusing?
So
these are all things that we want to pay attention to. This is why I said when we're starting a bit, and obviously, a lot of you guys are finding me later on, which is totally fine. But one of the main things that we want to do when it comes to businesses, we want to do a search first before we just jump in and incorporate the business, right? Because then we run into things like this where the business could be deemed confusing. And let's say this particular business, which is Blue Door Private Wealth, which is different from yours. Let's say they had a UCC filing or something that pops up on Google. They can mistake that business for yours, and then that's a whole nother situation. All right.
Okay. Well, I set up my company in Vegas, but I'm operating out of Florida.
Yep, I see that here. So your Secretary of State information, and y'all, this is a prime example, right? So Secretary of State, this is all her business information, right? Personal information. I'm hoping that this is a corporate address on here.
That's not my personal address. That's the business address.
Perfect. So again, going back to public information, this is public information. This is why you guys do not want to put your home address on your business documentation. Anybody can open up this and see her business because the state actually also gives you online presence. Actually, going back to that first person who I looked at, I didn't even see your state information. So you want to make sure that your business is in compliance as well too. I forgot who that was. But you want to make sure the business is compliant. But again, going back to all her information is on here, right? Yes, she has a.
That's the business address, not the personal address.
No, I said that. So I'm just giving them. I'm just giving them an example. So going back to earlier on when I was coaching and teaching to you guys, while I told you guys that this is the main reason why you guys do not want to put your home address on here because this is public information. This just happens to be her corporate address, which is great. However, for a lot of you guys who do have your home address on here, we're able to pull up your business and see your home address. Hence why we do not want to put our home address on public documentations. Anybody can find you. Always have your corporate address. Another good thing on here is that she has an actual registered agent. Okay, there's an actual registered agent on here. And for those of you guys who don't know what a registered agent is needed, why a registered agent is needed, right? Every state has to have a registered agent. The reason that a registered agent is put in place is in the event that the government cannot find you due to legal suits and things like that, they will serve your registered agent. Your registered agent responsibility is to find you. Hence why you should not also have yourself as a registered agent on here, right? You want to separate the liability of the company. The company has nothing to do with you. You need a registered agent that's licensed in your state, and it's usually a couple of bucks, $12, $5, $25, depending, right? You want to find a registered agent in your state because then it's the registered agent responsibility to find the business or find a person who represents the business, separating the two. Perfect example as why we have to keep it separate. All right. So all of you guys who list yourself as registered agent, first of all, that's illegal. Second of all, we want to take ourselves off of there just because of that main reason. Okay. Business phone number. Is that a business number or your cell phone?
No, that's my business line.
Okay, so I will recommend here just a toll-free number, only because you said it the first time. Your business is one place, but you operate out of somewhere else, right? Again, making your business seems bigger than what it is. So I'm in Vegas, my business is in New York, but I have a what's it called? A toll-free number, which allows me to operate basically business anywhere. This limits you to Florida.
Okay.
That's not you. Build with Blue Door. That's not you. Blue Door. That one is you. Blue Door Investments. Property management. That's not you. That's not you. That's not you. So the only thing that popped up here for your actual business is two things: Dun & Bradstreet and the Secretary of State. The issue here with your business is that you have competition. It may not be the exact business name, but you have competition. So you have to put yourself on the map, meaning that you need to now create online presence. You need to get all the social media platform with the same business name, business page, everything. But you don't have an online presence either. This is so confusing because we're thinking it's you, but it's not you. Unless people are paying attention, like how I'm paying attention to, they're thinking it's you, but it's not you. So that would be the only thing I would say for you on your end, is you have to work on this online presence, because this is not you, and it's very, very confusing. Okay.
Sounds good to me. I appreciate it.
Of course, anytime. Any additional questions?
No, that's it. Thank you so much. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
it.
Absolutely. Let me admit these people. Okay, let's see. 1 second. Oh, sorry. I just put somebody hand down. I want to say Xavier is the person that I saw, but I put it down by mistake.
Yeah, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I'm just reaching out because I purchased the book online for the Kindle version, and for some reason it didn't download.
Mm-hmm.
It did give me a copy of the Airbnb version, but not the actual the vehicle. Yeah, only.
The vehicle is paperback. That's something that's shipped to your house.
I ordered the paperback as well, but I was looking to get started early.
That you
they said it won't be here till Wednesday.
You were looking at what?
I got the paperback. It said it won't be here till Wednesday, but I was trying to get the ebook as well. It said it was available for $1 at first.
For which book?
For Kindle, for the vehicle.
No, that was never on there. So that we're still waiting for them to approve that. Only the Airbnb was on there, unless they're already approved there. 1 second. Nope. We're still waiting for Amazon to approve that. So that's not on there. So that's not an option that was on there.
Okay, and then I had another question. My other question was pretty much, I pretty much changed addresses with my business. I was looking to see, how do I go about updating my information with the bureaus outside. I did my update with Experian, but I was looking for like SBFE, Dun & Bradstreet, Equifax.
Yeah, great question. Did you get the actual documentation from the Secretary of State and the IRS already?
Yes.
Okay, so you have a paper version of where you can, like, let's say I wanted you to send it to me right now with your updated address. You have that to show proof?
Yes.
Okay, so the places that you need to update that is Dun and Bradstreet, Experian, and Equifax. SBFE is a third party to other people, right? For instance, Fair Figure, they don't directly report to Dun and Bradstreet, but they do report to SBFE that reports to Dun and Bradstreet. So as long as that information gets updated with Dun and Bradstreet, everything else will update itself because it's like a branch off of the other. So you want to go into your Dun & Bradstreet account, go down to the bottom where it says update business information, go through the process. It's going to ask you to sign back in and then follow the steps. It's going to ask you for your business name, business address, blah, 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 blah. And then they're going to ask you why it is that you want to make this change. And then you just click off because my business, address has been updated or the information was incorrect. And then it will be the same exact thing with Equifax. You got to have an Equifax account.
Okay.
Make sure you change that inside of NAV as well, too, the address inside of NAV. Because remember, NAV monitors the credit bureaus. It's not a bureau, but it monitors them.
So NAV had pretty much made a second file for me for whatever reason.
A second file?
Yeah, so it created a second profile. So like now I can look on there and it shows, like if I search my business for the credit report, it shows 2 different addresses.
Yeah, that wasn't updated properly. Did you change that inside of NAV?
Say that one more time.
Did you change it inside of NAV?
Yeah, I changed it on NAV's website, but I changed it with the bureaus. I believe I changed it with the bureaus first.
Yeah, so the bureaus is where you will, because remember, NAV is just monitoring, right? So the bureaus is what you want to change. So something was not changed properly because now you have 2 profiles. You should not have 1 profile. Once you make that change from one bureau, it should pull across as the same exact business. It should not be 2 separate things because now that would also be deemed confusing, right? Going back to, okay, if we have Xavier LLC, and then we have it in Michigan, but then we have another Xavier LLC still in Michigan, but got a different business address, right? That's deemed confusing. So you have to make sure that you go to all the bureaus, Dun & Bradstreet, Experian, and Equifax, and update that information. But NAV is a third party. So NAV I would not worry about, but there's still something messed up there. It could be with one of the bureaus and you need to figure out which one of the bureaus. Well, it can be Dun & Bradstreet because Dun & Bradstreet is no longer on NAV. It's Experian and Equifax, and I'm almost positive it's Experian. So you want to focus on the Experian. You have to go start an Experian business account. It is no longer free. We now have to pay for it. It's like $149 a year, something like that. But that's your best bet to make sure that information is done correctly. And then you'll send them your Secretary of State and your IRS documentation as proof that you made the address change so they can update it in their system.
Right. So I didn't pay for the membership, but I did just go through the update request, and they validated with the Secretary of State.
And that's with Dun & Bradstreet or Experian?
Experian.
Yeah. So with Experian, even though they validated with the Secretary of State, does it reflect the proper address?
It shows on my Experian my credit profile, my Experian business credit profile.
Not your NAV account, right?
So on my NAV account, I have, when I just log in, you know how you can basically remove your business. So this is not my business, and then I looked for it again. I searched for it again. It just shows 2 profiles, but on the updated profile, it has all of my trade lines.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about NAV, but I would not have picked this is not my business because it's still your business. You just made an address change. So that's probably why you're seeing both address. But I wouldn't worry about NAV because NAV is a third-party company. They're not the bureaus. They're a third party. They're like Credit Karma. They're just a third party and they're a trade line.
Well, when you search on Experian, it shows both as well, but one of them has trade lines, one of them doesn't.
Yep. So that's not how a merge works. When you make an address change, the 2 addresses should merge properly. So we want to reach out to Experian and let them know that this is one business. It's not 2 businesses. You should not see trade lines here and then no trade lines over here. It's still one business.
Okay. Do you have any questions for like funding, like with retailers or anything outside of the vehicles and Airbnbs?
Do I have any questions?
Courses.
That would be the Extreme University.
Okay, and you pretty much list funding options like
yes. Yeah, we got grants, we got crowdfunding, we have fintech, we have magic merchant money, we have corporate credit, we have what else we have in there? There's two other ones we have in there. Getting funding as a startup.
Funding your
Like
business with AI.
Thank you. Funding your business with AI. Thank you, Shante. So yes, that will be inside of the Extreme University.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Now Sarah Jackson. Sorry, I had the wrong Sarah earlier.
I just wanted to get your opinion on my like my business presence
Mm-hmm.
on online.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, and y'all, this is a prime example, right? So I'm taking the time and I'm going to show you guys some business profile, but I want you guys to understand this for yourself. The same exact way that I'm doing these searches, I'm showing you guys live and direct. I want you guys to learn this for yourself, because obviously I cannot check everybody's business, right? We have a lot of people on here, but I want to show you guys prime example as to what we need to do. Hence why I teach the way I teach, because I want to show you guys live. Because if you guys start 6 more businesses down the line, you guys don't want to just keep coming to somebody for the same exact information. I want you guys to comprehend these strategies for yourself as well too. Okay. What is the name of your business?
It's called Jackson Lab Services.
1 second. Jackson.
Lab Services.
Okay. Is it an LLC?
Yes.
Let's see. Is this your business?
Yes.
Okay, so business address needs to be on here, guys. Put your business address on here. Jackson license. We pride ourselves in, because business address makes it also easier for the lenders to be able to actually know that this is your business and to find you, especially if we have a good corporate address. Okay. This number needs to be a toll-free number, and a number that can go straight to your cell phone. Y'all making yourself seem too small with these local numbers. Okay, is this you here?
Yes.
This one too?
No, not that one.
Okay.
But the first one is me.
Okay. I'm assuming the social media here is yours?
Yes.
Perfect. Jackson Lab Service. Is this you?
Yes.
Okay. Is this you too?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right. This is you as well. I would say the only thing is that you don't have enough of an online presence, because a lot of the things that's coming up is repeat, right? So your Instagram is coming up on repeat, unless this is somebody else. No, that's you. No, so you have 2 Instagrams?
No, I just have one.
So you have Jackson Lab Services and then Jackson Lab Services LLC. Is that
that one, the one that says LLC, that might not be mine.
Is this you?
What? No, that's not mine. No,
that's not you. Okay. So again, going back to demon confusing, right? Because we thought this was yours, it's not yours. So Jackson Lab Services, the business name itself is common. So you have other competition. Neither one of you guys have a great online presence. Is this you?
That one's mine. Yeah.
Okay. Neither one of you guys have a great online presence, right? So you're the good part about Jackson's Lab Services is that you are on the right side of Google. So you put yourself in a better position than the other business. You just have to push yourself out more on Google. Like listyourself.net. You want to make sure that you have like the Facebook page, Twitter. Is this you? This is not you. This is you?
No, that's not.
Okay. So, right, deemed very confusing. We go one place and it's you, and it's not. Go to the other place and it's not you. So the only difference I would say here is that you put yourself in a better position because you listed yourself on the right side of Google. Outside of that, We're so confused as to which business is which. But there's no online presence that well for either one of these businesses. So you have to go in and you have to push yourself out on online better. And that has a lot to do with your search engine optimization. Even with your website, like you said, this is you here. Your website, whenever we type in this business, we should have a drop down. So let me go back to this. Well, let me see if you even have. Yep. So you have appointment and you have frequently asked questions. So it's your business SEO. It should pop up right here. So the business here, and then the bottom should say appointment. Then it should say frequently asked questions. You have to push out more SEO for your business.
Okay.
Okay. Let me see something. This is not you, isn't it?
No, that's not me.
So here's
the next one is.
Yeah, but here's a major problem. When somebody is searching for Jackson Labs services, 9 out of 10, they're not searching LLC. They're just searching Jackson Lab services because nobody knows if you're LLC, if you're incorporation. Nobody knows that. So the problem here is now this other business takes over your business. So nothing is happening here at all for your business except for this.
Okay.
Jackson County.
Okay, so you want to make sure that when you're doing your online presence, you're not necessarily utilizing LLC because nobody is looking for LLC.
Okay.
All right.
So I need to change that in my Google Business profile.
Google Business is fine. Everything else that you're pushing out, like all your social media and stuff like that, just needs to be Jackson Lab services on every single social media platform, down to LinkedIn and Twitter and TikTok and all of the above, right? You want to make sure that. Sorry, 1 second.
So that I want to get out the car. Or right back over there.
That's not your background, is it?
No.
That is
It's Miss Yvonne.
or
Miss
J.
Yvonne, can you mute?
J. No, I got JM. I got it. Thank you, Shante. But yes, so online presence wise, you want, but this one is you. This is you on Yelp?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay. Right. So online, so it's like a 50-50 with these two businesses because it's two different businesses, two different people, right? However, it's like a 50-50. What's happening? Is this you? Is this not you? Is this you? Is not you? So you have to create a stronger online presence. You have to lock down every social media platform down to Pinterest, y'all. Y'all don't understand how important it is to be the first on Google because when companies are looking at your business, even when it comes to funding, it's so confusing that if they click on one and click on another, like, wait, is it this business? Is that business? And then you also don't have an address on the right side of Google, right? And then when you take out LLC, your business you're no longer even on the right side of Google. Neither one of you guys are on the right side of Google. But when we took out LLC, your business is not on the right side of Google, right? So for instance, let me show you something.
Okay.
Look, I didn't even type the business name incorrectly. But with or without incorporation, Her Secret Vault still comes up, right? And I spelled it wrong. But because I created such an online presence, it's impossible for anybody else to even operate under Her Secret Vault, right? If I do Inc., still come up on the right side of Google. So we want to make sure that we create a strong online presence. Like we literally take up the first couple of pages on Google. And everybody want to do the same exact thing as well. Create an online presence where you come up above everybody else. It's impossible for anybody to operate under Her Secret Vault because we take up the first page of Google. Even if somebody was to go start a Her Secret Vault, it would be impossible for them to operate.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Let's see. Go back up to the top. Is it Whaley? Yeezy? Okay. Is it Makila Davis?
It's Mikhail.
Makila.
I'm right here.
Is it
I was trying to
Makili?
unmute.
Is it Makili Davis?
No, this is Aldonia. This is Yeezy. I was trying to unmute.
Stand by. Come back in, Ms. Davis.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Peace and love. It's Mikhail.
Mikhail, thank you.
Sorry in advance if you hear my baby in the back.
You're fine.
But quick question. So I have a mobile lab, kind of like the previous lady that you just did. But so I have a warehouse with an office, but I didn't put that on Google because it's not in like a customer can't come there because I'm mobile. Should I put that on Google?
Is it a good address though? Like, does it pop up as a warehouse? What does it pop up as?
I believe it pops up as a warehouse, the actual address.
Okay, so
because there's other businesses that that's there, but it's like an actual office space that I go to.
So if someone comes to that business, what happens?
It's to my office, they'll come to my office, but then the other company, they have their own office there.
Okay,
but they're like, I believe they're like cannabis or something like that.
Yeah, but do you guys have a receptionist?
They do, yes. But my office is like my own little suite. Like it'll just be, if you was to walk in, it'll be me. Like you'll walk into me.
Yes. Is it locked?
Yeah, it's locked.
Yeah, well, that's where you operate. So absolutely, you can put the address because customers can come there. Absolutely, but even if they do try to come, you're not there. You're there when you're there, right? Which I doubt people want to stop by anyways. But you just have to have an online presence.
Okay. Yeah, I have the 1-800 number and all that stuff.
Perfect.
I believe so. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Thank you.
You're welcome. Easy, come back in.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to unmute.
No, you're fine.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. So my question is, when I was setting up for my EIN for one of my businesses, the IRS didn't like me using a pound sign for the for my address.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something that I can do? I have an assistant, and he told me I should use a slash.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
You don't need to use any of that at all. What you need to use, so is it like a pound PH 25?
So it's sweet 900, pound 300.
Okay, so is it like actual office that somebody can come to?
I mean, no.
Right. So
this is my corporate address. So it's 611 Wilshire Boulevard, Suite 900, pound 508.
163 Hubert Street.
Yeah, that's because wait, sorry, let me mute back Mohammed. Yeah, so suite number is also the reason that most of you guys are getting flagged, right? Because you guys are utilizing suite numbers that is used by 99.9% of the people that has that same address. So I wouldn't even recommend putting a suite number on there at all because you don't need it. What do you need it for?
Okay.
Right? Going back to her secret vault, my business address is 1 Little West 12th Street, New York, New York. There's no suite number on there. Why would you put suite number on there? You put yourself, let's say you did have an office there, right? You put yourself in a position where people know exactly where to find you.
You're right. So should I get another address or should I just eliminate the suite?
Eliminate the suite. You don't need it. We all have suites, but what do you need to put it on your corporate documentation for? As long as you have a good business address, that's all that matters.
Got you. Okay.
Right? Because when it comes to accountant and stuff like that, your accountant team knows how to handle things like that because they will most likely send those documentation to your home or they will put you in an online system. You don't need to put the suite number. So many of you guys have suite numbers, but the suite numbers are actually flagging you. So it's hurting you more than it's helping you. All right.
So what about the pound sign?
Is the pound sign goes with the suite.
Okay, you're right. All right.
Don't make the process difficult. I have Little West 12th Street, New York, New York, 10014. There's no suite, there's no pound, there's no slash, there's no nothing.
You're right. Okay. And then my second question, my own question is, are you familiar with anyone vehicle no PG out here in Cali?
You're breaking up super bad.
Setting my hopes to be outside of California doing it.
Are you driving? Are you driving? Hello?
Can you hear me now?
You're super choppy. Can you hear me? Yeah, I cannot hear you. I cannot hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you good. Damn.
type my question in.
Okay, I can hear you now. Say that one more time for me.
Okay, so my question was, are you familiar with
Nope. You sound
SILVERM 1900
out here in California, or should I be setting my?
Yeah, you sound like a whole robot. We can't hear nothing that you're saying. Christina, drop your question in the comment for me, okay, Easy?
Hello.
How are you?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm okay. Okay, so I have a couple questions. I'm gonna brief. Okay, so is it high risk to have your LLC for like event space or bar and grill?
So it becomes high risk when you make it high risk, meaning that her secret vault is her secret vault. You don't know what that business is until I tell you. But when you do things like her secret vault event space, it now turns your business into high risk.
Okay, so because I named it The Avenue, right?
Okay, that's nice.
But
I like it.
I didn't put like hookah bar, bar and grill, event space. I didn't put none of that on the name. I just put The Avenue.
I love that.
Right?
That's
so
good.
I was just wondering before I started making my social media presence.
Yeah.
I was just trying to make sure it was correct.
Yeah, I love the name. However, the Avenue
Okay,
sounds...
so is this the same thing with transportation?
Same exact thing with transportation, but Avenue sounds like the is very common. Avenue is very common. I will do a Google search the same way I just did a Google search to see if you have competition. Because if you have major competition, then it's going to make it impossible for you to create an online presence. If you have very little and it's kind of like, oh, they're not really doing nothing, then yes, you can continue with using it.
And that's why I changed it. So I did the THA instead of THE.
Oh, that's a little bit different.
To kind of not have such a high competition.
Yep, that's a little bit different. So one little word change or letter change.
But I did the Google search. I did the search in the business. Okay, yeah, because I've been following a long time, and that's my biggest thing on trying to. I can't never structure right to get. I thought I did my last business right. I followed all the steps. I don't know what it was, but I could not get my vehicle approved. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? So that was the thing. And I did it with another business, and I had a 80 score, and I still could not get a vehicle.
Yep, all this.
So I was like, maybe it's something I got. So I'm redoing it all over.
It makes a difference. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Wade. Oh, I got two Wades. I got Jean Wade and then Sajudi Wade first.
Shahida.
Look, so say for me one more time.
Shy, call me Shy.
Shy. Okay, girl. Shy. Hey, girl. How you doing?
Yes. So I just have a couple of quick questions. I have a business registered in New Mexico, and I spent like days trying to figure out a good address to actually get it started. So it's just registered. It had an old address with the forbidden company.
Okay.
I'm trying to get it started up now. So I want to know if you think the address I will pick is a good one before I start.
Yeah, we already have an address in New Mexico, right, Shantae? Just drop it in the chat for her. Because we have the Bosses Build Business Credit ebook, guys. We now have all 52 states in there. So I think New Mexico was one of those, if I'm not mistaken. Shantae, can you double check that for me? If it is, then she'll just drop it in the chat for you. What's your next question?
Yeah, just give me 1 second.
Sure.
Yeah, in terms of getting the credit. So when I build a credit in New Mexico, and say I want to stay in Texas now, do I just use the current EIN and DUNS number, but just use a new address for Texas to build credit in Texas?
No, so you have one business. So if you're building credit, it needs to be for the business in New Mexico, right? Now, if you do a foreign entity, that's something totally different. If it's not a foreign entity, then it's just one business. If you do foreign entity, it's something totally different. And for all of you guys in the comments asking about the addresses, we have the Bosses Build Business Credit ebook. It has 52 states of addresses. You guys can go on the site and grab that ebook, and it has addresses in 52 different states. Okay. Yes, but if it's one business and the business needs to be built in New Mexico, you are very separate from the business.
Yeah. But didn't they say like if I want to operate in Texas, I have to get it registered in Texas?
Operating is different. I operate out of Vegas. My business is in Vegas. Operating, you can operate your business however you want to, right? So let's understand what operating means. Are you going to have a physical location out in Texas?
No.
Okay, is it all online?
Yeah.
Okay, your business is in New Mexico. So this is where we start to separate ourselves. You as the president or the manager, depending on the business that you have, you live in a different state. So the business hired you living in Texas to be able to run the business that's located in New Mexico. We have to separate the two. Operating, all you need is an operating agreement. Okay, operating agreement. You need one of these babies. You need one of these, what we call a corporate kit, okay? This corporate kit, this is my daughter's, by the way. This corporate kit, it has, where's my stamp? It has my corporate seal stamp, okay? It has my minutes and everything for my daughter's business in here. She also has operating agreement that's in here, right? We have all her business information in here. Her business EIN is in the back. She has stock certificates over here, right? So you need one of these books because you're going to be operating as the president or the manager in a different state, but it has nothing to do with the business. Take yourself out of the business. The business is located in New Mexico. Was it New Mexico you said?
Yeah, Albuquerque.
The business is in New Mexico. You are the president. You are not the business. The business is not you. So if you're operating, the business still operates out of New York, but your business is online. You are the president or the manager, whatever position you give yourself, but you live in a different state. My business, Hershey Vault, hired me as a president because they're out in New York City. McDonald's, you think the CEO of McDonald's is in every single state? No, they're in one state, and then they operate all these different McDonald's.
Okay, and finally, do you think with the Clear Pool, could we use that to get your courses and ebooks?
It just depends on where your business is at, because that's based off of income that comes into your business. I would not recommend. Well, I wouldn't say I wouldn't recommend it, but I just think like if you guys are going to get funds, have something. Well, I guess the course do kind of help you flip the money, but that'll have to be your decision. That question is super difficult for me to answer because I just prefer for you guys to like utilize the money to gain more money, but I do understand why, because the course can help you do that. So it would have to be your decision.
All right then.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Jean Wade.
Hi, Coach.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
First of all, I want to start off by saying thank you for everything that you do for the community,
You're welcome.
and congratulations.
Thank you.
So, two quick questions, kind of quick. I want to get in the same industry as you. I know so many people who this information can be completely life-changing for, and I was wondering if you had any advice as to how to get started.
Yeah, lots of advice, especially if you want to get into my industry. I give out a lot of information for free. Okay, a lot. I would start back from day one and work your way all the way up to the top, because the information is very valuable. Like I tell people all the time, I give out structure. Like you guys have a structure ebook. Start teaching about structure. There's a lot of people that I cannot touch that you can touch, right? I also have a program on my page. If you decide to go that route, it's not necessary, but I also have a program where I teach you to do exactly what I'm doing. So you're getting all my source, you're getting my ins and outs, you're getting my systems, you get in how we go into the group and we know how to build business credit. When the system changes, you need to change with it. You need to show up as an expert, vehicles, Airbnb, buying houses, you name it. That's under my coaching program. I do one-on-one coaching where I teach you guys how to do exactly what I'm doing from top to bottom.
That. Okay, thank you so much for that.
You're welcome.
And then secondly, with that being said, with me still trying to navigate and learn from you, how do I continue to get funding with the LLC that I'm trying to use to get into the industry? Does that make sense?
It makes sense, but I want you to stop saying trying. This is a quick coaching session. You're not trying, you're doing. Okay. Okay. So let's break down the business. Okay. So let's break down the business a little bit. All right. Is the business making money?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. So you want to start basics, building business credit from the bottom up. Your best bet right now would be crowdfunding. Because crowdfunding are really, really good. Grants is money that you do not have to pay back also. But then while you're doing that, you need to be in the process of building business credit from tier 1 all the way up to tier 5, because you need to be an example. If I'm teaching you, we need to show and tell. I need you to actually go through the process, let the process work, and now you can go back and teach other people.
Got it. Okay. Thank you so much. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anytime. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Gibson. Yeah,
hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you guys. We got 9 more people. If you guys can hold your hands, because I still want to do some coaching. Now we got 10. Okay. All right. Come on in, Ms. Gibson.
Okay, I'll be quick. Congrats. I bought both your books paperback because I wanted them just to support. So congrats.
Thank you.
I'll just try to be as clear as possible. I've been trying to get my business on the right side of Google. It's very difficult because they want you to do video verification. I do have a registered agent. I have a 1-800 number, all the foundation basics, but I'm trying to ask you the best way I could. My registered agent is in St. Petersburg.
Okay.
I can't verify an office, if they're in another city. Would you recommend me getting a different business address so I could verify the business via a video verification? Because I've tried on different email accounts. I can't get past that. I have to do a video verification. And I'm in Miami.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Mistake number 1, your registered agent should not be on your corporate documentation as your main address. Okay. I will show you this, and this is good timing. Drop me, if you don't mind. If you mind, I totally understand. Drop me your login for your Gmail right now, and I'll show you how to get your business on the right side of Google. Now, I need to see how far along that you are with the flagging, because we might be able to work around it. But if you're going to drop the information, drop it to me directly. Do not drop it into the group publicly. So you got to go to my name and hit direct.
Okay. Which login should I give you? The one I first started with or the most recent one? Because I think I tried with 2 different accounts, and I even went and deleted the other emails that I tried.
Okay. Is it a Gmail, a business Gmail? It has to be in order for you to put it on there. So it has to be a business Gmail.
Yes,
okay.
I believe so. I'll give you the login, and if you could, I'll just send it to you.
Yeah, send it to me right now. Let's do a live presentation on that. But yes, I do need to see how far along you are with the flagging, because if you already got flagged, then let me see first. Let me see what's happening there first, okay?
Okay, let me go to the chat so I can find you and send it to you. But while I do that, I have another question.
Sure.
I have my LLC next year will be 2 years.
Congrats.
I have been very hesitant, which I don't know why, to start actually building the tiers of business credit. It's just all intimidating. Starting right now from zero, what would be the top accounts to get to try to get a paydex score right now where we are at?
Yep. eCredible, Fair Figure, Nav. And then I always recommend a 4th account. You can probably do like a Quill or a Uline, just so you can get the paydex score faster.
Okay, that's perfect. Okay, getting my business on Google is the main issue. So how do I find you to send you the message directly? Oh, Patrice S. Jordan. Okay, sending it to you right now.
Perfect. Thank you.
No problem. I'll mute myself.
Okay, thanks. I'll leave your hand up, actually. Jonathan?
You call me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, my bad. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to check my presence on Google.
On Google?
Yeah, because I was looking it up. I was like, wait, it was just here. It's not there. I don't know.
So you were on Google before, and then it's not there on Google?
Yeah, maybe I'm looking at it wrong. I don't know.
What's the name of the business, Jonathan?
Lux Life Miami LLC.
Is it like
LUX LIFE Miami with 2 I's at the end and LLC.
Miami with 2 I's, you said?
Yes.
LUX, right? No E.
Yeah, LUX.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing on here, Jonathan.
That's crazy because I don't get it.
What did you do?
I'm looking because on the business Gmail that they made me make for Google.
Mm-hmm.
When I pull it up, I'm able to see it, but
when
I actually look at it on a different browser, I can't find it.
Okay, when you say when you look it up, you're finding it. What do you mean?
On the Google that I made for it.
Okay,
on Gmail, the business Gmail.
Yep. Drop if you don't mind, Jonathan. Let me look at yours as well too. Can you drop your login in the chat? If you mind, I totally understand. But if not, then just drop it to me directly.
All right, 1 second.
All right. Do you have any additional questions while you do that?
Oh yeah. Okay. So I did end up changing the business address to the one that you recommended in Tampa for the WeWork.
Okay.
But I'm not sure if I put the right address because I sent the letter out to the IRS, but it wasn't an exact address. It said Department of Treasury, and then it said IRS, and then it said the PO. No, it didn't say a PO box. It just gave me the city and the state and the zip code.
To send the documentation to the IRS?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you want to make sure that you get that information back first, right? You can also give them a call, but we got to get the actual documentation back.
Yeah, because I sent them the 8822.
Yes, perfect. Yep. But we want to make sure we get the actual documentation back. That's how we know it's actually changed.
Okay. Another thing, how do I actually get in contact with them? I spent like 3-4 hours on the phone waiting for an answer and never got an answer.
Yeah, that's how they are. So there's no way around it unless you guys go through Laughlin. So basically where I got this black book from, so I use my team for everything, right? They're called Laughlin and Associates. Certain things within your business, they're able to help you guys with. So like I have a relationship with them, so I can call them right now. It's like, hey, I need to get my EIN paperwork because they have a different number than we have that they can get directly through. But obviously you have to have service with them. You can't just call them and say, hey, can you help me get my EIN?
Of course.
Mm-hmm. But there's no way around that. Okay. It's definitely a wait.
Okay, and to get in contact with them, that's the biz lawyer or the Wayne guy you were speaking about the other day?
So that one is Wayne, yes.
Okay, perfect.
And it's Laughlin and Associates.
Okay, I guess I'm writing the login in the chat right now.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay.
Let's see. Is it Yvonne?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey there. Thanks for calling me. Let's see. So kind of piggybacking on what Jonathan stated, I just recently changed my address, my business address. I got a Regis virtual office. I tried to update it with the Secretary of State. You know, I'm in Ohio. They won't allow me to do that. They said that Ohio is one of the only states that you can't update your address. Now, being said that, I also have a registered agent. Their name and address is on my Secretary of State documents, and they say you can't have a registered agent address and my address. It's one or the other. So with that being said, what do you recommend? I can't change my address with them, but I have updated with the IRS.
Where did you get this information from?
From the Secretary of State, number one. I called them directly and they said, you cannot have a registered agent name and address and also your address. You can't change it. And then my registered agent, they also stated that I can't have both. It's one or the other. Either I remove their name and address and keep mine, or theirs is in the forefront. I can't update my address.
Okay, so with the registered agent that you have on there, right? Because again, every state is different. There are 2 states that do that. So Ohio might be one of them. Right? With your registered agent, have you did a search to make sure it's a good registered agent company? Like, what does it look like online?
It's Northwest registered agent. Northwest registered agent. They're in Ohio.
But what do they look like when you Google the address?
It looks legitimate. It's just like a registered agency.
Okay. Well, if it's a legit address, I'll go with it, right? But again, it's only 2 states that allow that. And so you just confirmed that for me on my end. So thank you for that. So Ohio is one of those states. So but it's only 2 states that do that. So certain those 2 particular states, yes, you have either or. I mean, if it was up to me, I would not utilize a registered agent. But I think the biggest picture here with the registered agent being in your corporate documentation in Ohio is that it's already there. So in order for you to go through that extensive change, I would leave it as it is, especially with your state giving you that limitation. I wouldn't budge.
Okay. So I just sent the document into the IRS last week to update it with them. So is that going to be okay?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. And I did purchase a 5-vehicle business challenge, so I just purchased that.
Amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. I can't wait for you to get in.
The next 2 of us.
Thank you much. Any additional question?
As far as funding, when I go, and I'm still young in this, when I go to apply for funding, am I not going to have a problem when they say, oh, your Secretary of State doesn't show your up-to-date address, since we know I can't change it? Will that not be an issue for me?
Well, you're not looking to change. So you're utilizing the address that we have on file. So you shouldn't be giving them a different address. You need to use the address that you have on file.
But it's not the updated address. It's not the correct one. So I started the business in 2020. I had one address, which was structured all wrong. It's a UPS address. It's the old one.
Got it.
That's still the one on file. I can't update it now because I got the registered agent address on there. So 4 years later, my address has changed, but I can't change it with the Secretary of State, only the IRS.
No. So that's not how that works, right? Every state, not every state, sorry, 2 states allow you to either have the registered agent or your address on there. You can have either or, right? What's on your current corporate documentations?
I'm sorry to hear you. Well, I missed the last part.
What's on your current documentations?
Currently, before it gets updated with the IRS, is the old address from 2020.
Okay. So where does the registered agent come in?
Why do I have it? Is what you're asking me?
No. Where does it come in? Because if they only allow you to have one address, where's the registered agent coming in? Because you're saying you can do either or.
Yeah. So when I restructured, you and other business coaches said you got to have a registered agent, and it can't be you. So it used to be me. So I dropped me and added them. So when I added them, they're on the front of my articles of incorporation.
So then that's the address that's on there. It's no longer the old address.
Right, I guess. Well, if you do a history search, you'll still see the old address in the history, but up front, their address is there, the registered agent.
Right, because the new address knocked out the old address, because you'll see that's what any business change. But as long as the new address is on there, which it sounds like it is, then that's the address that we'll use. Right, so that's the address we'll use.
But I can't use them for funding though. I can't say my address is whatever their address is, because they're the registered agent. I can't use them.
You are confusing. Stop. You are confusing yourself. If the registered agent is on your address, that is the address. They don't know if it's a registered agent or not. Your corporate address that's on there is a registered agent's address. So don't go and say, hey, I'm trying to get funding. I got a registered agent address. Don't do that. Right?
Okay.
You're going to get funding. You're going to get vehicles. And they said, what is the corporate name? And what is the address? It is blah, blah, blah. The address is da, 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 da. You're not going to specify that this is a registered agent. Don't do that.
Sure.
Right?
I got you.
Right. It's a lot of the times like we give up information that we have no business giving up. And that's the kind of like your case. In your particular case, your corporate address is this address. So take out the registered agent from your language. Stop saying registered agent.
Okay, I can do that.
You're gonna confuse yourself. The business address, the business name is this. The business address is this.
Gotcha. Okay. See, I didn't know that I had to have one or the other. If I hadn't known that, I probably would not have listed the registered agent. I would have kept just the other one or changed my other one.
Yes.
But you're saying don't even try to change it now. Just leave it as it is.
Because so you're in a position where you can't. I
just sent a documentation, the 8822B to the IRS with the actual changed address, which is not going to be the registered agent address. So now I'm in a conundrum. I know. It's trial and error.
No, it's not trial and error. You're making your process super difficult. Let's take 2 steps back. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
On your current corporate documentation, if you have it in front of you, what address is on there?
It's going to be the registered agent address.
Boom. That's it.
Okay. Now, what do I do about the fact that I sent in the 8822B form to update my address, but to mine, not to the agent?
So when you say your address, are you talking about the principal's address?
Yeah. Not my personal one, but the old business address, right? The old one that the registered agent superseded.
That's not what you send that form in for. So you don't need to update anything for you as far as your address as the president. Everything just needs to be corporate. You're commingling the two. Because
I'm confused. So the 8822B allows you to update your corporate address, correct?
Correct.
And so what I did was I sent them a document last week to update the corporate address. Remember I said the old one was my old UPS address, but the registered agent address is now the forefront address.
Right.
So should I have?
So if the
should I have
registered
updated
agent,
the 8822B to the registered agent address?
If the registered agent is the forefront address, right?
Okay.
You're sending in for them to change the corporate address, which means that it will no longer be a registered agent, will be this new address, correct?
I guess so, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So until then, the only thing that you're using is that registered agent address. That's the information that's on your documentation.
But what I do now that I sent that form in with
you can't do nothing right now. There hasn't been changed. So until it's changed, we use what we have.
Okay.
And then when it's officially changed, then that's something totally different. Does that make sense?
Kind of, sort of. So I guess what I'm asking is, once the IRS actually goes ahead and changes it to my corporate address, should I then reach out and say, I need to update it again? But we know it'll be the registered agent address.
Yeah, we don't need to change it again. So whatever's on your corporate documentation right now, right?
Yep.
That's the main thing. That's all we use in, right? Whenever you're doing a business name change, you have to wait for a business address change. You have to wait for the address to take place.
Yeah.
Put in place before, right? Before we even say, let's now change it to Dun & Bradstreet, Experian, and Equifax. Okay. So right now, the only address that we're worried about is the registered agent address. That's your main address.
That's the main address. But I'm kicking myself in the head because I feel like I should not have sent that form to the IRS.
But here's the thing. I'm going to unconfuse you for a second. The only thing that we worried about right now when we utilize it to build business credit and stuff is the address that's actually on there, which is the registered agent address, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Once we get back the information from the Secretary of State and the IRS that says that the other address has officially been changed, right? Then we start utilizing that other address. So that address is secondary to this whole conversation. It doesn't even matter until they say, yes, it has been changed. And then you make the change with Dun & Bradstreet, Experian, and Equifax with the new address that you're waiting for. But the only address that we're worried about right now is a registered agent address.
Okay. So going forward, though, once the IRS gets everything updated to the new corporate address, will I use the new corporate address for funding or go back to the registered agent address?
Well, the registered agent address will no longer matter. Once they update
it. That's why I made a long story longer.
Yep. No, you didn't make it longer because and I love this, right? This is why I like to unconfuse you guys. So I love the fact that because sometimes you have to talk people through it in order for them to get it, right?
Yeah.
So once we get the information back from the Secretary of State and the IRS, right?
Yep.
Everything else that was old no longer matters.
Okay.
Okay.
I can go with that. Yes.
Makes sense now?
I got it. Thank you. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. And thank you for that question.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, I am going to, let me see. Who was that? That was, all right. Yeah, so unfortunately I cannot monitor the entire chat. So my assistant is monitoring it for me. But I want you guys to understand one thing about me, especially all the new people. Okay. One thing, right? Somebody said, so patient. I love it. Yes. Everybody learns differently. Okay. You cannot rush the process. And I'm going to tell you guys this now. Everybody is not for everybody. I may not be the coach for you guys. Okay. I'm very patient. My goal is to get you guys out of being confused to make you guys confused. One thing that I do not tolerate in my community is disrespect. Number one thing. Okay. I'm not going to call anybody out on this Zoom. But again, guys, let's be very mindful that I teach the way that I teach. I may not be for everybody, and you may end up logging out of the Zoom after this. Not my problem. But one thing with my community, I protect you guys, because if it was somebody else, right, I would have done the same exact thing for you guys. So let's just remember to remain respectful. I don't want anybody to come into this community and be, hostile or rude or whatever. My goal is to support everybody, and everybody learns differently. Okay. Just want to put that out there, because had it been you, I would not want somebody else to come in and attack you. So let's just be mindful and respectful. I'm just going to say that. Okay. Guy, Major. I see you on mute, but we can't hear you. No, we can't hear you. Kenya. Hey, Kenya, come on, girl. Hey, hey. Yes, the Bosses Built Business Credit. I love it, period. Okay, with the t-shirt. No. I love it, but we can't hear you. You're on mute. You're on mute.
Hold on.
There we go. Yes, it's the Bosses Built Business Credit for me.
Because that's how long I've been following you.
Mm-hmm.
And if y'all don't have one of these, y'all ain't been following her long enough. So let me just say I'm one of those students that fell off.
It's all right.
Had one-on-ones, me and my husband, all of that. And
wow.
I had to start all over again.
It's all right.
Because things were not right. And due to a lot of unforeseen circumstances, we are back in the game.
All right. Let's do it.
I have a question for you, because we did the work, some of the things that you told us to do, Coach.
Okay.
And we are transportation. So we are now trying to get our stuff on the right side of Google. And we do have our payday score. We have an 80, and we are registered. We pay for DUNS, and I am one that keeps track with it and log in and try to see where we are. What else we got? Shoot, we got a lot of stuff.
Okay.
But I'm trying to just make sure I'm right, because I'm trusting the process.
Okay.
I don't want to rush it.
Okay.
And when we talked to you on one-on-one, I asked you, okay, we're trying to get a truck. We're not, we won't get some vehicles. We want some trucks.
Yes.
Because my husband been driving semis for 20 some years. And driving for other people.
Wow.
It's just seeing what these people what he getting paid, good money, but still, that's our money.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to interrupt.
At the end of the day.
Sorry, Kenya, one second. Kenya, 1 second. Yes, Shante.
There's a bot in here. I'm going to send you the name so you can kick them out.
I thought I caught that too. I did see that. I thought it was Princess, but it wasn't her. Just give it to me right now. What is it? Their marketing credit or something, right?
Yes. So do not text that number that is not affiliated with Boss's Business Credit or her secret vault.
Yeah. So they dropped their phone number in here or something. Oh yeah, I see it. The Minton Lee or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 second.
So Princess said they're out already. But
Coach, this is Mian. I didn't drop that in there in soliciting anything. I only put it in there because people were hitting me after I said something about government contracting. And this isn't something I'm charging them for. I just didn't want to go back and forth on here.
Yeah.
So I didn't mean any disrespect whatsoever.
Yeah, so I actually know who you are. So Minion, yes, thank you so much for clarifying that. So yes, just be mindful, right? Because that's like me coming into your community and doing stuff like that without your permission. But I totally get it, right? I don't have a problem with it, but it should have been like, hey, coach, do you mind if I drop this? Which I don't mind if you drop it because it's part of the community. But for things like this, where we don't have the confusion with staff thinking that you're a bot and you're not a bot, because I know exactly who you are.
Right.
But just being mindful.
No disrespect whatsoever. I'm not trying to get nothing off of your people.
Yeah. No. It's not a big deal. You guys know it's community. We all show love. We all support each other. But I think just in business in general, we just have to be mindful not to be disrespectful into somebody else's community. It should have been a direct message to me. Hey, coach, do you mind if I share my information? People are asking. And I would have said no problem. Okay.
Okay. No problem.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay. So
I only have one. I have a question of with transportation. We already know, we've talked about that, how that's supposed to look.
Yeah.
As far as your NAT codes and all of that. That's fine. We did realize that our Experion, we have a B with them. It has our home address. It does not have our business address, which I know what to do with that.
Okay.
But I just want to know, when we're building out the online presence for transportation, because we haven't started our social media presence yet. And that's where we're going. Because he's like, I'm like, well, what do we need to do? Because we want people like the Lowe's and everything to come to you. What would you say for a transportation business, a trucker? What should that online presence look like?
Yeah, so let me ask you a question, right? So her secret vault, did you know what her secret vault was until you started following me or learning what the business is about?
No.
Right, it would be the same exact thing for trucking, right? I operate under coaching, business credit, business vehicle. Operation of my business is different than what I named my business. Because I could have said her secret vault coaching business, right? Operate, which is why I have an operational agreement, right? Allows me to operate in this space. Do not use words like trucking because it's flagging you. Even logistics now. So logistics back in the days was okay. Logistics is no longer okay.
We don't. Everything is LLC. And now that, and I will be getting with Shantae because we need to trademark this name because it is sentimental. Because it is my father-in-law who has passed.
Oh, okay.
And it's sentimental. So we definitely want to trademark it.
Yeah.
It's nothing. It's a unique name. Nobody has it. So we want to make sure it's trademarked.
Yes. So that's the biz lawyer. Absolutely.
So I just wanted to, I'm like, well, how do we build the online presence for funding? Because, so that's
it's about the name.
Stuck at.
It's about the name. So that name cannot say,
it don't. They just say LLC.
Yeah, but so what's the name of the business?
Dilly and Son.
Dilly and Sons?
Dilly, which is my father-in-law's name, and Son.
Okay,
Dilly, which is my
husband. LLC. Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything about transportation.
Nothing.
Now, the way that you operate your business in the SEO will be different. So now you say here, Dilly's and Sons, we provide transportation, but that needs to be in your bio. That does not need to be full to the top where somebody Google your business name. It should not say transportation. It should not say logistics.
That's right.
Okay, because you know my tagline, bosses build business credit. Credit is high risk, but that's my tagline. So when people go to my website, Her Secret Vault, they will say, here at Her Secret Vault, we do business credit to help people. So that's in my SEO. That has nothing to do with my business name.
Now, one thing you scared me about. We've always followed you. We did go with Opus. And we've been with Opus for over a year.
Yep.
And I've never realized what you just said. I don't know how. So I typed in our business address.
Mm-hmm.
And you see all these other companies that are with them, but I see something that say virtual.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that's like, now I'm sitting over here like, oh,
Yep, it should only say corporate or co-working space. So again, we know iPostal have 99.9% of bad addresses. Hence why we don't even want to try to go to iPostal.
We only use Opus. We with Opus.
Right, but so just for the sake of teaching, not just talking to you, but just for the sake of teaching, we all know that we all know that iPostal has 99.9% of bad addresses. Now, iPostal have that 1% of good addresses, but you got to go through all these bad addresses to get to that 1%, right? With Opus, it's vice versa. 99.9% of good addresses, 1% bad address. We still have to do our search to make sure that the business address comes up as a co-working space, a corporate address, and not a virtual office.
So I probably need to get that. I noticed you said you have something with all like 52 states, and we're in Indiana, just so you know.
Okay.
So I probably need to get that and see what addresses are for Indiana.
Yeah, so you can do that, or because you've been around for a while, so you know the game. I think what's happening is you're second guessing yourself. So I want you to stop second guessing yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we going this time. There's no stopping.
Yeah, you just second guessing yourself, and I want you to stop second guessing yourself. You got this.
Okay, thank you, Coach.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Oh, and don't forget you, my fellow Taurus.
Right? I didn't forget.
5'16", don't worry about it.
You know, a 5'10", so we right there. Thank you, girl. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Or the continuous support, I should say. Okay, so guys, we got about 5 or 6 more people. If you guys can just make your questions quick, I like to get into the teaching. So if you guys can drop them questions back to back so we can get, these people out of the way so we can go into this Google verification. Mohammed? Mohammed? Okay, Christopher Fisher?
Yes, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, how you doing?
Good,
I got the Bosses Build business credit, bought that from you. Just purchased your ebooks now too that you just got up.
Thank you.
But my question is also, I got approved for the Fundo funding.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if that's a good one to do? And also, I do have the what's the other one you recommend? Fair something.
Mm-hmm.
Fair Figure. I've been working with them for a while too. They just increased my limit.
Nice. Look at you.
The main question is the Fundo. Do you think that's a good one? Because they want to pay every week.
Yeah, so here's
number.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Every business is going to be different. Funding is funding, right? Now, there is some funding like them that does weekly. Some do bi-weekly. Some do quarterly. Some want you to pay them back monthly. If you can sustain that where you can pay that back every single week, then do it. But every business is different. When it comes to fund is fun. But you have to make that decision for yourself. Am I going to be in a position to pay this money back every single week?
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. I will say this really quick. When it comes to paying back, when it comes to funding, have a way to flip that 3 ways. We never want to do 2 ways, 3 ways, right? Because they're not just charging you for the funds, they're also charging you interest.
Yes.
Yeah, I personally stay away from them. So if you're asking me my personal opinion, I stay away from companies like that, right? I do a lot of magic merchant money, meaning that they'll give me credit and somebody else is paying it back. I'm not paying it back myself. But again, everybody's different. Everybody's position is different.
Okay.
All right. You're welcome. Asia? Oh, lower your hand.
Hello, Coach.
Hi.
First of all, congratulations for
Thank you,
your new
girl.
book and all your other accomplishments.
Thank you, girl.
I recently just found out about you a few months ago and just started following you consistently. Being an immigrant like you, it's evident that anything is possible.
Mm-hmm.
And you are an inspiration to so many of us, and I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
And also, I actually had a few chat exchanges with you on some of your Q&A live.
Mm-hmm.
And I've asked you this before. I have an issue still with my profile, my LLC.
Mm-hmm.
And I was wondering, well, I want to clarify this. The 90 minutes one-on-one we have with you.
Mm-hmm.
When you have that, is it just for that day?
Yes.
Or okay, then if I want you to be like my mentor or coach, how do I go about doing that on a regular basis?
Yeah, so the only thing we have available right now for mentorship is the one-on-one coaching. So if you go to Bosses Build Business Credit, you go under coaching, you will see becoming your own business credit coach, which is not for you. That's for the other young lady who wants to do what I do. And then the second one will say one-on-one mentorship. And we do that, Shante, correct me if I'm wrong, 4 to 8 weeks of mentorships. I'm not sure which one, but that would be the best bet for you right now.
Okay, and also I also bought the 5-day Bico challenge.
Nice.
And a couple of your other ebooks. And today I bought the 2 books also that you launched.
Thank you for the support.
I admire you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. And this is why I do it. I do it for not just my own people, like, us being in a these immigration status, but really to show people that anything is possible, right? Because the odds were against me. Okay, the odds were against me, y'all. I used to live in a shelter. Look, the odd was against me, living in a shelter as an immigrant, can't get a proper job, can't get a proper place. Look, the odds were against me, but God said yes, and I said, let's go.
You've done well for yourself.
Thank you.
More success.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Absolutely. Nell?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hi, Coach, and congratulations on everything.
Thank you.
I have a question. Well, 2 questions. The first question is, I heard someone speaking about events. I currently have a company that I'm an event planner. So when you Google me, it shows basically events and pictures of that. So the question is, should I continually do the process of this through that business, or should I create a whole new LLC?
What's the name
Would
of
it
the
like
business?
impact me if I go do it through events, if that makes sense?
What's the name of the business?
Envision It Experience.
Nothing in there said events.
Okay, well, on Google says events. Should I take off the event part from Google? Even though my LLC just says Envision It Experience, but on Google it has events and it has pictures of like events. So I'm like, so yeah.
So if you have events on Google, then that's not your business.
Oh, okay. So I just need to take off the event part.
There you go. That is not your business. Okay. Your business on the LLC and the Secretary of State does not say events on it.
Okay. So I need to take that off.
Yes.
Okay. So should I continue? Is it okay to do this process through this current business then, even though the pictures will match it? Once I get on Google, I can take it off later on tonight. But I just wanted to make sure if I should do it separate from the event business.
So operation, right? Because you can be an event planner, right? It doesn't mean that you have to, like, there's all different lines of business within events. But operation is what they're looking, not what they're looking at. Operation is what you should be focused on, but the name is what they're looking at.
Okay, so then I'll need an operational agreement, like you said,
absolutely.
Somebody else.
Absolutely.
Okay, perfect. And then the second question is, I guess I can ask this because I know you're about to talk about it. So based off of your different courses and books, I think another girl asked this, what is the first thing to get to have an understanding? Because it sounds like the book is mostly about credit. Is that right? For an Airbnb and for vehicle? I got both of them. So I just want to make sure from getting the book and the different courses, like what exactly am I getting from each of the things, if that makes sense?
Yeah, perfect.
I'm getting confused with the books.
Yeah, perfect question. Thank you. So business, the 2 books that I launched today, okay, Business Vehicles EIN Only is just that. It tells you how to get vehicles under your business EIN only. Okay. It also I actually drop a couple of extra chapters in there, which actually talks to you guys about how to start businesses, right? So you can actually start a gas card business. A lot of people don't know that it's part of vehicles. So I give you guys multiple different ways to make money from a business that's specifically for vehicles, right? Airbnb, we talk about corporate leasing inside of Airbnb, and then we also talk about how to be able to furnish the Airbnb and fund the Airbnb fast. But it's specific. The title is very specific. If it's about vehicles, you're going to get 98% about vehicles, but I always over teach or over deliver where I want you to say, okay, here, this is how you start a gas card business, right? Because gas card goes with vehicles. So why not add another business inside of a business? Right? With the vehicle challenge, the vehicle challenge is just that. It's a vehicle challenge. It's, I would say it's the book on steroids, right? That's the vehicle challenge. It's literally the book, but on steroid, because it's way more information here, right? You also get added to the private community, because just like this, some of the lives, we're on the lives for like, I think maybe like an hour or 2 in these vehicle challenge, because I'm so specific. I talk about structure. I talk about getting your business in order. We talked about vehicles. We talked about dealing with the dealership. And I'm literally here like, okay, this is what you do. This is what you said to the dealership. This is how we need to move. And I'm so specific. But again, the book is just, you got to just read DIY, do it yourself type of thing, where it's like you got to understand for yourself. The vehicle, you don't need to understand for, the course, you don't need to understand for yourself. I give you all the information that you need by giving you all the answers to your problem.
Okay, that makes sense. And has anybody, or how should I say this? I'm trying to remember the legal terms. Is it smart to have like multiple LLCs, like for example, an Airbnb, and then for a car, and then let's just say for multiple things, and then have, what is the terminology? Like multiple LLCs, and then you have it under an umbrella.
You're talking about a DBA. I don't personally do DBAs, but I have tons of LLCs. Okay. DBAs, you mostly want to put DBAs under C Corps.
Holding company. Okay, yeah. I was trying to remember the name. I was like, what is the name? But yeah, I didn't know if that's a good thing. Like if doing multiple LLCs and then a holding company, is that like best to do all your different, I should say, sales, because you do multiple things. So is it best to do that, or is it okay just to have multiple LLCs?
So you can have multiple LLCs. I'm trying to show you something.
Oh, okay.
So you can have.
I was like, where she went?
So you can have multiple LLCs, but you need one of these. You need a trust. My trust holds my holding company. That holds my LLCs. Okay. Okay. So you got to put your trust in place, which I have the Rockefeller. This is for, much bigger than the other trust where. Also, when you buy a house, you want to put your house in the trust, because you don't want to go through all that sort of probate and stuff like that. But dealing with business in general, you need a irrevocable trust. So you have the irrevocable trust. Then you have what's the word I'm looking for? Holding company. Then you have your holding company. From the holding company, and everything is divided. So it's like figuring out, okay, you have one. So I have 12 trademarks with a biz lawyer. All of my trademarks are in a intellectual property. So I have an LLC that is specifically for trademarks. Okay. That's what I call my intellectual property. So God forbid, let's say something happened with Her Secret Vault. They cannot touch my logo. They cannot touch my trademarks. They can't touch any of that, because it's held in a holding company, which is for my intellectual, or LLC, for my intellectual properties. Right. Okay. All of my, courses and stuff like that. This is, all part of my business, all part of my brand. People try to take my information all the time, right? But I have everything protected. So for you, you need to so a holding company is good enough for now until you get to that next level. If you want to, which you should put a trust in place eventually, but a holding company is okay for now.
Okay, so trust is basically more, like you have more assets, more to your plate. That's like big dog.
Yes and no, right? A trust is put in place where, because God forbid, we never know, anything can happen, right? A trust is put in place so you don't like lawsuits. So this is lawsuit protection for me, right? So God forbid somebody decided they want to sue Her Secret Vault. How? Her secret vault is owned by my holding company that's owned by my trust. There's no way that you penetrate. Now, if you're able to penetrate the holding company, that's something else. But the trust, you will never be able to penetrate this. This is why it's called a Rockefeller trust.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. I just learned something.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate it.
You're welcome. Carolyn, we're almost there, y'all. We're almost there. We got 3 more people. Corporate Veil, yes.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Thanks for calling on me. I just wanted to know if you can look up and see if my business presence online is good. I was seeing to think so, but you can never be too sure.
What's the business name?
7 Heaven. That's the number 7. TH Heaven.
TH Heaven.
I'm sorry.
Is it one word?
No, it's 7. Spelled with the number 7. I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat right now. 7 TH Heaven Medic. MEDICX.
M-E, say it for me one more time. M-E what?
MED like Delta, I, C like Charlie, X as an X-ray.
That is so unique.
Oh, thank you.
So unique. And this one we said unique business names, y'all. Unique business name, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, Mr. Wu TV, I don't know how you got in here because I told you I was not letting you in here. I'm totally joking because I see you in the chat with all them people. Okay, this is you? Is this your—
Yes, that's me. That's me.
Okay. Yeah, you can't tell what the business does. Do you do delivery? Do you do shipping? Do you do carry?
I'm a medical courier business.
Right. I see it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Oh, that's me. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you're the only person that comes up, which is good. However, you need more of an online presence, right? Let me go to the second page. Oh no, look, you're over here too. Okay. Yeah, this is great.
Okay.
I would just say you need to make sure that you have all the social media platforms because I didn't really see those. I think I saw LinkedIn. Let me go backwards.
I have LinkedIn, Facebook, and Instagram.
So yeah, perfect question. I mean, not question, perfect example of her business, right? Hence why I said every SEO needs to be pushed out. She did a phenomenal job on this. So this is her website here, but every one of her pages is pushed out. This is what we call SEO, search engine optimization, right? You see how this gives her more online presence? This was a phenomenal job of pushing out this SEO. When you go to the website, you see about, services, contact. That was phenomenal. Job well done. But this is what I want everybody to do. Everybody, your SEO needs to be pushed out like this.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Your SEO needs to be pushed out like this. This was phenomenal. Toll-free number over here, great. Business address, perfect. A lot of y'all don't even have y'all business address on here. Job well done. Outside of creating just a little bit more online presence, this is the job well done. Congrats on this. Yeah, I don't see any of your other social media platform. I think I saw, let me see, LinkedIn, Instagram. Yeah, I don't see a Facebook. I don't see a Twitter. I don't see a Pinterest. I don't see Twitter, TikTok. I don't see any of those. You got to have a better online presence as well. But this is phenomenal. Job well done. All right. Any additional questions?
Roger that. Thank you.
You're welcome. Kim.
Hi.
Hi.
Congratulations on everything.
Thank you.
Okay, my question is quick. I have a LLC, and it's for the Secretary of State. It is under business consultant, but that's not the business that I do. So I'm wondering, should I create a new website for business consultant? You know, when you try to get funding, so it's everything to try to get funding with my DUNS, with my bank account is all with the NAS code for business consulting, but that's not what I actually do. Do I need to create a website for what I actually do, which is I want to do salon suites?
Okay, so tell me what salon suite consists of.
Basically, I'll be leasing out spaces for different stylists and entrepreneurs to lease.
Okay, one second.
Have their own.
Okay, everyone, I'm gonna stop you. So, okay, you doing salon suites for entrepreneurs? Yes.
Exactly.
Do you have to manage those people?
No,
Okay.
I do not.
They manage themselves?
That's correct.
Of course not, because
So
somebody
basically
has
a property manager.
You're a property manager?
I said that's basically what I would be, a property manager.
Okay, who owns a
For
salon
the
suite?
space. I'm sorry, say that again.
Who owns a salon suite?
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I'll be leasing out the space. So I'll have individual salon suites that they would come and sign a lease agreement with me.
Okay.
The property manager.
Stop. Okay. So they will be signing a lease with you, right? As a property manager. So which means you have to manage that system, correct?
Well, yeah, of course, that system.
Okay, keep going. So management, because you said it doesn't fall under management consultant. Keep going. What else?
Oh, okay.
Keep going.
Okay, so that's one of them. And then, like, I had a whole lot of DBAs.
Okay.
And I'm trying to get out of that. So my other one, I make bath and body products. And I had Airbnb business. So, but all of those are under DBAs. What I'm trying to do so I can actually get funded, do I create one website for just one particular business, or can I keep the DBAs, or should I just turn them all into LLCs?
Yeah. So, I'm sure you already know this, but I'm just talking for the sake of teaching. DBAs are doing business as. So that main company is the one that you focus on when it comes to building business credit, because everything else is just doing business as. Hence, if, let's say the property management company, right? Hence, if, God forbid, one of your salon people trip and fall, unless you require for them to have insurance, right? But in the case, most people don't. But let's say one of the people trip and fall, or one of their clients trip and fall, right? You think they're coming after the stylist?
They're gonna come after the person that owns that business.
Right, that is you.
Entire place, yeah, which is me.
Exactly, that is you. So going back to what you're saying as far as your NIAC code don't fall under management consultant, of course it does. 100% of businesses in the United States is considered management consulting. You're just trying to be specific, which is how you operate your business, which is something totally different, right? Because all those people that's coming to you, you got to manage those contracts and the people, right? You may have to get salon chairs and stuff like that. You got to consult with someone to be able to bring those, to say, hey, I like this color, it's blue, it's black. Okay, great. This vendor has it. Go get it from here. You're consultant, management consultant.
Okay. Okay, I feel better. I don't feel like I'm like a fraud.
Right. So again, operation is different. Her secret vault is her secret vault. My business falls under management consultant. How I choose to operate my business is something totally different. You operating as a salon suite, but you still fall under management consultant.
Great. Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right. And I got both books today. So
amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Major, or Mrs. Major, I heard you, I see in the chat that you said that you still want to come up, but we can't hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I heard a voice just now.
That's me.
You sound, nope, you like really far away. I heard you said that's me, but you like all the way back there. Come closer or something.
Yeah, because I'm right up on this thing too. So I don't know if I gotta
put your volume up. Put your volume up.
Yeah, I have it just all the way up. Can you hear me?
You on headphones?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
All right, you sound super far away, but I'm gonna move closer so I can hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, so my issue, excuse me, my issue is under my LLC name. At the right of Google search, it comes up under a different business name, and then also a different number. You know. So I was hoping I would like you to check that for me, if you would. And I think it was good for me to be pushed back or moved back because I went through the same exact thing that the one sister went through. I'm from Ohio, but I'm in Dallas, Georgia. You know, but I have the Ohio statutory agent But with the IRS, I put in my 8822B, and then put my business address in my corporate address name. But anyway, I thought that was funny. If I had to speak to you after the young lady from Ohio, it would have been kind of redundant. You would have been like, "Look, man," you know. But yeah, I would like to. I went through suggest edit, and I did it a couple times, just like while I've been on this Zoom, so that I did it a week prior, and it still comes up under a different name here that's in Georgia. And so that was my first question.
No, so your first question is because you're doing a search in Georgia. You're not just doing a nationwide search. So your browser is specific for Georgia. That's why it's coming up in Georgia.
And books too. And for me, now check this out. For me, I got your books, so they'll be with me after I thoroughly go through them. But they'll be with me until I am able to see you in person, so I can get my autographs. But check it out.
Yes.
I remember back when I was thinking that you were Haitian, but I remember back in the day, and it's funny that my friend, or I would say brother, from Trinidad, when he first came to Trinidad, I just turned 56 yesterday. So this was my primary birthday present, I would say, your book. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But my friend Jared from Trinidad came here. This was in '89, and I put him on because as a lot of people from Trinidad, they were trying to get a job and stuff like that to be here. So I put him on with the insurance company that I was in. But he is one of the first ones. Jared from Trinidad, he's the first one to put out a Caribbean video show.
Wow.
And BET came to us to ask him his format, which I was the host for his video show. And so he just friends requested me about 3 days ago. But with that said, I put in work for y'all too.
I love it. Thank you. We appreciate it.
I got you. I worked in media, and everybody that's trending now I've been around. But I never walked in the direction of some of them, like Will Smith and others, the things they have to do to stay in the game. But be honest, besides my LLC, okay, so I'm in Georgia. And yeah, that brings me to my next question. I wrote it down. I have a journal right here in front of my two screens, but I'm in Georgia and my business is registered in Ohio. How can I get funding for my business even though I reside in Georgia?
Yeah, so you have nothing to do with your business. Your business is separated from you. You just the manager or the president of the business. So you will get funding for the business just in general, right? So again, my business is in New York. I reside in Vegas. My residency in Vegas has nothing to do with my business that's located in New York.
Okay.
So funding is funding. It don't matter where your business is.
All right, cool. So so I don't have to register it here as a foreign LLC. I just go ahead and go about my retrieving funding for it.
Well, it depends. It depends. So are you doing, what type of business do you have?
It's I provide remote customer service jobs, but I haven't.
It's remote. Nope. You said it already. It's remote. You don't need a foreign entity.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. And I did put management consulting.
Perfect.
So, yes. Okie dokie.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss.
You're welcome, and thank you again.
Jordan too. So I started my family. My family revocable living trust for my son Jordan. So
yeah,
there's a lot of variables when I look at you.
I love it. I love it. Thank you again so much. All right, y'all. I think we good. I do see some hands up. I don't know if I forgot to put these hands down, but Donald, Jackson, Xavier, and Mohammed. Did I forget to put you guys' hand down? You guys had a question.
Yep, Donald, this is Donald. I have a question.
Yep.
Okay, so quick. I I heard that you said, you know, we can get the vehicles and everything. I purchased both books. One is coming Tuesday. My question is, with the value of the vehicles, I heard you say, did you say under 60,000 or over 60,000? What was that?
No, it depends on the vehicle. Excuse me, the business, right? It depends on the business. So some people with brand new businesses are right now trying to get a $200,000 car. That's not gonna work.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I understand. So even though I'm going to get the vehicle, no PG, no money down, I still have a monthly lease agreement, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear you.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I don't think I have any more questions. I've been taking notes the whole time.
Oh, thank you.
The whole thing.
Well, thank you. I'm ready to teach you a little bit, but y'all got a lot of questions. I love the questions, y'all, but I know we've been on the Zoom for a minute. I don't want y'all to start falling off.
I ain't going nowhere.
All right.
Real quick.
All right. Well, then hold on. Well,
now,
hold on.
The next question was what was the question you had there? Oh man, I would finally get on here and get cold.
Right.
It was I got that already. Oh. Okay, I ain't gonna hold you up. I'll raise my hand again if I got another.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Donald.
Thank you, Coach.
You're welcome.
Real quick, Coach.
Yes.
I got two quick questions.
Yes.
Piggybacking Nell G.
Mm-hmm.
She mentioned that her business, I guess her category is whatever. I just
Management consultant.
I'm sorry?
Management consultant.
Right. So do you list your category or subcategory with your Google or
No, so when it comes to management consultant, that's more of the coding. So your NIAC code and your SIC code.
right, okay, but as far as your Google, as far as the business, what do you list for that? Do you have to list a category? Or does that not matter?
Yep, that's not what we use a code for. The codes are for that we don't put ourselves in a high risk category. So only NIAC code and SIC code. The way that you operate your business is the way that you operate your business.
Okay, and then my second question was for the books, do they list the vendors that you guys use?
For which book and which vendors? Like what?
I did order both. For building the credit for to actually be able to get the vehicles.
So no, yes, we do have vendors in there, but the business vehicle book is about vehicles under your business. But yes, I do have vendors in there, yes.
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
I got a question.
Yeah.
I got the question. You hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, so I finally got, bought your challenge, the 5-day, the 5 car challenge or whatever.
Nice.
I tried to pick it up, but I keep telling me my email and password is wrong. So I'll take care of that later. But I wanted to ask you here, how could you tell if I have my presence out there? You know, I am with Nav, Incredible, and how you call it, a fair figure for about 3-4 months now. But I don't know how to know if I have any presence out there. How could I tell? Could you tell it my company name?
Yeah, so not presence. You're talking about business credit. You need to go directly to the bureaus for that. Dun & Bradstreet, Experian, Equifax.
No, but you are also talking about if they have any presence on the like Google and all those places. I am with Yelp and where you got 411 and whatnot, so I don't know. How can you tell?
Yeah, so that's your business. So the question that you're asking me is 2 separate questions, okay?
Okay.
So the one that you're saying about fair figure and stuff like that has to do with your business credit.
Right.
Your business profile is the actual business name. 1 second. What's the business name?
Triplex, Triplex Enterprises, LLC.
No, back that up for me. What was the first name?
Triplex, Triplex.
Oh, triple
Enterprises,
X. Okay.
LLC.
Enterprises, LLC. Okay, triple X. Enterprises, LLC. Oh, is this you?
It's Patterson Plank Road in Union City, New Jersey.
Can you see my screen?
Let's see, I have to open it up. Yeah, I could hardly see it. I'm on my phone. Let me see.
Got it.
Yeah. That's it. But my address, they have a few of them there. Not the DBA.
So you have more than one business under XXX?
No, I saw my name somewhere at different addresses, but I am at 500 Patson Plank Road in Union City, New Jersey.
Yeah, so you don't have a right side of Google, so your address is not popping up anyway. So you got to get your business on the right side of Google.
Well, you had to walk me through that somehow, some other time, I guess.
We're about to do that right now.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Any additional questions
Yeah,
here
look,
for me?
you seen it there? You see, I think it should pop up. Okay.
Yeah, I saw it, but you're just not on the right side of Google.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I know, I'm a computer dummy.
It's okay. It's all right. That's what we're here for. Any additional questions?
No, that's it.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Okay. And how?
Oh, sorry. I muted you by mistake. You said, how does what?
How do I get on the right side of Google? How do I do that?
Yeah, I'm going to walk you guys through that right now.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. I saw a couple more people pop in. Did you guys have questions, or I forgot to put your hand down? I saw Donald again, Carolyn.
I got one quick question.
Yep.
Yeah. I had sent the email and the password along, but I don't know if you saw it.
We're not there just yet, Jonathan, but we're about to get there in a few minutes.
All right.
All right.
My question is, your 5-day challenge. How long do you have that discount up?
So I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not sure, because we're kind of past the discount, because we had it for last week and then my assistant forgot to take it down. Shantae Davis is on this live right now.
Don't do it.
So yeah, as of right now, I'm not too sure. I cannot tell you,
Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome.
Stupid.
Thank you. That's my only question.
You're welcome. Not the y'all welcome, the disrespect. Wade?
Where did you say to look for the New Mexico address that you have? That you give?
Thank you. Shantae, did we have that in the book?
Yeah, I put it in the chat, but I'll put it in here again.
Okay, thank you. All right. Lower.
I just had a quick question.
Yep.
Carolyn Davis again, Seven Heaven Medics. Based on the presence alone that I have so far, would I be a good candidate to try to go with EIN only for a vehicle? I'm trying to get a Sprinter for my own business.
Can I be honest with you?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't watch a whole lot of businesses. I do not remember what your online presence look like. What did I tell you? What feedback did I give you?
You gave me that it was pretty good. I just need to add, my social media on it. Everything else looked pretty good.
Seven
Heaven Medics.
Okay, so what I will say is that I never tell you guys not to, right? So even if you guys don't have an online presence, right? Sometimes you might be that one or two, because we do have a lot of people like that in the community too. We have one or two people in the community, not a one or two, but a few people in the community that had nothing. They have no paydex score, no nothing, right? So I'm not going to tell you no, go. You might hear no the first time, you might hear no the second time, but that third and fourth time, you might hear yes, yes, and yes. So I would never tell you no, right?
Okay. Yeah, because I tried it like once before and I couldn't get the van because they was telling me I needed to PG and I knew that was false. So, I was like, no.
Yeah.
So I said, I'll wait some time. So it's been like over a year and I was just like pretty much fearful of being told no.
You got to get accustomed to them no's. I just got a no last week and I got almost close to $1 million in business credit because they said I didn't have enough credit, right? They just told me no. And then the following week I then went and got a Range Rover and another Maserati.
Okay, I know that's right. Okay. All right, motivation.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
You got to be comfortable with them no's.
Absolutely. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome. Absolutely. All right, y'all. Donald, did I forget to put your hand down? Okay, I think I did. All right, I'm gonna put your hand down now, Donald. All right, y'all. So, let's go. So we had Gibson and Jonathan. I want to show you guys how to get your business upside on the right side of Google. Donald, come on. I saw you put your hand back up.
All right.
I'm not about to play with you today, Donald. I'm not playing with you, okay?
I know, I'm sorry. Can you post the link to the 5-day vehicle challenge again? Because
Yes.
I kind of missed that, but I have my phone in my pocket. I'm working.
Yes, absolutely. Shante, can you drop that, please?
Thank you, Shante. All right, I'm out the way. I'm listening.
Thank you. Okay, so Gibson, you said that your profile was flagged, right?
Yes,
Okay.
I tried from different emails, but I sent you the most recent one that I did.
Dang.
And I actually watched your video you uploaded on YouTube about getting the Google business page verified, and I followed along, and it didn't work. So,
okay, you might be flag. Let's see. All right, so guys, do me one quick favor. Hold all the comments in the chat because I see you guys having conversation, which is amazing. But Donald, no, I see now Donald got me calling his name. The two people, Jonathan and who's that? Gibson. I don't see y'all information. Just redrop it for me really quick, please. Let me go to Google while y'all doing that. Guys, just hold your questions in the chat, please. I just want to be able to get in and do this really quick for you guys. Let's see what's happening.
Don't forget to share your screen, Coach.
Yes, I just need to get the information first before I share. Thank you. I don't want to put the information out online. Thank you, Shante.
sorry, I sent it to you, but I put at Yahoo. It's so, because I always use Yahoo. It's at Gmail. So what I sent you, just put at Gmail instead of Yahoo.
Okay. Y'all know what's so crazy? YouTube. I am so sorry. I forget y'all was even there. Y'all was way back in the back of my computer. My bad, y'all. I apologize. I apologize to y'all over here. Okay, so let's see. All right, let me go back. Okay, so you said it was what?
The email I sent you, just put at Gmail instead of at Yahoo.
Got it. Thanks.
Everything else is correct.
All right, let's take a look. Also drop me a few things. Full business name. Drop me your cell phone number. And the business address for me. Log out of here. Sign in.
You said cell phone number instead of the actual business number?
Correct. I also need your business number as well. They're sending you a text to your phone. Can you tell me what that number is, please? It says too many failed attempts. Did you try to log in here? Unable because too many failed attempts. Try again in a few hours. What in the world?
I changed the password like an hour ago. I reset the password because I didn't remember the password.
Yeah. So with you making so many, let me see if it will allow me to do it. Not now. Get a verification code. Get us a call. Let's try to. Okay. They should have sent you a cell phone. A code to your cell phone, ending in 15.
Okay, hold on. What's the number ending in?
15.
Okay, hold on. Okay, the code, can I just tell it to you? Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's 532-966.
Thank you. All right. I thought it was about to ask me for two-step verification. All right, y'all. So when it comes to listing your business on the right side of Google, this is the only time you'll utilize a Gmail account, but it has to be a business Gmail account. Now, it is not the workspace. The workspace is something that you have to pay for. When you go to gmail.com and you put business account, the workspace is usually the first one that pops up. That's not what you're looking for. Or you can just go to gmail.com. And when you create a new account, it's going to ask you if you want it for business or personal. Make sure it's a business account. So make sure that you're not utilizing the workspace. The workspace you have to pay for is something totally different. That's like when they give you domains and stuff like that. So just gmail.com, create an account, then ask you what you need for business or personal. Business. Let's see. Okay, the Gibson Agency LLC, right?
Yes, that's the name of the business.
Thank you. Okay, so when it comes to listing yourself on Google, we want to go right over here to the right side where it has these 9 dots. If your Gmail do not have business profile manager, it is not a business Gmail. It's a personal Gmail. It has to be a business Gmail. Okay. Let's see what's happening with her business. Oh crap! You all the way flagged. Yep.
I figured that because I tried too many times. I tried doing it different ways. But I also, you told me not to use the address of my registered agent. That's what I was using. Sorry, that's my son. That's what I was using. So I was trying to use that as my business address. But again, they're in St. Petersburg. I'm in Miami. So I didn't know what address to use or if I should just go get a whole new business address.
Yeah, so I don't want anybody to confuse themselves. What if your business is in, for instance, my business is in New York? I'm not using a Vegas address. The business is located in New York. We have to use a New York address, okay? And I think that's where a lot of you guys are getting a little confused because you're the president or you're the manager. Where you reside has nothing to do with the business. Everything that we do has to be under the business. If you I think a couple of people were in a different state and then they live in Georgia now. You being in Georgia has nothing to do with the business being in Missouri or wherever the business is. The business is what we're using. Okay. Okay. So in your case, so if anybody has a profile that looks like this, that means that you got flag. Okay. What you want to do here is we want to go up top to these 3 dots right here. All right. 3 dots right here. Y'all follow me. We're going to click here. Business profile setting. Okay. We have to remove the business profile. So this 3rd one right here where it says remove business profile, we're going to remove that. Stop managing this profile, remove profile, content and manager. Remove the profile. Okay. We removed it, so it's not there anymore. We're going to go back here. It might take a minute to update, but let's see. Okay. Okay. So let me just back up. So you guys saw where I went because she was flagged. Okay. We have to remove the business itself off of Google once you get flagged. The next step would determine if she will be good or if she will be bad. Okay. Because with us removing the business in general, it removed it off of Google. So what we need to do now is, sorry, somebody's coming in. Okay. We want to go to manage now. You see now it put us back in a position where it's asking us to verify the business all over again. Okay. I might be doing this too early, but let me see once I move forward. Okay. That's the name of the business. You see how to the bottom it says create a business with this name. Okay. Category, we can either do management. Let's see. No, I always do consultant. Okay. Consultant on this one. Okay. Business name, consultant. The next couple of steps is going to determine where we are with this business. Here's a key point. When it comes to locations, it says, do you want to add a location for customers that customers can visit, like a store, office? The answer is no. Okay. Answer is no. I'm going to walk through this very slowly. I'm also going to utilize Jonathan's profile as well too, just to give you guys a second overview. Okay, the answer is no. If you guys are on right now, follow me with these steps. Okay, no. We're going to go to next. Okay, this says, where do you service your customers? United States. And you say you were in Florida. Where were you? Miami?
Yeah, I'm in Miami, Florida.
Okay, Miami. Okay, so always have United States and Miami, because she's in Miami being locally with the business, and then she also services the United States, because United States is consulting. You can consult from anywhere. All right, let's go to next. Okay, here's a very important part. Here so for those of you guys who are getting flagged, do not use your corporate address here. Number. We need to use a cell phone number because we need to bypass what's happening. Okay. Miss Gibson, is that the 305 number for cell phone?
Yes.
Okay, you have access to that right now?
Yes, I have it. Let me know.
Thank you. Okay. We do not have to put a website. We're going to go to next. Okay, we see this little red thing up here. Okay, that tells us nothing just yet. All right, now address, business address. She's at 501 East Kennedy Boulevard.
That address isn't my address.
Oh, that's Jonathan. Sorry, you're right. Thank you. Thank you for catching that. Thank you for catching that.
It's okay.
Did you drop me your address?
Yes, but I could send it again.
1 second. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see it. Drop it for me really quick. Wait, no, that's a 7901, right?
Yeah.
7901 4th Street. Okay, was that north? Okay, so prime example, right? When you were putting this business up, were you putting up the suite number?
Yes.
Okay. Number one reason why you probably got flagged, because the suite number is probably no good. But let's go through these steps and see.
Okay.
North Street, South Pittsburgh, Florida.
And when you Google it, it's an actual office building. Again, it's the address of my registered agent, because I do remote services.
So let me finish this. I will come back to that question, what you're saying, because I want to Google the address as well too. But let me just finish this really quick for you, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. North Pittsburgh, USA. All right. 33702. Okay, we're gonna go to next. Send me that code that they just sent you.
Okay, let me send it to you now.
Yeah, just tell me.
Okay, it's 496095.
Business unflagged. Make sense now?
It was that.
Right. So now we're gonna go to next. Let me just put in this information because I don't want us to skip some steps here. Okay. Can I do 9 to 5? Is that fine?
Yes, that's fine.
And obviously you'll go back in and change this later on. Don't change too fast, okay? Your cell phone number that's on here, we need to go in and change that after about 3 weeks. 3 weeks to a month, because we don't want the system to flag us.
I'm sorry, you went out. Change it after how long?
After about 3 weeks.
Okay.
Coach, they said you're the GOAT, the ish. It was that simple. You are so amazing,
Thank y'all,
etc.,
thank y'all.
etc., so on and so forth.
Thank y'all, thank y'all. And for all of y'all in here, I hope y'all follow me on social media. Make sure y'all follow me on Instagram, please. I want to get up to 200,000 followers.
That's how I found you. I've been following you for so long.
Nice. I love it. Y'all share my page. Let people know to come follow me on Instagram. Okay. Help me get to 200,000 followers. Appreciate y'all. Okay. I see a couple of hands, but let me finish up this first, guys. We'll take questions afterwards. Okay. Next. Do you have a business description you can copy and paste for me really quick? If not, no big deal. No big deal. You'll have to,
I had typed it up for that, but I don't even have it available right now. But I will tell you, I do notary services for estate planning attorneys.
Okay, watch this.
So maybe you could type something like.
This is another gem, y'all.
And that's what I wanted to say, because you were talking about your trust and your irrevocable trust and stuff. I just started a notary business providing notary services for. My niche is going to be for estate planning attorneys specifically, and I've been wanting to get my page on Google so I can attract attorney clients, but it's been so hard. So I've been having to do other marketing with LinkedIn, and actually do in-person marketing and stuff. But apparently in the notary world, having a Google business page is big.
Yes, it is. Because that's how people be able to find you.
Exactly. So. And I love ChatGPT. I use them a lot.
It's my best friend over here.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, come on.
Safari has been acting up here.
Thank you, Shante.
Control C.
We got the first debit card. Ice cream on you? Wait, hold on, don't show me money.
Miss Gibson, if that's you off of mute yourself back for me for 1 second.
Like Chase.
I'm not editing nothing. I'm leaving it exactly how she put it. I'll probably even take over a month to edit anything.
We pride ourselves on providing reliable, professional, and timely notary service tailored to meet your needs. Located in the heart of Miami, we offer a comprehensive range of notary services, including document notarization, loan signing, and mobile notary. Do you do mobile notary?
Yes, that's specifically what I do.
Perfect. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, so the only thing I need for you to do on your end is you have to add your logo and your and a picture. But for notary, for notary. So do you have it right now to drop it in the chat for me?
Let me see.
If not, no big deal. But for notary, we just want to put your logo. There's no need to put your photo on here because you don't want necessarily people discriminating against you. Just put your logo.
Okay, let me grab it. My iPad has so many apps. Hold on.
Coach, you just helped me from unflagging my business with Google. Yes. All right. So all of y'all who saying I helped y'all, look, do me a favor now, because Coach got to be out here so people they know, this is real. All right. Now don't be a bunch of jerks. Okay. Go leave me a 5-star review. Don't leave me no 2-star, no 1-star. If y'all don't like me, just don't leave me a review. No. But go to Google and leave me a 5-star review. Thank y'all. Shantae, can you drop my review link, y'all? Take a minute. Go leave me a review, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Okay, so yes, logo and photo is the only thing I need for you to go do, okay? Oh, you got it. Perfect. Thank you. I got it. This logo might not work. Let me just double check. It looks like it's too small, but let's see.
If it is, I could add it another time.
Let's see. Fingers crossed. There we go. Perfect. Next.
And I created that logo on Canva myself.
Love it. Claim your $1,000. You can claim that later. Skip.
1,000. When I did it, it said 500. So you're really the GOAT.
Thank you, girl. Thank you. Okay, skip. Okay, continue. Just got to give it time to pop up on Google. You're good to go now.
Thank you so much.
You're
and I've
welcome.
been, there's nobody that provides these services. I was looking because I was willing to pay. That's how desperate I was. And nobody provides Google verification.
This is also business for you guys to get into, right? Take it and start marketing. This is how we make money. Christina Wilson is requesting to record this meeting. Shantae, can we do that on our end?
That was an accident.
Oh, never mind then. But yeah, so yeah, another way of making money. I just showed you how to Google verify.
That was an accident. I was trying to do it on my computer.
No, you're fine. I just showed y'all how to unflag y'all profile. Y'all unflag y'all own profile. Now go teach it to other people, right? This is not let me keep the information to myself. No, I teach the way I teach because there's enough money for everybody to eat. Okay, let's go eat.
And that's a good niche because again, I've been Googling that and I cannot find anybody that provides that service. And when I did find a few companies, they're marketing it to teach other people how to do it, but they themselves don't do it. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. How come you guys don't provide the service, but you're telling other people to start a business doing it?
Yep, exactly. So Shantae, we need to now put that up on our site, Google verification, put it as a package. So y'all drop in the chat. What would y'all pay for Google? Well, not y'all, because y'all got it for free, but what would y'all pay somebody to, if y'all had to, what would y'all have paid me to do video verification for y'all? Is it $20, $100, $50, right? Realistically, what would y'all have paid to get y'all business going? Oh, somebody said 500. Okay. 200. Okay. 200. Okay. I'm teaching because of Coach. Yes, Miss Jackson. 275. Priceless. Thank you, Mohammed. $97. Okay. $29. Okay. I paid some money. Whatever they offer because I need the service. $97. Okay. All right. So I see a lot of mixed numbers. The number that's actually popping out the most is that you guys keep saying 200, 197. Shantae, let's put Google verification on the website, 197. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Will they have to book a consult with you, or will you have to?
Yes.
Is it okay?
Yeah, because we'll need to, unless we do a jot form. But most likely just put it as a 15-minute consultation. It didn't take me that long. It took me seconds to do this.
Right.
Or just do 30. Just do 30-minute consultation.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Can I do this via Facebook until I get the site? Princess, do what via Google? Facebook. All right. So Jonathan, let's go to Jonathan. You can unmute yourself, Princess. Jonathan, so what was the issue that you were having?
I'm not seeing it on the right side of Google.
Okay, let's
business.
Got it. Okay, let me see really quick. How long ago did you put the business up, Jonathan?
Sheesh, I forgot. Probably like a month ago.
Okay, well, yeah, that's enough time for it to pop up. Let's see. Dang it, Jonathan. All right, y'all hold y'all comments really quick. I'm trying to scroll back up to get his information. Jonathan, okay. I'm gonna log out of this account. Feel free to change your password. Log out and let's log into Jonathan's.
I really just followed the same thing you posted on your YouTube for the Google verification.
Okay, and what happened?
Nothing. Everything went through the very first time.
Okay, so let me take a look then, Jonathan.
Then I did see something kind of weird. Maybe not weird, but when I put Tampa, Florida on the back of Lux Life Miami LLC, then it popped up. But other than that, like if I just put the Lux Life Miami LLC, it doesn't pop up.
So Jonathan, this email is not, that can't be the right email. Your email should be a Gmail account. That's probably what the issue that you're having. Unless you have a workspace. Do you have a workspace with Google?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Okay, so you have a workspace. So guys, hey YouTube, I know y'all still here. Thank y'all so much. You know, you have to be on Zoom. Do you have to email? Shante, can you pop over to YouTube and drop the link? We got so many people over here, y'all. I'm so sorry, y'all.
The link to what? I'm sorry.
To the Zoom.
Oh. Sure.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, so Jonathan, let's see what's happening here. So Jonathan, this shows me that you don't have a business up just yet. Okay. Yeah, you do not have the right account, Jonathan. You see how that because you see how I asked you about the workspace because you gave me the ending of your business name.
I had just paid for the business account, but I set it up with this.
No, wrong account, wrong business account. So the Google Workspace is not what you need. So you have the wrong type of account. Okay, you need the.
No, it was the Business Plus.
You have the wrong. Yeah, you have the wrong type of account. That's the Workspace. We do not need the Workspace. We need a Google Business. So if you look here, we don't see that umbrella, right? It's the wrong type of account that you have because I can't even put your business up because this is. Let me make sure I'm logged into your account and not somebody else's. Yeah, this is you. Okay, so you need a business Gmail. So you have a business workspace. It's very, very different. So when we go here, you see how you have Google Business Profile?
Yeah.
This is what we need, but we need that up here on this side to list you on Google. So you have the wrong type of account. Like you, so this is an account that you pay for monthly or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't be paying for this. So this is something completely different. So you just need a regular Gmail account. And then when you go to create your account, it will say, do you need it for personal or do you need it for business? You will click on the option that says business. So this is still free. So you're paying for an account that you don't need unless, you can use it for your business because you have it under a domain as well. But that has nothing to do with listing your business on the right side of Google. So this is not the right type of account.
No, I have all my business stuff.
You have what? You went out, Jonathan.
My business stuff is on GoDaddy, but if you type it in right here on Google, Lux Life Miami LLC.
So you have your business domain with GoDaddy. That's what you're saying, right? Let me stop sharing because I can't hear you.
Hello?
Yep. So your business domain is with GoDaddy?
Yeah.
Okay. So this Gmail account that you signed up for, cancel that. You do not need that. That's pointless. And it's the wrong type of account. So let me show you let me do one for you right now, Jonathan. Let me share my screen with you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is it N-T-H-A-N? Did I spell your name right, Jonathan?
That's correct.
Okay.
Wait, Jonathan. Wait. A-T-H-A-N.
Say that again.
Jon A-T-H-A-N.
A-T-H-A-N. Okay, what's your last name?
Martinez, M-A-R-T-I-N-E-Z.
Thank you.
No.
No, back it up.
T-I. Okay.
We can just go random here, or you can just give me your date of birth.
7/23/94. What?
Yeah, that.
Miss Patricia, you put I'm a female.
That I did.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go fast, Jonathan. Jonathan, nobody's seeing this.
Oh God.
All right, let's do blah blah blah. Okay.
That was the first for me.
Jonathan M 2025. We're gonna take you into 2025, Jonathan.
All right,
make sure you write that down, Jonathan. Jonathan, I need to copy it for myself. Talking about you writing it down. Jonathan M 2025. Not it being taken. Okay. 2024. Really? 2026? Wow. Okay. Let's do Mr. Okay. I'm just gonna set a dummy password for you here, Jonathan, but you can go back and change this.
You put the same one?
Okay, let me go back and find it. 1 second.
There's MULA2323.
Well, I don't know if you should be saying that live on this thing, Jonathan, but okay, go ahead. No, don't say it again, Jonathan. Don't say it again. Let me go and copy and paste it, okay? Hold on. Where y'all
Jonathan, you're on the World Wide Web. Okay?
Right.
I do the same thing they do.
Oh. I might need you then, Jonathan. I know exactly what you're talking about. I got a friend who does cyber security and he's an FBI agent. The type of stuff that y'all do, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's something I just got my daughter into because she loves doing stuff like this too. I just can't teach her. I'm not about that life.
Yeah, it's kind of cool though. I learned it like 2-3 years ago.
It is. It is very, very cool. When they came over here and they took over Vegas, she loves stuff like that. Is there a program you can recommend for me to put her in, Jonathan?
Let me see.
Oh my gosh, I can't find the password now. Can you just drop the password again in the chat for me, Jonathan?
I got you. Let's see.
Thank you.
Let's see, you got it?
Yes, I got it. Thank you. Jonathan, drop your cell phone number in the chat for me.
Okay.
Is it on the file?
They should have sent you a code.
They're talking about Jonathan. What's your info?
Right.
It's all right. Let me see who name that is. Oh, they laughing.
What's the code they just sent you, Jonathan?
Let me see.
Jonathan, you know what's so funny with the cyber stuff? I think you may have the same thing on your computer that I have on mine, because my friend is an FBI agent, set it up because now I can't even share my screen.
So 393-446.
93.
That's all right. They want to mess with me. I know how to track them.
Exactly. 393 what?
446.
446. Yep. So I can't even share my screen because of your IP now. That is so crazy. Like it's a. Oh wait, let's see.
There you go. Y'all want to call me? Call me.
I'm done with this guy.
I'm from Miami. I just moved to Tampa.
Look, let me tell y'all, Jonathan is not the person that y'all want to play with, okay?
At all.
He is absolutely not the person you want to play with. Like, I see my friend do stuff and I'm just like, boy, like, let me not get on your bad side, okay? All right, so Jonathan, what's happening here? I think we got the same software in our computer, sir. So
that's crazy.
Or yours might have. That's crazy, Jonathan, because now I think because he monitors mines. Stand by, sir, stand by. Okay, something went wrong. All right, Jonathan, we go figure this out, okay, sir? Because, all right, 1 second here.
Was it still popping up as workspace?
No, so I had to go in and create a whole new account, but I think because what's happening with your IP, because my friend did the same thing with my computer. So I think because it shows like, I wouldn't say like 2 hackers are on, but whatever that, I don't know the right terms for it. He does stuff like that. I don't. But when it seems like your computer is about to get corrupt, it like freaks out.
Okay. I mean, if you created it on your side, it should have been okay.
Yeah, but so now on my end, I can't share my screen. So I can't share my screen, I think, because of your side, because now we got that. I don't know if you're familiar with it. So you see that line? Can you see that line in the middle of my screen? It's like a red line.
Yeah.
Right. So I think he might be, yeah, because I can't even share my screen. Okay, stand by.
Yeah, I'm able to see what you're doing. I just didn't know what that line was.
Yeah, let me. Can you see me sharing my screen?
Yeah.
You see a bunch of folders on my back end?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so then it's okay, stand by. He's monitoring mine then because I cannot stop sharing. 1 second. Unless someone did it stop sharing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 1 second. All right, y'all. I gotta get back up. 1 second. No, we don't want the workspace. Okay. Okay, I gotta log out of these things. All right, so Jonathan, let's get you on the right side of Google. Okay, so for work for business, okay. Add Gmail. Yes, we just want to add Gmail. Jonathan, spell your last name for me again.
Martinez.
T-I-N-E-Z. Thank you. 723, right?
So yes.
Okay. So this one needs to be 2025, Jonathan. So we need to get rid of that other one. I'm gonna drop it to you directly in the chat, Jonathan. Okay, I'm not gonna save you. Phone number. All right, Jonathan, what I'm going to just do is use one of my cell phones for now because it's telling me a number been used too many times, just so we can get past this process, okay?
Perfect.
Okay, great. Where's my phone?
You gotta find which one of the million phones you got.
Right. And then, of course, the one I need is dead. And I got 2 more phones on the way because I'll be needing them, y'all. I promise y'all I'll be needing them. All right, Jonathan. So in the meantime, I'm doing this. Just drop business name. I have your cell phone already. Business address for me as well, too, please.
Gotcha.
Shantae, can you go to YouTube and double check the book price? Because I think Renee says it's still up, so people can still get it for that price if they're coming in. But we need to make sure we update that.
Can you private message me to KDP?
No, just from Google. Go to do just the link. Check the link. Come on, cell phone, we're almost there.
Hey, it's me. Hello? Hey, it's me. Oh, hey. Calling my business.
We can hear your whole conversation. We can hear your whole conversation.
Oh, no. I'm still in Alabama. Well, we just got back to Alabama.
Well, if you're in Alabama, we are in Vegas. Please mute yourself.
November 2025.
Oh, is it? Really? What else we need to know?
Miss Keisha, we can hear you.
Yeah, it's a new ship going on. That's what I said. I was like, ooh, and that's a happy birthday, but that ain't gonna never change. So, yeah, I made sure I got the insurance just in case.
Oh, I'm just trying to find her, Shantae.
Yeah, Keisha, Keisha.
Kei.
Not with the T.
Yeah, I think she just muted herself. Lily? 201. Oh my gosh, what's her phone number? 646. Jalea, send me that code that came to your cell phone. The code that came to your cell phone. Thanks. All right, skip this step. Jonathan. Okay, I agree. All right, Jonathan, let's go. Let me see if I can share. Okay.
My bad, phone tripping.
Jonathan, did you put your information out for me?
Yeah, I dropped it on the chat. Let me drop it again. You said the phone number, the business phone number?
No, I need everything: the business name, the business address, and your cell phone number. Well, I have your cell phone number already. For the business name. Y'all hold y'all comments really quick, please. I don't want to get lost. All right. Dang, you type super fast. And you're in, so should we do Florida or Tampa? Both.
You don't need my website, right?
No.
Okay. That's my business phone number.
Crap. Back that up. Oh, sugar, honey, and iced tea.
You want me to drop my other phone number real quick?
Where did that phone number come from, Jonathan?
The 833?
Yeah.
Grasshopper?
No. I need your cell phone.
Oh.
Crap, we gotta go backwards. Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna end up getting flagged. Do you have access to answer a grasshopper number?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's just.
They got to dial 0 to get to me though. I don't know if it's gonna do that.
Damn it! Yeah, no, we can't do that. Okay, 1 second.
I have a different phone number.
Yeah, no, but to go backwards is a problem. So okay, we're gonna have to get flagged and then just bring it back. Yeah, we need a. All right, let me try to go back one more time. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh my gosh, shaking my head. That's your website. Okay, Jonathan, give me that code.
344-244.
Thanks. All right, you're good to go, Jonathan. We just gotta wait for it to pop up on Google. This information you just have to go back in and either add or take away.
I just put the same exact thing.
Okay.
Yeah, 9 to 5.
I need you to. You're gonna have to go in and put your business description. Do you have one?
Yeah.
Okay. So you should be able to log into the Gmail that I just created for you. Just let me know if you got in. We have to change the first Gmail. So that one is still active, but I need to go delete that one. We're only going to use the second one, which was, I think, was the 2025.
Mr. Jonathan?
Yeah.
You forgot Friday. Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, so we can skip this for now, but you have to just go back in and add your business description and then your like a logo or something. Okay. So y'all see the difference here? When we skip, they give us less money. So always put the information in as much as possible, but it's just advertising credits. So skip.
Cassandra got lucky.
Right. Skip. All right. Jonathan is good to go on his end. Look, you popped up right away. Right on the right side. Okay. Right on the right side. So sometimes that happened. I think because yours was a new Gmail, which is why you popped up immediately. But once you go in, you see right here, Jonathan, where it says profile strengths. We want to click on that and just update because it'll ask. It's basically for like a description and stuff. We want to make sure we update that information. Okay.
Okay. Profile strengths.
Let me go back into it. So right here. So when you log in, your page to look just like this, and then you go right here where it says profile strengths. All right. Any additional questions for me here, Jonathan?
No, thank you. Appreciate that.
You're welcome. Anytime. Anytime. All right, y'all. All right. So questions, y'all. We've been on here for a minute. I am starving. I am starving. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna try to front like I'm not hungry. I'm starving, y'all. I'm starving.
I'm gonna send you some Uber Eats.
Please send it to me now. Okay, thanks. I appreciate it.
You gotta drop the Addy in the chat.
She lives in Philadelphia.
Not Philadelphia. I don't live. You live in Philadelphia. You ain't slick.
Oh, my bad.
You see what I gotta put up with over here, Jonathan?
Shantae.
Okay, let's see.
No, if y'all want to do, let me know.
Okay, thanks, Jonathan. All right, y'all. So, come on, T.
Hey, boo.
Hey. How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
That's cool.
So, I have the Google email. However, I have the one that you pay for, but I don't want to lose any of the data. So, how can I go about it? Because I know in the early days, you said it has to have like your business name plus a .org or something like that. So that's what I kept running with.
Yep. So that's business domain, right? That's not business Gmail. So you had what Jonathan had. You had the workspace, which is what you're paying for. You don't need that. Go to, I don't know if you saw what I just showed you with Jonathan. Go to gmail.com. I'm sorry, go to you can go to gmail.com. It's going to say, let me just show you really quick.
Okay. I have wrote down the steps, but how would I go about saving the data? Because I have like some documents in there.
Well, so if you keep in that account, that it doesn't affect one. So one thing doesn't affect the next. So that's a business account. This is a Gmail. So this is a completely separate account.
Okay.
All right. Let me log out of this one for Jonathan.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. But do you need a business email for funding? That's why I kind of kept the tspice.org versus
you need a business email, but what I'm showing you guys have nothing to do with your business funding or stuff like that. This is just one time we use this Gmail to list our business on the right side of Google. Outside of that, we don't use this at all for our business.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a one-time thing. This is the only way we can list ourselves on Google is utilizing a Gmail. Outside of that, we operate under, T Solutions LLC. All right, so create, and then you see how it says for work. So it says for personal uses, for children, or for business. You just click on the one that says for business. All right, but this is a free Gmail account. This is not the workspace.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Mio. Asia.
Hi, it's Aisha.
Aisha. Come on in.
Yeah. I have the same similar problem though. In terms of my LLC name, it seems like on the Google, when I Google my company name, it's showing like the registered agents like a scam thing or something. I don't understand that part at all because I've been with them for like almost a year, and it's a Wyoming registered agent. So if I give you my business name, when you Google it, I just don't understand what is coming up.
Nope. So I don't need it. So that's exactly what I told you guys, right? Again, registered agents are just that. Registered agent comes up like virtual at the same time. So when registered, and the companies, this has happened with multiple companies, when registered agents get involved with scam, meaning that they may be scamming people out of money, your business name is now attached to it because you're utilizing that address. Hence why we do not use other people's addresses on our corporate documentation, except for those 2 states, because they don't have a choice. They sort of have a choice, but they don't have a choice because they can only do one or the other, right? But again, registered agents should not be on your main corporate documentation. And that's what's happening with you. It should not be there. Because if that registered agent get themselves in trouble, and now you Googling this address or your business name, it associates with this company that was going through scam because your address is the same. That's why we don't use it. So I know exactly what you're talking about, but we never use it.
Okay, so what do I do at this point?
Well, for your state, you shouldn't have a registered agent as your main address anyways. You need a real corporate address.
Actually, it's just the business that I registered there. I live in the DMV area. I was just doing the using Wyoming for the anonymity thing. That's the only reason why.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. My daughter's business is in Wyoming. One of my other businesses is in Wyoming, but our registered agent is not the main address. Your registered agent is your main address. It should not be your main address in Wyoming.
Okay, so I need to get a different corporate address.
Correct. And the registered agent is separate from the business.
Because I've been trying to reach Wayne, the Laughlin guy that you were referring us to. It's hard to get in. I'm always getting his voicemail. I've left a voice message, but I won't heard back from him.
Yeah, so he's been out of town, and he's back now. So you should be able to get him with no problem.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Anderson. Is it Kalisha? Or Kelisha? Which one is it? Anderson?
Sorry, I was trying to find me, but it's Kalisha. You said it right. Thank you. Thank you for everything you have been providing with us, and congratulations on your book sale.
Thank you.
My question real quick was, I know you're saying it's the free account. I'm not sure if mine is business or personal, but if it's personal, can it be switched to business?
Yes, it can.
Okay. All I need to know. Thank you.
Yeah, and the way that you would know if it's business or personal, you're just looking for that blue umbrella. That's the difference between a business account and a personal account.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
You're welcome. Sharon?
Hello.
Hi.
Thank you so much for taking out time. I'm so excited. I'm new. I actually found you yesterday.
Hi.
And I'm so excited. I purchased the course and I purchased several books today.
Thank you.
You're what I need. I've been trying to get the EIN to work for some time. And right now I have for my Amex, I'm securing because I had personal Amex. And then when I started my business, they offered me a business Amex, but I'm sure they're still intertwined.
Yes, they are.
With my personal, because they had that information. And the other thing is the car. I have a car, but it's in my personal name. And I don't want to really mess that up because I don't need a lot of debt because of other things we're trying to do. So you answered those questions and I'm so excited. So my daughter, I'm calling for my daughter. She just walked out the room, but she started a healthcare agency. She's an RN, and the name of her company is Orange Valley Healthcare.
Healthcare is high risk.
So is that okay to use healthcare?
Healthcare is high risk.
Oh. So what, because we started all of her insurance billing and all of that, trying to get the contract. So what would be a good name?
So what are you looking to do with this business?
Well, she's going to provide services. We want to get the contracts. We have one now to provide patient care. And our last name is Orange. So we kind of went with Orange Valley Healthcare. But then when I was listening to the other person speak, and I went on for the trademark, and I saw that it was like an Orange Healthcare that was trademarked. So I don't know even if we can use that.
So you can use any business name. You can use any business name, right? So the same way how you just find out about trademark, that other person may not know about trademark. Well, no, they already have. You said they already have it trademarked.
Yeah, they already have it, but it was like 56,000 other, I guess, names with either Orange or Valley in it. Of course, I didn't go through all of them, but if we can't use healthcare because it's high risk, what should we use in its place? Because we would have to, it's an LLC, so we would like to incorporate it anyway. I think it would be better. So we can change the name if we need to, but I just wanted to get your opinion. She's here now too. Her name is Shelby.
Hey, Shelby.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
How old are you?
24.
Okay, you sound like a baby. All right, 24 is fine. I was like, wait a minute, we got some teenagers up in here. Okay, so what we want to do with Shelby's business is, okay, so let's go back to trademark really quick, right? So even though you have somebody else have the same, let's say it's the same name like Orange, what is the name of the business?
It was we're Orange Valley Healthcare. They were just Orange Healthcare.
Well, then that doesn't matter. Trademarks are very specific. Orange Valley. Orange Valley.
Arizona.
Yep. Orange Valley is what you need to trademark now. So that has one thing has nothing to do with the next. Unless that business name specifically says Orange Valley, then it doesn't affect you, right? If they're saying Orange Healthcare, that's Orange Healthcare, is not Orange Valley. That one name is, that one piece of name is separating you from them.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
As far as the business itself, it doesn't sound like she's looking to do anything with vehicles and things like that. So I will leave the business name the same. Now, can she still do corporate vehicles? Yes, she can. Right.
Okay.
So she can probably get like one vehicle for her business, because as her being it's an LLC, so her being the manager, she can still go about the process of getting vehicles. But for long term, as far as getting multiple and things like that, that might be a bit risky.
Oh, so then we would have to do another corporation to do more vehicles then.
So yes and no, right? I'll say this. When it comes to her business name, it's considered high risk. High risk is anything that, so like in the healthcare field, what part of healthcare field are you in?
It's a home healthcare agency.
Home healthcare, right? God forbid one of your nurses slap a patient, right? Now you getting sued, right? You getting sued because one of you're responsible for these people, you're managing these people, right? So that's why these things are considered high risk. So healthcare is high risk. You know, a nurse gives a patient a supplement that they shouldn't be taking, and now they get a breakout, the family trying to sue you. So this is why you fall into the category of high risk, right? However, when it comes to the vehicle side of things, when you create that online presence, you make sure that your NIAC code and still stuff is not considered high risk. You have a fighting chance there, but is it still high risk? Yes, it's still high risk.
So then we need to change that for the for cars then.
I would recommend that because it's still considered high risk, right? So even if you was to do a Orange Valley Enterprises LLC, that's just straight. That doesn't say anything about healthcare, doesn't say about cars, it don't say anything about any of that.
Oh, so then we could change the enterprise instead of healthcare, because we labeled ourselves in one industry.
Yeah, but I think what you're telling me is that you're already far ahead of the game, right?
Yeah, because we've already started the licensing, we have the insurance and all of that.
Yeah, so healthcare is a little bit different. I would not recommend going back and making those changes, especially with you already applying for your license and stuff like that, because you got to redo the application, repay for that information.
Right.
So keep it as is, and just I never recommend. Don't do a DBA. Oh, don't do a DBA. And just do a whole new business. Do another business, Orange Valley Enterprises LLC.
And then we could do the cars under that.
Yes.
Okay. And then for now I own a group home company. So, but it's not labeled group home at all. So you really don't know what it is. Good. But it's a lot of other companies out there with the name. So the name is Great Expectations. It has an S instead of an E. But when I Google it, it's Great Expectations with the E, home. And I mean, the whole page is full of it. So I'm thinking about changing that name. What do you think about that?
I wouldn't change it. The reason I wouldn't change it is because you're still different from there. You just have not created an online presence.
I haven't at all. Okay, so I need to do the online.